me longing for your eyes. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be This lake of fire burns my skin. How could love wear so thin? I'm sinking in the hollow ground. Nothing can stop me wanting you somehow. I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, I won't be alone. We won't be I won't let it die. I can feel you when you're not around. When the night gets cold, we won't be alone.
Hello everybody and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky No Man's Sky. I still don't understand why my life support or whatever that is supposed to be is always so low in the bottom left hand corner. I assume this thing here is actually my physical health, isn't it? Whereas presumably that down there is my actual, I don't know, is that like my actual oxygen, if you like? Ah, yeah, I think it is, isn't it? In the actual suit. Is that the best way to look at it? I think it is, isn't it? So we've got shields top left, which only recharge out of combat. Which I assume... Well, that's probably why they're so low, actually. These things. Yeah, shield strength and core health. I need to upgrade those, don't I? You've then got your health, which is like your physical well-being, which is the hearts in the shields, which I assume you can only get back from meat, stews, well, food, and these, which is first aid. So what the hell does this do? Hazard protection unit. What does that actually do? Show me a look. Does it tell you? Hazard protection unit. It can be used to recharge the user's hazard protection systems. So does that, but it doesn't though, does it? My hazard protection systems are presumably these. And it hasn't refueled those at all, has it? Is it just that unit that it restores? I don't even know what that does. Because that feeds, is that just when that's gone? Oh, I suppose it is. I suppose these are the buffer, then this is the hazard protection. So that protects you against everything, right? Does that icon change if you're in a hot planet? Because at the minute it's like crispy because it's ice, or is that just a really bad example of the old team making us confused? Am I out of dioxide? No. Oh, I'm out of dioxide. That's actually really bad. Oh, that's really bad. That's actually really, really bad. I need a ton of dioxide, guys. Let's go farming. God damn. Good morning, Fripster. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, Mr. Hashi. How are you doing, sir? How's the family? How's the house renovation? Oh, actually, that reminds me. I've got to make a call to a plumber in a bit. We'll do that about 9:30. Good morning, Advina. Off on the school. Oh, off to school soon. Oh, not yet then. Morning, Caskell. Yeah, it's a bit all over the place again in a minute. Caskell, bit wobbly, bit rocky, dude. Girlfriend had a bit of bad news yesterday, so nothing unusual on the general bad news front at the moment, unfortunately, bro. Good morning, Beelzebub. How are you doing, bro? Let me go and see if we've got any planets with some dioxide. How can you make dioxide? Is dioxide one that is? I suppose the best way to look for this would be to go to the discoveries, wouldn't it? Let's get this out of the way first. No, catalogue, isn't it? Dioxide. I use a lot of dioxide. Okay, and then if I go locate dioxide, if I come to the galaxy map now and see if it's given me another system to go to, which I don't think it is it? I'm not sure what that question mark or exclamation mark is down there. What's that all about? What does that even mean? Oh, that must be a waypoint. That's a waypoint, isn't it? So that presumably means then, although the game isn't a particularly good job of telling you this, that presumably means that one of the planets here has got dioxide on it then, yeah? But we'll have to... It's not close enough to bring it up. Oh, there's dioxide on our main planet. In that case, let's go away from our base a little bit and we'll go and do a little bit of light dioxide farming to get us started, I think. Right. Let's get into this. What I want to do today, the other thing that's niggling me that I know we had to look at before, but I haven't done anything with... Oh shit, that's my phone. Oh no. Right, we're back. Ding, 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 ding. Sorry about that, guys. I do apologise. What are we trying to do? We're trying to find dioxide, aren't we? Subterranean relics. Now, they're those just naff things, aren't they? They're like little cubes. They're not really worth anything. Magnetised ferrite. Damaged machinery. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Give me some beautiful dioxide, my little lovelies. Dioxide deposit. That'll do us. 981. Let's go. You're right, Vic Tumor. Sorry about that, guys. That was a phone call I had to take. The world is a crazy place. Crazy place. Crazy place. You're right, Alison. How are you, my friend? How's the family? You're getting hopefully a bit of news on your foot this week, aren't you, mate? Is it Wednesday, Alison? Is it tomorrow you're getting a little bit of info? Whoa, what the hell? How was that not a landing spot there, guys? I do quite fancy the mod that lets you hover. I think that would be quite cool. Quite a nice little addition to the game. I didn't get a chance to have a look at that LOD mod that I think Lizard mentioned, which is supposed to... oh, they glow really nicely. Supposed to resolve some of the texture issues. It'd be a miracle if it has. I don't know what performance cost it will come at. You're right, Swazzer. Kids' room's all done. Whoa, nice one, bruh. That's not taken that long, has it, Hashi? Nice one, dude. Bet they're well chuffed in there, mate. I had a quote through for some work in the house, which I was expecting to come through. It came through yesterday, and I was hoping it would be no more than about 2 grand, 6,000 quid. I was about in fucking tears, mate. You know when you're just so off. It's just like, what the hell, dude? So I've got to make a phone call later. We've got some hard decisions to make in the coming days. That looks so cool. So it's like I could just reach out and touch that. That is really neat. Look at that. Is that going to clip through the ground? That one. You can't see it clipping, so the illusion is there. So we're just behind. That is so neat. Look at the detail in the lights upon the canisters, if you like, the cargo. That's neat, man. That's a really nice touch, that. Holy crumbs. Right over my head. Damn, dude. And off they go. Off they go. Right, dark site. We found some, didn't we? Did I mark it? Is it not showing up? Where's that dioxide? Does it not show on the map? Not showing on the radar, is it? Why is that? I'm confused. In fact, I'm very confused. We marked dioxide. Does it disappear when you get near it, does it? Or something like that? It's not that sort of icon, is it? It was right here, wasn't it? That's 814 units away. Here, maybe? No? Here? Oh, that's annoying. So it must disappear when you get within like a certain distance to it. That does not look like a dioxide deposit to me. Does that look like a dioxide deposit to bloody you? That is not a dioxide deposit. Is it? I swear this game, man. This game just makes stuff up. I swear to God, dude. That's that over there. Morning, Shades. Good morning, good morning. Go off to the hospital. It's tomorrow, is Alison's. To see what happens. How's the family doing? Yeah, not good, to be honest, mate. Not good. Not at all good. I discovered yesterday looking out the window to see what the noise, but thank you for asking. What the noise was. Well, deleting saves is a bad thing to do. This time I'm a geck. I lost. Oh no! Oh, Hashi, no, dude. No, bro. It's the kind of thing I do on stream, actually, when I look over at Twitch chat and then fall off a cliff. Oh, dear me. You know what I think it is? I think there might be somebody else on my planet. And they need to get off it. Because it's fucking up my terrain edits. I think we have another player on my planet, and I think that's what happens when another player has mined a deposit. It's removed from my game. And I noticed my terrain edits in my save game data. I finally figured out terrain edits. It looks like you have an approximate 15,000 terrain edits. But it's more complicated than that because it also affects... there's something that I think the community in general probably call... I don't know if it's an old term used for this game, but it's also called the buffer. So the game will only record 15,000 terrain edits before it starts essentially replacing previous ones in succession. Or 256 buffers. Whichever one is essentially hit, you're going to start seeing changes. Area of a buffer, I don't think anyone's been able to calculate it accurately. The problem is that if there's somebody else on a planet, like say Hashi was down there building or train editing, it's passively leaking into my game. Deliberately so, because obviously it is something that is changing on the world, and from a multiplayer perspective it makes sense that I can see that if it's uploaded, etc. But that's the problem. And this is why there's so much confusion in the community about terrain editing. Because some people suddenly find, holy crap, my entire base overnight has just been completely buried. Doesn't make sense, I haven't done any terrain editing. The chances are you've actually been to another planet or visited a friend where there's a ton of terrain edits that have been made that are then passively uploaded. Even if you're offline, the only way to bypass that is to plug your internet cable out. But yeah, you are essentially being passively trickle-fed other people's terrain edits, which is why it's really important you don't share a planet with someone if they, you know, unless you know it's happening, because you could inadvertently mess them up, and they could inadvertently mess you up without you really knowing about it. So there's quite a lot to the terrain editing. Murlocs are chuffed that they got pets as a reward. Oggy went for dubia roaches. What's is that like? Is that just a cockroach, or is that like a fancy cockroach? Is it like a big cockroach, or? And a leopard gecko, nice mate, nice. I don't know what a dubia roach is, dude. Is it like a really big cockroach, like one of those like things out of Fallout that'll eat your face? The sort of cockroach you can take for a walk. Eliana, I saw you pop up yesterday, Eliana. You were playing Scum. How are you, my friend? How's things? What do you think of it, Eliana? Because it's quite a good roleplay game, isn't it? Is that why you're playing it? You want a roleplay server with it? You can't, Hashi. Yeah, it doesn't work with single player. Yeah, unless you actually disable your internet, you can't bypass it. It's a passive trickle of data. So yeah, even in single player, you won't be able to get, you know, bypass that. You know, you might accidentally go to a planet or go through one of those portals at the anomalies. You enter a world that's had hundreds of terrain edits, and bang, that now affects your terrain edits. It's a weird system, and it gets a lot of slack, but actually, when you think about it, it's kind of almost a necessity in many ways. But the alternative is actually quite a lonely concept, really, for a game like this. Whether you want to play in single player or not, you know. But yes, I've been digging around in the save files, and I know what sparked it all off was I watched a YouTube video, and in the comments section, somebody had said that if you upload your base data, it protects the terrain it goes into what is essentially a protected save data file. So every time you click upload on your base, that is like a reserved terrain edit. That is not the case. I don't know where that misinformation started, but that is not the case. That is not what that does at all. And I think that's the problem. The confusion is, it's like me doing this now, you see. The other thing is, which I only found out last week, I never really spoke about it. If you I don't think I can show you because I don't think it will. I'd have to do it at a base. But there is a little, if when you go to the base and you place an object down, you can actually see a little count of how many base edits you've got left remaining as well. So no, the buffer is account wide. Your account either has 15,000 terrain edits or 256 buffers. Whichever one caps out first is when you'll start seeing the regurgitation of pre-existing terrain back to the original algorithmic formula that the game dictates is what it should look like. If you like it a 0-day value. But buffers are strange, but buffers are quite complicated. So if I do a terrain edit here and I do a terrain edit over there, it's not going to count as a second buffer. A buffer, think of a buffer as a regional allocation in many ways. It's a bit more complicated than that in how base computers and things interact with it. But if what I'm saying is I could do that, which is one terrain. Let's just say that's one terrain edit, and then I could go to another planet and do that. That's now two. That's two buffers. I've now got two buffers. So I could hit 256 buffers really quickly, but be nowhere near my 15,000 terrain edit. However, that is exceptionally unlikely. Most people will hit the terrain edit first. Yeah, on and off, to be honest. Not going to lie to anyone. Not doing too well at the minute, Ellie, are you? How's Scum treating you, though, my friend? So they're actually small roaches and they need a little heat pad or they die from our climate. Bonus is Nicky's gecko will eat them. Food sorted. Wow, that's amazing. So this is interesting. So what's going to eat the gecko? How many has she got? Is it like a little... I mean, are they going to breed? Are you going to get like little roaches everywhere? Or what do you mean it's meant to save the terrain? It's not meant to save the terrain at all. I'm not sure what you mean there, Shadow. It does save the terrain, but only up to 15,000 terrain edits or 256 buffers. It's there's no magic fix for it. There's a lot of miscommunication in the community about it, especially the one about uploading to base computers, which has just been proven time and time again that is not how that works. Some really interesting data on it, actually, and it has changed as well. You know, they have increased that 15,000 base limit, or at least terrain edit limit. Right, so how much did we get? How much Dark Star did we get there? 556. It's not a huge amount, is it? Is there any way to make more dioxide? As in, is there a way to refine dioxide from something else so I can just get like a big batch of... Because I use a lot of it because I'm on a cold planet, obviously. Magnetized ferrite, magnetized ferrite. Come on, give me some more copper. Copper. Oh, there's a big batch. Copper. Magnetized dioxide. I wonder if that's the one we've just come from that doesn't exist. It says destination reached. Is that where we are? Not looking good, is it? Having the terrain edit stored against the player seems like an odd design choice. It's not, though, and this is the problem. So this is where gamers and games designers. It's why gamers will make terrible games designers, mate. You can't have infinite terrain edits, bro. You just can't in a game like this. The implications are so far-reaching, not just on save game data file, but imagine like if something was then permanently erased forever. You know, things have to come back in a game like this. things do regrow, you know, because it affects everything from fauna, flora. You know, we don't want a game where you've constantly got an ever-expanding save game data file as well. There's a reason they've had to add that capping, and the cap has been increased as best as they can. You know, we don't want worlds full of barren holes of rock everywhere. It's almost a necessity, but it's the gamer versus the developer mindset, isn't it? It's like gamers always ask for something, but they don't really think about the long-term implications of it. You know, so a part of this game is about, you know, landing on a planet and sort of, I suppose, in a way, getting to explore it. We don't want to land on a planet and just find out, like, in a way, it also can affect the fact that the fail-safe for not having failed game states, they'd have to start thinking about it as well. The implications of having permanent terrain deformation in a game like this is frankly terrifying. What they could do is provide a single addition to the game, like a modular addition, which is a protected terrain edit, but the scope for basically people in multiplayer causing chaos for other people through that, and that's the problem. You know, most people see it from the kind of nice player's perspective, but you think what you could do if you could permanently affect the terrain around someone's base, you know, the maliciousness that could come into that, it don't even bear thinking about, to be honest. They've done the best they can. There's no real other way of doing it, to be honest, in a game like this. And think about it's not just about your personal save game data file. You think about all the people doing all these edits. You think about all that data having to be managed across servers infinitely. At least this way, they can put a server cap on it. You know, they've got a good idea of how many people are playing. You know, it's a finite loop, isn't it? But if every single player, forever and eternity, has to have that data saved, the implications, the knock-on implications are phenomenal. There really is no other way to do it, but it would be nice if each player could maybe have something that could be a permanent edit. But like I said, that's assuming everyone's a nice player, and not everyone is a nice player. And having something that was permanently going to be affecting someone else's game, that does not bode well for a player like me. I've seen too much harassment online, as I'm sure we all have. But yeah, I mean, at least we understand it. You know, we now understand how the systems work. We can work around it to some degree. I think the rule is just never build anything super permanent that involves any significant terrain editing that you can't later on just do a little bit of fine terrain manipulation to edit back out. In fact, what we'll do today, we'll test this with Indian mining, because I think the only reason to request super flat terrain really would be to put mining extractors, autonomous mining units and things down. So what we'll do is we'll see, and unless I'm mistaken, I think we can do that above ground. It's a bit of a suspension of disbelief required on it, but I think, let's say there was, I don't know, an indium deposit down there. I think I can build a shelf above it, so in other words, no terrain impact, and still harvest it. We'll try it later. We'll give it a bash. Yeah, it can't be done, Swazzer. Yeah, it can't be done, mate. It's a multiplayer game. It's saved both on your local edit file, but also uploaded, obviously. Like, this is the problem. This is where the impact happens, because it's a multiplayer game. You are being passively fed other people's edits, which essentially add to your total edit count. No, that's not how it works, Shadow. Yeah, it doesn't work like that, dude. You should at least get one safe zone per account. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, maybe one. Or even, I was thinking like 3 maybe, so you could have a base and maybe a couple of farms might be a way to do it. But it is the implications for people being assholes with it. because it is per save game file. So technically, you've now, you know, you've limited it to one. Is it one per account, which is a whole overhaul of the game anyway? You know, per Steam account. You know, is the cross-platform play on this? Yeah, it wouldn't work. There's no way for them to implement it. But from a developer's point of view, it would be a nightmare. Just not worth the hassle, to be honest. People just need to work around it. You're right, Hidden Hybrid. How are you doing? How's things? You're right, Stacey. I've just got your cadmium drive. How do I find a red star? That's a really good question. We struggled with this, dude. We actually did struggle with this. It's yeah. Let me show you. Actually, we'll go up. We'll go back through this because I know we had some weird questions about red stars and things. I'm not sure if we. How do you find a red or? Because we need some. Where do you find indium? Is indium a blue star? You're right, Stray Pigeon. Let's go up and have a look. See, if you come out, so obviously for some reason you can only access the galaxy map when you're out and about here. So if you go to the galaxy map, and then I think unfortunately you have to look at. Don't you actually have to look at individual? Because I thought the colours. Because I thought, oh look, it's a yellow star, and there are filters. Look, you can get depending on. But I don't think that really impacts on anything, does it? It's, you've got like no filter. So that is, I mean, what? I mean that's clearly a green star, right? That's definitely a green star, yeah. And I think if you click on it and go to expand, does it tell you anything there? I'm not sure. How do you know? Isn't it based on the? Is it the E? Or something. Hang on, let me find another star. So that says G. Is it so 38 light years away and it says G6P. Anyone in chat? Is this Shadow? Are you around? Because you know this game quite well. You're right, Baked Zombie. Morning Retro, morning. You're right, Weird Arthur, good morning. Let's have a quick look. The only way to refine dihydrogen is to get a trade terminal that sells dihydrogen jelly. Oh, but trade terminals all different then, Shadow. So not all trade terminals will. So you can't sell dihydrogen jelly at all trade terminals. I didn't know that, dude. There already is a limit on that though, Bank Zombie, with base computers. You could already allocate a base computer not to build within a certain zone, so it doesn't overcome the problem. You could still end up with a player having an infinite amount because it's not Steam account locked, making millions and, well, not millions, but hundreds of permabases with terrain editing. So it doesn't solve the issue. On the galaxy map and the system name, here we go. After the distance of the system, there will be a / followed by a letter, which is a star type. You want star type M. So hang on. So what's the code then? M is the star type. M is the red star. So what are the 3 star types then, Shadow? We've got M is red. What's blue, dude? Is there any links to anything that we can remember easily? We've got, it looks like I've got G class, E class, B class. Is it the KGB phone things that we remember from Elite? Is it the same as that, or? We've got G class, G class. Is there any way to know what colour they are from that without... Is there like a clever little... So all the G classes are what I'd call yellow stars, look. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Let's go for a green one is E. I don't know, these look like colours to me. E class is green. Let's find another... That's like a blue. No, that's green. That's green. So that's E. Oh, you can if you go to no filter, it looks like you can see the colours anyway. I'm not sure what B is. Is B blue? I mean, is that a blue planet? Don't know. It's not as easy to tell, is it? G is yellow by the looks of it. I don't know. I mean, I can very distinctly see green E. A red planet is K. Well, whatever that is. I think it is. I think they're using the KGB phone system, aren't they? So yeah, I guess no filter is a way of doing it. You don't need to know it all. You just got to zoom in close enough. It's kind of hard to tell though. If you're colorblind, like you said, you'll have to use the depends on what colorblind or what colors you can't differentiate. But yeah, I guess. I mean, I can clearly see a what I'd call a blue one. That's quite cool, actually. I don't think we've really explored that in any detail, have we? But yeah. Yeah, that's the problem, Bates. I mean, you see what I mean? It's as gamers, we come up with these ideas that are really good. You know, it makes sense, doesn't it? But the problem is a lot of us are, you know, I'd like to think nice people. You know, we're not going to maliciously start messing people up. But, you know, because everything in this is save game based and not account based, people can end up with infinite anything really. If you know, if you were to limit an account to one build or one of any element, you can have, you know, there's a way to cheat it through, isn't it? And people will, you know, people will mess other people up or, you know, cause massive lag in areas and things. So those terrain edits, you know, they're a symptom of having to simplify a very complicated game, but also to protect players, to keep a game running, to not have constantly an exponentially increasing saved data edits across servers and individual saved game files. It's not ideal, but you know what game is, you know, so sometimes concessions have to be made, you know, for a game to function. You know, I agree. It is in a way frustrating, but in a way, the fact that things do, you know, in a way, it's quite peaceful knowing that, you know, over time things tend to return to normal. It's, I know it might not make sense that a dioxide deposit magically reappears over time, but I think I think sometimes that suspension of disbelief is so important in video games, isn't it? I mean, this is not a simulated, you know, it's not a genuinely simulated living, breathing world with us as a rampaging virus. It's probably a good idea that it's not, to be honest. Dread to think what people would get up to. Yeah, I'm not sure if that actually did help you at all, Stothio, but yeah, I mean, hopefully it gives you a little bit of an insight on where to start. It's definitely colour-based. You were playing the expedition yesterday, Caskell. It's pretty good, but stuck on fixing my freighter as there are no storm crystals anywhere. I hear, you know what? The one thing I will say, yeah, have a little stroll over here while I drink my coffee. I've heard of a lot of folks, haven't we? I don't think a day goes by where someone in chat doesn't pop in and say they're stuck on the expedition. And there's been a whole myriad of constantly repeating issues depending on at what point. The really common one we had for a day or two was something to do with a chart, wasn't it? A chart wasn't being given out or something. Yeah, it seems like that expedition can be tricky at times, can't it? Do you have the economy scanner? I do, yes. We do have the economy scanner, yeah. What I want to do later, I'm going to set up an Indian farm. No, not because I want the cash, because I really need cash, to be honest. I'm going to set up an Indian farm just to see how those pipes and things work. And just see how... See if you can harvest mineral resources from an elevated platform. And you don't have to have them on the surface. Just do a little bit of playing about today, I think. Be a nice little thing to show a new player how to make a bit of cash early on as well. Well, as in me, I'm a new player, so... without having to set up like mega farms and things. What was I going to do, guys? I seem to be running low on my... I should probably use the iron batteries for that, and then I wouldn't be using all my dioxide, would I? Is it easy to make an iron battery? Cobalt and ferrite. I suppose whatever I do, I'm going to slowly get rid of resources. Have I done a derelict freighter? I have, Retro. Yeah, I'm going to be honest, dude. You'll always get it as I see it on this channel, mate. I was a little bit underwhelmed. On one hand, let me refine that statement. I had higher expectations than I should have done. I should have remembered it was No Man's Sky, and No Man's Sky does a lot of very, very cool things, but they are quite shallow in their complexity compared to what I sometimes want them to be. And that's a case of me, you know, just wanting No Man's Sky, I think, to be more complicated, to be more immersive, to be more simulator-esque, to be more challenging. And that's my problem, not the game's problem. You know, I'm not the one making the game. You know, they clearly want a very accessible, very almost arcade-light game when it comes to combat and things. And I got to the derelict freighter and I was really impressed with it. I thought, you know, it looked amazing. It played flawlessly. The lighting was really nice. You know, we got people in chat saying, oh, just scan and you'll see all the loot. And it's like, well, I don't really want to do that. I want to naturally find it and then we'll scan, you know, before we move on to the next section. And it felt very real. It felt like a living, breathing space, you know, where people had been and people had lived. And there was a little bit of combat in there, which I thoroughly enjoyed, but it was all over so quickly, Retro. I mean, honestly, man, I was probably in there for an hour, and that was a stop in having a natter. You know, enjoying the immersion, taking each room stage by stage. And honestly, mate, I think I could have done it in less than 5 minutes, to be honest. It just felt like it was all over so soon, dude. You know, to start with, I thought we were in like the landing area. Were we going through the laboratory areas, maybe even the crew living quarters, and later on we're going to go into the bowels of this derelict freighter, into the cargo hold, and there's going to be creatures scurrying around, and it just wasn't. It was just, you know, X amount of rooms, presumably fairly procedurally generated, and that was it. It was done. It didn't mean I didn't enjoy it. I really enjoyed it, and it was great getting the really cool loot at the end, but it was very short. I think Yeti did say some of them can be a lot longer. I think there was someone in chat saying that if you go to a high economy system, that they maybe are longer, but more important, you get better loot from them. So, you know, lots of different examples of people having, you know, different experiences with them. I was told that the first one you do is always short, or seems shorter than the others. So, yeah, you know, I'll still do them. Or at least do, you know, a couple more. In fact, that would be a nice way to get the Indian farm up, see if we can make a few million credits with that. And then we can maybe pump that cash into a couple more derelict freighter runs. But yeah, they were good. You know, it felt like everything in No Man's Sky. It felt like an alternative slice of content that is... It's a nice quick snack. It's not a 16-course banquet. And everything in No Man's Sky is like that, and so I need to keep that in check. You know, the game isn't supposed to be, you know, what I sometimes want it to be. Can't blame a game for that, can I? You're right, Saloya. Good morning. Good morning. The expedition seems to accelerate progression, but then puts some big roadblocks in your way. Yeah, I wonder if that's... I mean, is that just bad luck? Is it Castle, or... I mean, I don't know, because I've not done it, so I really don't... You know, I don't have any comparative experience. Warp hypercores can be got as a mission reward at the station, mission vendor, or the Nexus. Right, so you're trying to do it one way, Castle. There might be another way of doing it. Is that what we're saying? You only ever went to the strong economy systems, so they seem like a bit of a waste. For what reasons? So what? Why go to high economy systems? Just out of interest. I've never cared about economy in the slightest. To be honest, I don't care about money in the slightest. I've always had more money than I really know what to do with, and I haven't even set a farm up yet. So, yeah. I mean, good question. Why high economy? What are you getting there that you're not getting elsewhere? Is that because you trade? Is it so you're getting better bang for buck for things that you're selling, or? Yeah, I think we did it. I think we did the expedition on Sunday, Retro. I did. I really enjoyed it, mate. It was super immersive, man. First time through. You know, again, I'm not saying that I necessarily want this, but it could have been terrifying. They really could have done. You know, they could have had lights suddenly blinking out, rattling in vents, alien things clambering around. You know, I mean, No Man's Sky, anything they've done, they already have the groundwork to make it something completely different in terms of its complexity. You know, the space combat, the ground combat, the flight mechanics, everything from storage and building, the derelict freighters. You know, that they could. The derelict freighters alone could become almost a game in and of its own right, if that's where they wanted to take it. That they obviously don't. It is, you know, it's like everything is this wonderful proof of concept for something even deeper. But No Man's Sky needs to remain what it is. It's like asking Minecraft to suddenly have, you're going from redstone to having some quantum-enabled physics, electricity, and multipliers and things. It's like asking Minecraft to suddenly have really involved Elden Ring-esque melee combat. It's not what Minecraft is, you know, and that's not what No Man's Sky is, and I think that's what we have to remember, is that this is a highly accessible, highly enjoyable, and very, at times, relaxing game, you know. I mean, look at what happened with the community with the pirate update. When the Outlaw update hit, the pirates were quite... Well, I think the word is pretty much broken. That they were spawning way too aggressively. I didn't have an issue with it. To be honest, I quite enjoyed it. I like the combat, but even I had a couple of 3 occasions where it meant I couldn't really do what I was trying to do because I kept getting interrupted. So I can totally understand why it would be frustrating for any player, myself included. But you can definitely see how people that have been playing this game as a very, very relaxing, chill, build, explore, community-esque game was suddenly like, hang on a minute, what the hell, dude? You know, all of a sudden, like, I'm doing more combat in 10 minutes than I have in my 100-hour playthrough. And people were quite rightly a little bit worried. You know, what the hell's going on here? And I think that tells you everything you need to know. You know, the game has got a fan base, and to change the game too radically, you know, you lose the people that have been around for a long time. You know, that's never necessarily a good thing. At the same time, you don't want to, you know, have a game development ideology where you're not moving the game forwards and adding and expanding. But everything that gets added, it has to be kept in that kind of relatively simplistic, you know, concept that No Man's Sky has had from day one. You know, it's you shoot something with a scatter gun a couple of times and it dies. You know, you're not having some micromanaged pixel perfect, you know, weak spots. You know, combat is typically not drawn out. The game at every level has a way for a player to massively out-level the content. You know, I mean, I've deliberately kept my ship almost trash tier in combat. I mean, it really is. It's terrible in combat. The thought of multiplying my damage output by a factor of 10, which apparently can easily be done, it would ruin combat for me. You know, so it's another one of those games where you fine-tune your journey to suit your needs. I like a slightly drawn-out battle in space. I like the fact I'm engaged with a ship for more than just 1 second. I don't want to just one-shot everything, but but the beauty of it is, for players that don't want to have combat and want it over and done with as fast as they can, they just have a really pimped out ship, you know, specifically for combat. You don't have to do derelict freighters, you know, you don't have to do pirate missions, you know, you can still sit there and build happily in a non-pirate world and never have to worry about, you know, battling away with laser guns and scatter beams and infra knives. It must be a very hard game to make, because it's so broad in its scope, isn't it? But one little nudge in any one direction, you know, without a way to counterbalance it for all the other players that don't like that element. It's not easy, man. It's a constant juggling act. I think they do a good job with it. Yeah, I'm afraid I've not done it, Caskell, so I literally have no real concept of the expeditions. All I know is it sounds like a really nice way to come back to the game, Caskell, to relearn the ropes at a slightly accelerated rate. But as you said, you might get cock blocked if you know, like you are. You know, there's you're trying to resolve a problem, and there might be 4 ways to resolve that problem. But if you only know one, and your RNG has meant that one element is difficult, or you're struggling with it, how do you know what the other alternatives are without asking the question? And I guess RNG is a big part of the game, isn't it? So in a high economy kit system, to have a higher chance of S-class anything, better derelict freighters, and buy self better rates. See, none of that matters to me. You know, that's probably why I don't bother. I've had no need for S-class anything. I just don't worry about it. You know, I've got an S-class solar, I've got a B-class freighter or whatever it is, so that doesn't bother me in the slightest. Better derelict freighters. The only reason I do a derelict freighter was to get the pod at the end anyway. The rest of the loot is just doesn't matter because cash is so easy to get. Buy, sell for better rates. Just again, what's the difference between a product that sells for 6 million and a product that sells for 10 million? It's like you said the other day, Swazzer. I mean, you know, was it you, Swazzer, that was saying that you'd kind of reached the point where there was no point in carrying on because you were swimming in cash? You know, so you've been, you know, you can't blame the game. You chose to do that, right? You know, I'm not having a pop, dude. I'm just saying, you know, you've hit a brick wall in this game because you've been so efficient that you've run out of reasons to play it. You know, you've got more money than you'll ever know what to do with. You know, that's player choice at the end of the day. It's a more story-driven survival game, not a full-blown sim. Yeah, and to be honest, even survival, I could argue it isn't exactly a tricky one, is it? I mean, even on the harshest of harsh planets, but as long as you've got a terrain manipulator, you know, you can wait things out. It's I'll tell you what, if they ever move it forwards, I mean, if they ever say, okay, we're gonna make No Man's Sky hardcore, we're gonna or immersive No Man's Sky, can you imagine? You know, they've got the framework to like completely destroy things like Elite Dangerous, like completely blow it out of the water, in terms of fun gameplay, like completely destroy it overnight. Elite Dangerous would have to close its doors within 48 hours. If they went down that route, you know, it's everything's already here and then some. You know, flight models are not the most complicated thing to add to a game. As was in Star Citizen, there's had about 4 different flight models, I think. You know, it's just finding one that suits your game, isn't it? You know, it's a fantastic foundation for anything they want to do, and you've got to admire that. You know. I mean, you could look at it like Minecraft and that particular zombie game, couldn't you? You know, Minecraft is fairly simple. That there's a well-known zombie game that is the same, but basically just Minecraft. You know, it was nothing revolutionary, and they just added some layers of complexity to it, didn't they? It'd be interesting to see where they take this. You know, that they're saying they're not making No Man's Sky 2. That there's another project, you know, equally, well, even bigger in scope. You know, what is it? What are they working on, bruh? Good morning, Buck. Good morning. You like the way Elite Dangerous Odyssey implemented the on-foot combat? You can decide if you want, but you don't have to. Yeah, and I'll tell you what, that moon landing we had, but I really enjoyed that, bro. I really enjoyed that. I'd like to say, I'd say a multiplayer on that, but would have been interesting. As it would in this. You know, I mean, look, third person. Add a bit of cover shooting to this. You know, invading... you know, they've even got all the bases already up and running, haven't they? Derelict freighters. You know, they could turn this into an amazing third-person or first-person cover-based shooter. You know, it really isn't hard, is it? They've got everything already in the game. You know, I'm not. All I'm saying is, that's not No Man's Sky, though, is it? But it's a shame it's not in a way. I mean, I don't know how moddable the game is, but I mean, imagine if someone did a mega overhaul of this. You know, adding new mechs and POIs and things. You know, it's almost like a standalone game, perhaps. I mean, who knows? Who knows what the future holds? But... yeah, but that again, Wyvern, you're on a tangent there. At no point am I saying that this game needs it. What I'm saying is that this game already has the potential to take a lot of other games head on and have a multitude of different elements. You know, This has, you know, this has got building, it's got survival, it's got underwater, it's got space combat, it's got first-person combat, it's got third-person combat. I'm not saying whether or not it would lose player base. What I'm saying is that this, as a base product, is potentially so easily able to move into a more immersive, whatever you want to call it, hardcore genre for any one of its elements. You know, whether that's done through the modding community or whether or not somebody else takes this concept on board. I don't think anyone else would ever be able to do what they've done, to be honest. But it's not about whether or not No Man's Sky should do it. I personally couldn't give a fuck about the current player base. You know, this is all hypothetical. You know, this isn't anything that's going to happen anytime soon, and probably will never happen. This is just saying how amazing a foundation this game is. You know, it would take so little effort for them to expand their current systems. You hit a plateau because there is plenty to do, but it stopped feeling meaningful. Up to that point, my farming, scrapping, mining, and building all had a reason why I was doing. Yeah, and I guess that's the problem. Ultimately, the ultimate gold sink doesn't exist, I suppose, does it? It's the challenge, I think, Swazza. I think you and I are probably saying the same thing here, ultimately. I think most people that stop playing No Man's Sky probably stop playing because... see, some people will play this game all day, every day, because it's, you know, it's that creative, what you put into it. You know, they're creating mega builds and then, who knows, underwater cities and things, you know, and it's ever expanding and community role play sort of communities. And, you know, there's always going to be someone that will play it all day, every day. But I think for the majority of the player base that stop playing, it's going to be the same as it is in any game. You run out of things to do that feel meaningful. You know, yeah, I've been to the farm and I've farmed, you know, 1 billion credits this morning. I literally already have maxed out my credits in the game. What is the purpose of me carrying on? You know, I've hit, as you say, nice word actually, plateau. I've hit the plateau, haven't I? There is nothing meaningful left for me. Yeah, you know, I could go and upgrade this to S-Class, or yes, I could go and unlock another 3 slots on this, but is it going to make any difference to my gameplay? Outside of saying that, oh, I've done it. And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, you've enjoyed your time with it. The journey's been fantastic. Like all things, you know, sometimes you have to say, that's it. And what you do is you come back when the next update happens. As I'm sure you may have done, Swazza. You know, you come back, you do the next expedition. You get your S-Class solar ship. You get it all pimped out. And that's the way I see it. It's almost like an MMO in that regard, a modern-day MMO. You know, you play it when the new content hits, the new expansion. Am I actually farming this? It almost feels like it's not doing anything. I think it's just a really big deposit. Yeah, you know, you come along, there's an expansion, an update for No Man's Sky. You play it for X amount of hours. You get the content done as to where you want to do it or experience the new content. And then you move on to the next thing. And that's why you see this ebb and flow on Twitch, you know. You'll see, you know, this directory explode when there's Twitch drops and a new update. And then for the rest of the year, it's like a bit of a ghost town, isn't it? It weighs up for some multiplayer. Yeah, I tell you what, got to make some calls on Elite, man. Got to make some calls. It's like I said, but my biggest fear is I just have a horrible feeling that the project's just done. I really do. Honestly, I'm really struggling to believe that they're going to add anything meaningful to that Elite Dangerous. It feels like what I need to do is I need to go to Elite Dangerous and say, this is it. This is pretty much what I'm going to get. You know, I might, you know, if I'm lucky, I might get another ship type. I might get some so-called story. I mean, let's be honest, what even is the story up to this point? It's not exactly revolutionary or game breaking. You know, it's not a kind of thing people go for Elite Dangerous. Well, let's go and experience the story, is it? You know, I need to say I love Elite to a point, but do I want to support them? When it feels like all they're doing is leaving the lights on. You know, I've done my bit. Do I want to go back to a game that is not moving forwards in any way? It's not a problem to me, in a way. You know, not all games do keep having content. In fact, very few games keep having content. So there's no reason to judge Elite any differently. It just feels... the problem I have with Elite, it comes down to one sentence. They never, ever, ever did what we hoped they'd do. That they sat on their arses, and this isn't the individual developers, it's the people, the big wigs, Braben and company. They've sat on their arses, rested on their laurels, and done fuck all with a game that they could have done tons with. They really could have done that. They could have made that game something so amazing. And is it too little, too late? You know, is it that top hierarchy of management just don't care about the projects anymore? And that's what Elite represents to me. We're the only kid on the block. We're the only one in this genre right now. And as Star Citizen slowly starts ramping up interest, because it is, there's no denying that. You know, Star Citizen, people are not talking about it quite as negatively as they were. You know, there's a little glimmer of hope now. And it just feels like Elite knew that day was coming. And they just thought, you know, we'll keep, you know, we'll ride this wave of us being the only real space simulator out there. And we won't do anything revolutionary with our game. But when they finally did with Odyssey, it released in such a bad way. It was so obvious it was done for financial gain within that fiscal year, wasn't it? It makes you think, do I want to support that project? And then you start getting into the realms of, it's getting a bit deep now. Do I enjoy playing Elite Dangerous? Yes, I do. Do I want to play Elite Dangerous almost as a closed game? Probably never going to see any content. Certainly not for a long time, I can't imagine. Yeah, I probably would, because I enjoy the game. I do enjoy the game. But are we going to end up like, you know, like it did with the, you know, look at the consoles. You know, you got consoles players, they're loving it. You know, they're a big supporting part of the game. And all of a sudden it's, yeah, we're not doing anything for you anymore, guys. The whole project just seems, I don't know, it just feels like they don't give a shit. And please don't think I'm talking about the people that work their ass off day to day on that project. But someone somewhere who makes the decisions about Elite Dangerous, with all the revenue they've brought in, with all the feedback the community gives them, someone somewhere has lost interest. They've lost the passion. They don't care. It's just an afterthought now. And I don't know if I want to be a part of that, to be honest. You're right, Jamie. How are you doing, bro? How's things? Good morning, Alagon. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Got to leave for an hour or two in 20 minutes. Oh, I hope you... Sorry, it was probably 20 minutes ago, mate. Good morning, Alagon. Have a lovely day. I hope it's well. I hope it's well. Yeah, Rogue. I mentioned, was it Rogue Squadron? What was the... Was that the one that released not so long ago with wonderful VR support? Was it last year or the year before, Retro? Rogue Squadron. I can't remember the name of the one that my friend and I played. It was really good though. It was really good fun, mate. You're right, Jamie. Maybe some Dying Light Parkour as well. Cities that we've built ourselves. Yeah. You're right, no. I tend to agree, but I think they had a big wake-up call when their share price dropped. Yeah, but it's like I said, is it too late though? But, you know, it's like I said, you know, I don't want to take away from the game. I do get it, but I also really do understand why people are extremely upset. You know, my friend is... I love it. Look, dude, I went back to Elite, and I said I probably never would. In fact, I swore I never would. And... I saw some footage of Odyssey that didn't look completely trash, and I thought I'd give it a bash. But even when I went back, dude, I'm going to be honest, mate, that conflict that I did, frame rate was atrocious, bro. The frame pacing, you know, it still has so many technical issues, that game, all these years later, you know. I think they're dead and buried, man. I think I mean, we're already seeing content creators just literally ditch it, you know, especially some Twitch streamers. That they're all over Star Citizen now, and Star Citizen plays appallingly. You know, so sometimes people just don't want to keep putting up with the shit, do they? Enough is just not good enough, you know, for a company with so much revenue coming in. They could have done so many wonderful things with it. It was such a wasted opportunity. Such a wasted opportunity. Morning, Tim. Yeah, but when's that going to happen? I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, but I'm sorry, but timelines are getting ridiculous now. How long's the game been out? I mean, how long do we have to keep giving them more and more time, dude? Well, when did Elite honestly come out, dude? Well, when did that game launch? And all we've had is the console's abandoned, and now you're sitting there saying, well, they just need to get it out on console. I mean, I'm sorry, mate, but that bridge has been burnt, innit? You know, I mean, is it a year away? Is it 2 years away? Is it 3 years away? No one wants that bullshit, dude. You know, you say, look, we're dropping production. We're going to finish the, you know, we've got a roadmap. We're going to, you know, have Odyssey up and running as best as we can. We're giving ourselves until the end of 2023. We're going to then start porting over to, you know, current gen consoles, but we'll have to ditch last. It's just not enough. That's just not good enough, mate. The whole console player base has just been given a giant fuck you, dude. You know. You got to remember, you're playing on PC, mate. It's very hard for you to understand how a console player feels right now, man. You know? All this, oh, let's release it on console. Those console players are never going back to that game, mate. It's just never... I mean, look what happened with 7 Days, man. You know? Jesus Christ. That's just gone on Game Pass. And look at the shitstorm on Twitter over that, you know? We can't just keep giving them infinite time, can we? If the game had only been out for 3 years, I think I'd be willing to listen. You know, 3 years, 4 years. I mean, when does anyone know when Elite released? I honestly have no idea. It's a fucking long time, though. Yeah, and you'll still keep enjoying it, Retro. You know, you'll still keep popping on there. You'll still keep having fun with it. But for a lot of the player base, mate, you know, to suddenly be told that's it, you know, for as far as you were promised Odyssey, dude. A lot of people picked it up looking forward to Odyssey. Went back to it looking forward to Odyssey. And they've just been told, no, sorry, not happening, mate. After they were told it was coming. You know, I'm sorry, but how much, you know, you've been lied to, dudes. You know, if you feel that that's okay, then I don't know what world you live in, but... It's 2015, so we're looking at, what, an 8-year project. And look at it. I mean, just look at it. And people have a pop at Star Citizen. I mean, it is. I do understand the animosity that a lot of the people have towards... I do get it. I do get it. The thing is, I actually like the game, though. So I do need to bear that in mind. You know, I do like Elite Dangerous. I very much like Elite Dangerous. But it's very hard to support them, to be honest. I certainly would never give them any more money. You know, I get it as cheap as I possibly can. I would never buy any of their in-game stuff. Not in a million fucking years. Yeah, it's a good game, Retro. Honestly, Elite is a good game, dude. And like I said, I summed it up at the start. Going to Elite Dangerous, knowing it's a good game, if that's your bag, but don't expect anything else, and then you'll be all right. I think that's the point I'm trying to make, and I think for you as a console player, you'll be okay with this. You know, go into it knowing you're not, or at least as far as you're, you know, right now, you're not getting Odyssey. Enjoy it for what it is. You know, there's lots of games out there that won't have any new content. In fact, most games don't get new content, you know, outside of a little window of launch, a little bit of DLC, whatever it's going to be. Go into Elite, knowing it's a good game, and play it, and see it as a closed project. If you start wishing for things, I think you're just going to get butthurt. I think you're just going to get let down. Like we've been let down every single year since the day of launch. We've been let down by them. False promises, broken dates, poor performance, things that still don't work, nonsensical upgrades to things. You know, just put that to one side, enjoy it for what it is.
Welcome to Gold
and just know nothing will probably ever get fixed. Let's hope it does, though. Let's hope it does. We see old Elon's bought Twitter. Yeah, what's that all about? What? I saw all this. Is it just me, right? Or is there something weird about this attitude, right? I don't know anything about Elon Musk, okay? He has something to do with Tesla, right? And he invented PayPal or something and sold it for a lot of money. And then he started up SpaceX and nearly lost everything. And I don't know, he put a Tesla in space and does this cool shit with rockets, right? And he's clearly batshit fucking crazy, yeah? And apparently he's bought Twitter. And now everyone's going, that's it, I'm not going on Twitter anymore. Is it just me, or is this the same people that have hated Twitter like ever since they started using it? I hate this dark space. Twitter is such a place of hatred. Oh! And now, because Elon Musk has bought it, they're now deciding now's the time to leave. What the fuck, dudes? How can it get any worse? It's inconceivable that Twitter can get any worse, you know? If you're part of Twitter, you're part of the problem. I use it to tweet out once a day. Get the fuck out of there, mate. I got no interest in anything anyone's got to say on Twitter. So why all of a sudden it is now that Elon's involved? Is it sort of seen as the dark apocalypse of Twitter? No one's had anything nice to say about Twitter for fucking years, mate. Yeah, they're all abandoning. They're all off to this place called... Oh, what's it called? What's this alternative they're all flocking to, SCR? I mean, don't forget share price. It's got nothing to do with it, mate. I mean, share price is obviously because where that stands with, no doubt, things like advertising revenue and stuff. So that's completely separate to the people that use it. And we're now out in droves going, Elon's ruined Twitter. It's the Twitter apocalypse. This is it. I can no longer support this platform. This breeding ground of hate. It's now because Elon's part of it. It's even worse now, man. That's it. I'm out of here, boys. What happened? What? He probably will have nothing to do with it. He'll probably just say, shit, I bought Twitter. Fuck, when did I do that? Oh, mate, I had too much vodka last night. Oh, I need someone to run that. Oh, dudes, what have I done, bro? Is it Telegram? Is that what they use? I thought Telegram was just like a chat. I thought Telegram was more like WhatsApp. Yeah. You hate Twitter, I'll just post a pic of my dinner. That's the best way to use it, mate. What you do is you post something a little bit inflammatory, retro, and just leave it. Come back in a week to see what a shitstorm you caused. I think that's what people use it for, to be honest, mate. Star Citizen's a great game when it works, and it never does, but that's the problem, dude. Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And that's the biggest problem with Star Citizen. By far the biggest. I've got no issues with the amount of content the game has. I've got no issues with, you know, people that want us to talk about, you know, monetization and lengthy game development times and all the rest of it, and all the hatreds towards, you know, Chris Roberts and a few others on the team. Look, dude, I couldn't give a fuck. You know, there's a lot of weird people out in the games industry and any other industry. It really doesn't bother me. I just want a good game to play, right? I'm a gamer. I just want to play a good game, dude. I don't want to get involved in all the politics behind all that shit. Leave that to other people with fuck all better to do. On Twitter, believe it or not. What I want, I just want the game to play, dude. I want the game to play reasonably well, Buck. I want it to not have like 12 FPS on really good PC hardware. You know, give me that and Star Citizen. I'll play it the day that happens, mate. But you know, sometimes it works quite well. Another patch and it plays appallingly. Yeah, I need some consistency now. You know, I definitely. I just want to be able to turn the game on and know it's going to work. You know, it worked yesterday. Will it work today? You just don't know anymore, do you? Morning, Divine. Good morning. Good morning, sir. Good morning, Divine. Good morning, sir. You got sick of the lift bug happening in Star Citizen the other night. Every bug commission was bugging out. Oh, I don't even know what that is, to be honest. I haven't played it that deep. I tend to just go sightseeing, to be honest, SCR. Having a look around at all the wonderful models and things. And I haven't really... I kind of don't want to. I don't want to spoil too much for myself, to be honest, mate. Because, you know, I have got high hopes one day we will actually get a playable version of the game. But they are taking their time. But at least they're moving the game forwards. I mean, you know, I don't think anyone can deny. I mean, they've done more with that than Elite Dangerous have ever done in all the years they've had it. I mean, should they have got more done? Yeah, no doubt, absolutely. But Elite really hasn't, you know, honestly hasn't come that far from the day it launched, has it? I know people that play it in, day out will say that it has. And I do agree. You know, a lot of systems have been overhauled. There is a lot of content there. But it hasn't, they haven't revolutionised the actual game, have they? I mean, it's taken until, what, last year to actually finally be able to step foot outside of a ship. I mean, come on. Fucking 8 years, dudes. And then after 8 years, when they finally release it, it's a buggy, broken, unoptimized, shambling train wreck of a game, you know? We can't keep, you know, sort of like using Star Citizeners as the, you know, flogging the dead horse and then sit there saying that Elite Dangerous is great. You know, I mean, they're both as bad as one another, in my opinion, to be quite honest with you. But I do like Elite Dangerous, because at least it's a functioning game with a persistent world, so I feel like I can jump onto it and get somewhere, whereas in Star Citizen I can't. So there's a big difference there, isn't there? In terms of persistent progression. Frontier spent most of the money Elite Dangerous made on other IPs. That's my concern, yeah, that's what I was saying. You know, what else? Apparently they're involved in all, is it like Jurassic Park and a bunch of other IPs and things? They do a lot of these sort of like simulator things, don't they? What I call like the Sims, not as in the game The Sims, but you know, colony simulators, park simulators. It seems to be where their strength is, to be honest. But we'll see. You know, let's see what happens over the next 12 months. I mean, I'd love to play more Elite though. I really would like to experience some more of the ground combat. That looks like it could be really good fun. And like you said, but especially if we play a bit of multiplayer or something. You bought a new SCUF controller and didn't realise it's coming from effing Taiwan. Oh, dude, I've done that on freaking eBay a couple of times, mate. And thought, oh, yeah, bargain, bro. And then suddenly realised it's gonna be like 3 weeks
I'd get
before
less
it gets
for murder,
there.
haha.
Shocking, bro. Yeah. I nearly fell foul of that with my Elite controller. I needed a replacement for the rubber grips that had sort of like degraded. At some point they just spontaneously expand for no reason. And see, one more dark side deposit and then I'm going to call it a day on that. And then we're going to set up an Indian farm. Is that where I just came from? Or is that another dark side deposit? I think that's where we just came from, right? Emmy! So Stofio, I completely missed Stofio's gifted sub. That's only just popped up. Stofio, are you out there? I am so sorry, bro. I am really, really sorry, mate. So it is actually 7 years old this year, is it, Buck? 7 years. I actually thought it was a bit older than that. I actually thought it was 8, or if you said it was 9, I would have been like, ooh, it's a bit longer than I thought. I actually thought 8 years for some reason for Elite. So it's actually only 7 years, is it? Stofio, I am so sorry, bro. Thank you very much for the gifted sub. I hope you're out there to hear me say thank you. I am ever so sorry, mate. It's just popped up with Emmy's. Emmy, thank you for the 10. Thank you very, very, very much for the 10. That's very kind of you. That's a lot of support, my friend. That's a lot of support. There's nothing here. We'll have to get in the ship and go for a little... Where's my ship gone? Someone's nicked me shit. I think we'll summon that, because that looks like it's quite a long way away, doesn't it? Are you alright, sir? You down for some clap? It just made me chuckle how many people are now suddenly... the same people that have been saying like how horrible Twitter is and what a corrupt platform it is and how it leads to indoctrination and targeting of specific ecosystems of society, echo chambers, if you like, of hatred. And that they've been saying this for years, and that things need to change. That Twitter, that they're going to give it one last chance before they leave. And all of a sudden, Elon Musk is involved, and that's it. Everyone's gone, mate. They're all. That's it. I'm not going on Twitter anymore. I bet you anything, right? Not a single one of them actually deletes their account. I bet you anything. I bet you can count on one toe the amount of people that actually close their accounts that are out there, as in the ones with all the big, all high and mighty, you know. Twitter's wonderful. Yeah, it's great. I say it. Twitter makes me feel good. I use the inverse rule with Twitter, you see. I go over there and I read something that I might be quite passionate about, and then read the idiocy that surrounds it, and I realise, actually, my life isn't that bad. Because I could get involved in that because I've got an opinion. And you know what? You're all a bunch of fucking idiots. You're just arguing with yourselves. No one's going to win the argument because everyone's already got, by definition of going on Twitter, a predefined moral stance on said topic of discussion. You will never change someone's opinion on Twitter because Twitter is just a battleground. So I go over there, read some nonsense, think, oh, I know what my thoughts are on that, but I'm going to laugh at all of you getting stressed, hate, you know, reporting one another, blocking one another, you know, to try to get the war drums in the background and the pitchforks and flaming torches out. And I sit there and I think, thank fuck, I haven't got time to waste on that bollocks. And I walk away a happy man, you see. It cheers me up no end, Twitter. Just when you think things can't get any darker, you pop onto Twitter and you go, fucking hell, that's mad. It's like the greatest comedy show on the planet, Twitter. I love it. It's feel good, Twitter. Feel good. Twitter has boobs. Shit, I need to start looking at boobs, mate. That'll change my algorithm. I didn't realise there were boobs on Twitter. God damn it! That's it. I'm spending all night. I'm gonna get my my algorithm changed. Damn it! I knew I was doing something wrong over there. Oh dear. You're right, Druck. How are you, mate? You're right, Emmy. You wander off about 2:30 every day. Been watching the Johnny Depp trial. Oh, I watched a little bit of that. Yeah. He's a good fucking actor, isn't he? I'm not saying like as in that I'm saying he's in the wrong, because I have no idea what the trial's even about. I have no fucking idea. I have a feeling that whoever his ex-missus is, I don't know, was accused him of something and he's not happy about it. So there's I don't know. There's probably a lot of money involved. I have no idea what's going on, but he's amazing, isn't he? He's a very captivating man. I've always liked Johnny Depp. I always thought he was quite... Well, I just love him as Captain Jack Sparrow. Just that simple. I think he's freaking brilliant. I really like Captain Jack Sparrow. So therefore, I like Johnny Depp. But yeah, I've got no idea what the trial's really about. It's no doubt lots of money, and I'm sure no one is going to come out of it without a few extra quid in their pockets, especially the fucking lawyers. I did see a very cool dude, an artist, Emmy, who is really good friends with Depp. And apparently Depp helped him get set up, and he was really fascinating, mate. He was a really interesting guy to listen to. I don't know who he is. I don't know if you saw him. Quite an elderly gentleman, bald head. I think he had a bit of a goatee, and he was talking about his relationship. Is it Heather? Is his wife's name Heather or something like that? And he was talking about his, getting to know Johnny and meeting him, and it was honestly, it was fascinating. It was really interesting. But I like Depp, man. He's so calm, collected. Every single word, every is so calculated. He's yeah, I'm sure he's going through hell up there and having to divulge tons about his personal life. And I've always got the impression he's quite a quiet guy in terms of the sort of paparazzi, he's not a fan of it and what have you. So I'm sure it's a very horrible time for him. But yeah, he's a fascinating individual to listen to. Fascinating. He's one of those people that you wouldn't want to interrupt. When he starts talking, it's time to shut up and listen very intently. Quite captivating, but I suppose that's a good actor, isn't it? And I'm not saying he's acting on the stage, but you can't disassociate that skill, that oratory, that wordsmithing that he has. That must come so naturally. I should imagine he couldn't turn it off if he wanted to. In fact, if anything, it makes me realise how naturally acting must come to him. He seems like he seems like quite an intelligent man that can actually play a bit of a fool at times as well. I think that kind of sums him up a little bit. Interesting. Somebody's personating you and asking devs for Steam Kids. We know. Who's that? Visna. Yeah, it's been going on for months, Visna. If you have a game, if you are a game developer and you have a game on Steam or wherever it may be, and as long as it's not one of those weird fucking anime titty whatever they call them things, or involving dildos or animals, then by all means link it in chat, mate, and we'll see if anybody's interested in picking a copy up as a bit of free advertisement, bro. But adding me makes no difference, SCR, I can assure you. Don't worry about that. I just enjoy my chat. I get there in the end, bro. Yeah, that's it, Swaz. You're leaving Twitter. I'm just reading it. I'm not posting for a few hours unless someone disagrees with my unfounded opinions. What's going to happen? What will actually happen? What will actually happen with Twitter when Elon Musk takes over? Is he said he's got plans to do something with it? Is he, why is he buying it? I know he's got a real issue with the Twitter management team, hasn't he? He doesn't like him, does he? I don't know why. I've got no idea. You're right, Bob. She said he beat her when she was the one physically attacking him, and now Hollywood won't give him work. Oh, is that real? Is that why? So he's actually been outcast from Hollywood. That sucks donkey balls, dudes. I take it he didn't slap her about then. Is that what the trial's about? What is he going to get arrested, or is this something else? I know she. I know. Didn't she throw a bottle of vodka at him and slice his finger off during filming of one of the Pirates of the Caribbean? I'm sure that happened. Was that her, or was that just someone else? I remember seeing his finger all wrapped up. Yeah, the ice. He's really fascinating, isn't he, Whiskey? I thought he was mesmerising. Yeah. Well, when he was saying about, is it Heather? I've got that name stuck in my head. It might not be her name, but when she stuck her head out of the apartment, and he was walking along the corridor with Johnny, and there's like smashed bottles of wine everywhere. Because it was like quite a posh apartment complex, wasn't it? They called them, it was like penthouses and things on the top floor. And this dude just, you know, he was selling like pictures out of his garage, wasn't he, for a couple of $100 or something like that. And like Johnny Depp suddenly sets him up in a penthouse studio, sets up art galleries and all this. It was like so cool listening to him. Yeah, thanks for that, Visner. Yeah, like I said, link the game up. There you go, mate. Yeah, nice one, bro. Nice one. I laughed hard when the lawyer asked Depp if he's significantly larger than... Oh, is it Amber? Oh, sorry. Amber and Heather. I was getting things mixed up. Depp answered no. They are both the same size in reality. What, is Johnny Depp quite small? Is he quite... Oh, or is she quite tall? I never thought of Johnny Depp as being small. I'm funny in some way. He prefers boobs. Just it's letting... Yeah, we honestly, we're probably getting like... At one point, I think we hit over 40 a day at one point, Visner. And before that, it was regularly about 30 devs contacting us saying that, you know, people were impersonating us, mate. It's really frustrating. I can only apologise, Visner, obviously. You know, I'm really sorry to take up your time, mate. All I can do is apologise. I can assure you it's no one, you know, on our team or our community doing it. There's actually a really dark side to it as well, which I won't go into here, which is another thing that's running consecutively alongside that. But yeah, you know, the least we can do is just pop it up in chat, and if anyone clicks it and you get a sale out of it, great, mate. There was a Twitter account where some kid designed a bot to report must private... Oh, it's still going fresh, yeah. It's still going, those, dude. Yeah. It does, like, calculations, doesn't it, of the amount of jet fuel used per flight, the amount of CO2 emissions. It's all automated now, so it's quite interesting read, actually. So Elon wants Twitter to become the public square again by making the moderating ban shadow ban algorithm open source and allowing free speech. Add edit button, making company private again and profitable again. Really? So God, there's quite fundamental changes to the Twitter sort of ecosystem, man. Wow. It's like I say, I use Twitter for one thing, to tweet out that we've gone live. I don't even know why I bother with that anymore. We go live every single day, the same day, Monday through Sunday, 7 days a week at exactly 8:15. And if it isn't, then I wouldn't tweet about us not going there anyway. I'd go on Discord. So Twitter serves no purpose for me really whatsoever. But I do like it. I do like reading the angst, the anger that people have in their lives. Because in a way, it makes me realise that some people have just got far too much time on their hands and will pick a fight with anyone over anything. Even though they are not even, you know, potentially the people that are involved in said discussion. They just can't help but wade in with their opinions and things. And I think it's quite interesting. It's quite an interesting take on society. And I think as long as you don't let it, as long as you take it for what it is, it's like any social media platform. You know, there are people that hate Facebook. You can't hate the platform. You know, to a point. I mean, I know there is an element of manipulation, and as we say, I'm sure political influence in many things in our lives, but you know, take Twitter for what it is, take Facebook for what it is. You know, there's a lot of people that really do get a lot of fun out of Twitter. You know, I have for a long time. In fact, my Twitter account originally started within the games industry itself, kind of thing. To just, you know, a way to get information, to keep in touch with people, and the ebb and flow of who's working at what studios in a way. And you know, there's people that use Facebook that use it genuinely to keep in touch with family members all around the world, and you know, hubs for communities and local communities, and that's great. You know, for a lot of people it works really, really well. So I don't hate on the platforms. You know, I use them, you know, if it suits me. I don't have a Facebook account, or at least not a legitimate Facebook account. I got one to get some free Gran Turismo skins, I think, once, but yeah, Facebook. I've never had a need for Facebook personally. I'm not the sort of person that likes sharing all that kind of stuff anyway out on just social media. But so Twitter's been useful. You know, there's a couple of Twitter accounts that I follow. It's always nice to know when, you know, Digital Foundry get a new tech video out, or whoever it is. So, you know, I use it for what I need to use it for. I certainly don't use it as a battleground for discussion around hot potato topics. It's just point. It's the definition of pointlessness. Because, like I said, everyone's already made a decision about which side of the battleground they stand on any said given scenario. So you're just shouting at a wall, really, aren't you? You just describe what I do in this chat. I did notice, Rush. I've said that in loads of places. It's to the point that I want to just be a hoe of it entirely. I'd miss social media, or at least Twitter, anyway. So they're going to make moderating algorithms public, makes it clear that neither side of any argument is targeted from bans or throttling. I mean, it all sounds, you know, sounds interesting. I suppose, like anything, it's all words until we see what the actual real-life implementation is and what the knock-on effects are. You know, it's all hypothetical theory crafting, isn't it? And until we see it in, you know, actually functioning. You know, does it even work? You know? Oh, that's a good point, actually. If I don't link that, don't I get fucked, Buck? I actually know what, dude. That reminds me, I don't think I ever did link it. Have I run out of time to do that? Do not underestimate my ability to hate something for absolutely no reason. How are you, Si? How's things, man? I saw you say something about Elite Dangerous earlier, but I kind of skimmed across it. I think Visna was trying to get my attention. Some people also said something interesting, that tweets are the lowest bandwidth social platform that can be used as a social platform even for people on Mars. Oh, right, I see what you're saying here, got it. Right, I'm just getting this dioxide, and then I need to open the door. My girlfriend's got a university book being delivered. I need to hear the knock. Right. How much dioxide have we actually got now? Because I do need quite a chunk of it. That's not as much as I thought. Is there any one of these ways to get more dioxide, like mixing it with something and magically making more in a refinery? Because I didn't realise how long this was going to take, actually. Yeah, probably are. Probably, mate. I managed to do a couple of races in Gran Turismo when the internet was down, mate. But then it kept fucking connecting me because my upload, although the download was fine, my upload wasn't adequate as well, so it kept booting me out, bro. So I couldn't really get any proper time with it. But yeah, I managed to get. I think I'm doing the. I can't remember which one it is now. I've done. Is it the mini? The mini. Is it the mini? I can't remember which one it is. I think it's only the second cafe quest mission, whatever they call it. But yeah, it was quite good fun, actually. It's a beautiful game, man. I'll tell you what I've done. I've literally just unlocked the tuning. Literally. That's as far as I've got, so I'm really early in it, man. You can make it bigger, but then you get less resources. So small gives you maximum amount of resources, but it takes slower. Large means you get it quicker, but you actually... I think it swings and roundabouts. I think for specific resource mining, it's better to have a small beam. But if you just want to, like, make a big hole, you know, if you're doing terrain deformation or you're trying to make a tunnel, you go with the other one. You think any planet-specific metal material and copper gives more? So just mix what? So I could just mix what, ferrite with copper or something? The VRA says to eliminate mandatory Facebook account login requirements. So we don't need to connect the two. Oh, what did they backtrack on that, Buck? You do like a big holes are. Wow. There's a difference between big and gaping, right? See what I did watch? I watched the film, right? It's Forrest Whitaker, who I've never thought was particularly the best actor ever out there, to be fair. It's a film called How It Ends. Has anyone seen it on Netflix? It is the dumbest fucking film I've seen in a long time. And I've watched Bird Box. It really is like the worst film I've seen since that other one with... What was that other one? What's the one where Kiefer Sutherland's in it for about 3 seconds? And it's Chris someone, I think, isn't it? The Contractor. The Contractor is a film that I honestly feel was made in a day. It is absolutely freaking trash. Honestly, the quality of films I've watched recently is abysmal. That Forrest Whitaker one with the dude from the Divergent series, right? He's a good actor, actually. I like him. It is the dumbest, most pointless, most meandering, utterly dog shit film, right, that I've seen in a long, long time. How It Ends is not an okay movie. How It Ends is a fucking shit movie. There is nothing good about it, but like nothing good at all. It is pathetic. There is no story. There is no conclusion. It's basically two dudes get in a car. One of them clearly is going to die because, oh, they had a crash and he's got a broken rib. It is the dullest film I've ever seen, mate. But they did backtrack, did they? I wonder when that happened then. I wonder if I managed to... what you got me wondering now is I wonder if I did link it. Might have linked it in panic. You watched the Batman the other night. I paid the $15.99 and enjoyed it kind of slow in places, though. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that, actually. I am looking forward to it. I like my Batman films. Whether or not this one's any good, I don't know. Catwoman looks pretty... who's she? Who's the actress who plays it? It looks like an interesting cat. Catwoman. Looks like they've got a nice story. I like the look of her. She looks she looks like the cat lady, you know. Oh, I'm getting dyed. I'm dying, ain't I? Oh shit! Hang on a sec. Exosuit. God, this takes forever. Mine in this, doesn't it? And then so I think I need to go and buy a visor, don't I, to find indium, yeah. And I think you can get... Isn't there something even better than indium? Isn't it activated indium that sells even better? So ferrite and ammonia, is it? Ah, well, in that case, I might look at setting up a little farm for that. Ferrite and ammonia. Because ammonia we can get... In fact, I think I've got an ammonia farm, haven't I? Albeit not a very big one. Because we needed that for something, and I'm bugging if I can remember what it was. We set up a couple of atmospheric harvesters, didn't we? I literally can't remember where we put them. I never put a base down. I should start keeping notes on things like that, to be honest. Right, I think that'll do us for dioxide. That'll keep us going through. Oh my god, that's amazing. Look at that. That's really cool, man. We've actually gone all the way down into the cavern system. Something actually very nice about mining in this game, I've got to admit. You don't... That's the first bit of mining I've done for ages. I was actually thinking about the amount of terrain edits we've made, and actually... I haven't done a lot of that for a long time. You watched Pitch Black and Riddick. I really enjoyed that when I first saw that, but I thought that was such a good film. I think it was the first time I'd come across Vin Diesel, to be honest. He's not exactly the best actor, is he? I mean, I'm not, you know, he's a bit shit as an actor, but you know, as long as he's playing Vin Diesel, he's all right, isn't he? And when he played Vin Diesel playing Riddick, it kind of suits him. He is. I kind of liked it, man. Good film. Kind of struck me as a low budget but very well done film. You know, I kind of admired that. Very well done. Right, we want to go and get... How do we find indium? Don't I need like a visor or something to actually find it? Let me go and ditch all this onto the... and pop this onto the Colossus. Yeah, I like Pitch Black. Yeah, and what else is there? There's Pitch Black. Is there another one? The Butcher of something. There's a couple of Pitch Black films, right? Or even a couple of 3 Pitch Black films. Or at least with Riddick. I should say Riddick films, I suppose. Why when I got the batteries? Well, because the batteries will end. Obviously, dioxide's super easy to farm. Batteries require ferrite and whatever it is. So I didn't want to be out of dioxide and then out of batteries and suddenly find I've got, oh shit, find I've got no way of recharging my cold shields or any shields. So the batteries are there more for the expeditions. So the batteries are there as my backup when all else fails. The dioxide I was hoping would be a lot easier to farm than that. But maybe I should have done. Maybe I should have used the Minotaur. I wonder if the Minotaur would have harvested it faster and more efficiently as well. How'd you do the expeditions? You have to start a brand new save, dude. So you have to start a brand new save and then start up the expedition. Vin Diesel's about as good an actor as John Wayne. I don't know who John Wayne is. Oh, no, I do. No, hang on. I do know who John Wayne is. John Wayne's the cowboy dude, isn't he? God, he's freaking years old, isn't he, dude? John Wayne. I was thinking you were talking about some dude who had his willy cut off, but I think that was Bobbitt or someone. Was it John Wayne Bobbitt? I tell you what I did watch on Netflix, John Wayne Gacy. Holy shit, dude. That dude was freaking scary, boys. How many bodies underneath the house? 30 bodies underneath your house? What the hell, dude? That is shocking, boys. Absolutely shocking. I had no idea, man. I did not to mention how many probably shoved in the river as well. That dude was fucking crazy, man. Terrifying to watch. And the kids, dude, those young boys. Oh, man, it was fucking heartbreaking watching it. The girlfriend made me watch it. I didn't realise it was like a 3-parter or something. It was horrendous, mate. And they started showing the pictures of these young lads, man. And the one dude who was... Well, there were a couple that escaped. Oh, man, what they went through. Oh, I don't even bear. Don't watch it, honestly. It's a woofle. Chronicles of Riddick. Is that a second one? Yeah. You know, if you don't like Diesel as an actor, to be honest, or any actor that doesn't change his personality, that's what I mean. Sometimes you just want to watch somebody who fills a role, don't you? I'm going to be honest. I'm a massive fan of Jason Statham. But Jason Statham is not a good actor. Jason Statham just plays your classic... You know, he plays a bad man, doesn't he? I mean, Liam Neeson's actually a really good actor, but all he does is play the same father figure whose kid keeps getting kidnapped. It'd be nice if he did something different, wouldn't it, to be honest? You buy the batteries. It's just because you just cheat the game. Why buy everything? What are you doing? Just playing Amazon Space, yeah? Riddick always loses money at the cinema, but he's so popular on streaming and DVD they keep declining to make another one. I'd watch another one. I don't know. I don't know if I would, actually. I'm not sure I would watch another Riddick. Because I think we'd know it would just be a pure cash-in. I'm not sure. Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen a good Vin Diesel film for quite a while, to be honest. He's dead. Who's dead? John Wayne. Yeah, I know nothing about John Wayne. That's too old for me, boys. You watched that too? What, the John Wayne Gacy, man? Oh, fucking hell, Zard. That was brutal, man. That dude was just... Oh, man, that was dark, bro. The evil that exists out there, man. It really brought it home. You know, seeing all those people that were around at the time, and you know, family, friends of some of the victims, and oh man, I don't like watching that sort of stuff because I don't know. Does the money go to like the victims' families and things? I don't really know. I just know I'm not a better person for watching it, man. You know, it was horrible. You know what those boys went through is it's unimaginable. I mean, if you're a parent and you watch that, I fucking hell, mate. I think I'd turn the TV off and never put it back on again, to be honest. What are we doing? All right, let's put some stuff back in the exocraft and we'll go from there. Well, that's what everyone keeps thinking, Bob, but clearly you're wrong, aren't you? So we're going to quick transfer that into the Colossus and that into there. And that into there. I can assure you I know nothing about John Wayne, dude. I've never... I know he's a cowboy, dude. So you can tell me that I'm lying all you want. I know fuck all about John Wayne, dude. I know Clint Eastwood in Westerns, but I've got... I don't know, maybe it wasn't aired over here, dude, but... That's your call, bro. Where do I get the exocraft from? So you can get them... Honestly, the best thing to do, mate, everyone's going to tell you to get it from the Nexus, yeah? Don't. Seriously, don't, bro. Do the tech quests. So do the Overseer's quests, but... So do these in here, look, mate. And eventually, I think the Overseer will lead you through a bunch of technicians, and then eventually you'll get this dude. This dude's quest chain is freaking long, mate. And it will teach you a lot, and you'll also get a lot of stuff for free, man. You'll end up making quite a few of the... well, you'll make everything that I've got outside. And you'll also get some of the Minotaur stuff from one of the other dudes. So yeah. Otherwise, what happens, but is you'll go to the anomaly. You'll get all the blueprints for all the different exosuits, and then you'll still have to come and do all the quests with him. But it will just auto-complete the quests, and you just end up standing here for an hour handing in quests, dude. So you might as well do the quest chain and have some fun with it. Because part of the problem is he'll tell you have to go and do something. And he'll give you some coordinates, like to go to a base, and you have to get in there and extract something and then come back and build it, yeah? If you've already built it, it starts off saying, okay, we've got the coordinates to a station, we're going to go and do something cool, and then it goes, oh, hang on a minute, you don't need to. So you kind of miss out on the story chain, really, dude. So I'd recommend doing the base quests, mate. It would be my #1 tip for a new player or even a returning player, because basically the anomaly just literally makes half the questing earlier in the game null and void. It just bypasses it, so I see no reason to do that, really. John Wayne died back in 1979. So how the fuck would I know anything about John Wayne? I wasn't even fucking born. The dude was dead. I didn't know he was that old. I thought like he might have died in like 1985 or 1990 or something. You know what I mean? John Wayne died in 1979. How the hell am I going to know that, dude? The only exocraft you don't get from the quest is the Peregrine. I didn't even know what the Peregrine is. So that can be bought at the Nexus, but its upgrades are still rewarded during the quest chain. I have no idea. No, I don't even know what the Peregrine... Oh, you know what we haven't done, boys? We didn't get the Frostwork, because that grows every hour, doesn't it? And that... Oh, that's a good point, boys. That's a bit naughty of me. We should have done that first thing this morning. So what we'll do, we'll get the plants. We'll go to the settlement, make sure we haven't got any updates there. And then we're going to try and figure out how we find activated indium. Because I swear I need a visor, which means we put... I don't think I can make it. I think I'm going to have to install it in here, won't I? I think don't you need like a helmet scanner or visor or... Because my scanner's only got target and analysis. And I'm sure there's something else. I've got this weird recollection or something, but I don't know whether it's something in the multi-tool. Let's go and pop all this stuff back. You haven't got to the Nexus yet? Yeah, the Nexus, in a way I kind of, you know, I understand why the Nexus exists. And I suppose it comes down to personal choice at the end of the day, but the Nexus does almost make a bit of a mockery, in a way, of a lot of the content, the questing content. Which wouldn't be a problem if, you know, as a new player you were told that was going to happen. But it's like I discovered, you know, it's like, oh look, oh look, I can make an exocraft. Oh, let's buy the blueprint for that. And then later on I found out there's a technician that does all of that. And it just felt like, oh no. Oh no. But yeah, now I am aware. See, the other thing is, it's like the Atlas Pass, you see. I was expecting to get a quest for the Atlas Pass. And there probably is a quest for the Atlas Pass. But I ended up buying it because I was sick and tired of waiting for the quest to pop up. So, you just don't know, do you? You just do not know. That's a lot of frost crystal. Nice. Nice! So, hang on then. Let's go to the settlement. I don't watch old, boring shit. I watch Clint Eastwood, he's a badass. Not some old black and white shit, Bob. The Peregrine is the motorbike. I think it's also the fastest exocraft, but by a little. Oh, yeah, I've never seen that, dude. Yeah, I haven't seen that. What's this? SCR. What the fuck? Grum EM power plant. Oh, my God, it's SCR who's on my planet. We need to kick him off. He's mucking up my terrain edits. God damn it, SCR. God damn it. We found the culprit, boys. We're going to have to evict him mercilessly and jettison him into outer space. Settlement. Well, at least that explains what's going on then. You can label the containers? I don't think so, dude. I think there might be some sort of signs. Possibly. I don't know. It's a good question, actually, but I don't think so. Let us go, let us go, let us go, let us go. Yeah, let's go and see if we've got any updates, because we're back making a profit, and they actually did come back from the expedition this time as well, didn't they? So we didn't actually get a negative from that for the first time ever. Make a policy decision. So this is the happiness one. I kind of boffed this last time, didn't I? Our resident philosophers are examining the rise of after-hours consumption among the citizens. After-hours consumption, such things cannot be permitted. They demand an immediate ban. I'm going to not ban. I'd rather lose the money and get a little bit of happiness up. I think in the long run that's going to help, because my I've lost that. That would have given us an increase of 6% happiness, and instead I've only got a 2% happiness increase. So and we're already in profit. Oh, hang on, let me just make sure there's nothing else. Yeah, I think you're missing the point, Bob. Clint Eastwood's still alive as far as I know, whereas John Wayne died in 1979, so it's a bit of a fucking semantic point, really, isn't it, mate? I could go and watch fucking Charlie Chaplin if I was, like, you know, fucking brain dead and had fuck all else to do with my life. 22 happiness and 38 citizens. Let's not worry about that. Okay. Let's go and have a ganders. Well, let's go back through the teleport as well. We might as well go back home. No, we want to go to the anomaly, don't we? Which I think is in my home system, but I can summon that anyway, can't I? Oh, you can change them. I know you can change the colour. So how do you name them, dude? Let's have a look. Do you know, is it not easy then, Lizard? Is it... I'm just trying to think what options I've got when I go into the... Because it must be a retrospective thing. It wouldn't be something you do when you build it, would you? Gonna have a fucking look. Build... Edit placed parts... I can see colours, which we know about. Duplicate, delete, toggle build, move, toggle camera and wiring. I'm not seeing anything about... I can see toggle edit build, which I'm sort of tempted to click, but I don't want to break anything, dude. Toggle edit stroke build. I think that just puts... Select parts from the grid. Placement of... Yeah, I don't want to play with that unless anyone knows how it works. To name them, just act... Oh, sorry. Go into just act... Ah, right, okay. Oh, yeah, here you go. Look, yeah, it's just got an edit option up here. Look, dude. So, where does that... Oh, so when... Oh, so you still... Oh, so it doesn't overlay it like on the number 1. Oh, I see. I see. Got you. So this is... this will be like... Czar's box of dildos. Oh! You can't use the word Czar. Oh, dear. How are we all? I did a thing last night. I got my first playthrough done on Elden Ring. Congratulations, Mr. Mario. Congratulations. Congratulations. Alright, anomaly. Don't get all personal about it, Bob. I couldn't give a fuck about John Wayne. You know, how do I know your fucking dad's all over it, mate? You know, I mean, I'm sorry, bro, but I'm not entertaining that conversation, mate. You know, I'm not here to shit on your dad, bro. I mean, I hope you're fucking joking, to be honest, dude. I'm just having a fucking giggle about some old fucker who made westerns that I've never seen, dude. If you want to put two and two together and come up with fucking 68, mate, that really ain't my fucking problem, fella. There are some particular codes you add in game textures to its name and different colours to the name, so you can change it then. So what was the big outcome then, Mr. Mario? Is that onto New Game Plus now? I don't know how it works with Elden Ring. Having never got that far, I quit at the 2. I quit as soon as the game got boring as fuck, which was when I got to the land of snowy whatever it was, bro. I enjoyed it up till then, but I definitely left at the right time. It was getting so boring at that point. Just pure rinse repeat. You right, Mr. Bad Habits? How you doing, fella? How's things your end? Right, so we want to go and... What are we buying, guys? What are we actually trying to buy here? What do we come for? Oh, the scanner. I think we need a scanner, don't we? So that's going to be in, presumably, is it? I'm not sure if it's... Oh, no, I bet it's not in here, you know. Let's have a look. Let's have a canvas. So, spacecraft. Building. It could be in the exosuit, couldn't it? You did quite a good playthrough there, didn't you, Swazza? You didn't really miss much, did you, bro? Let's have a quick look. It doesn't look like it's in there, does it? We've already got all of that, so it can't be... Do you think it's a scanner for the mining tool? I don't think it is it? Let's have a quick look, bro. Research multi-tool upgrades. Oh, it could be. Oh, yeah, survey device, look. A self-contained circuitry upgrade for the analysis advisor, adding a real-time terrain analysis to the scanning area. Is that the one we want? And then you've got the combat scope as well, haven't you? We'll grab that. And we'll throw that into... What I'll do is I'll add that to the mining multi-tool. But if anyone knows whether that is the one or not, you'll have to let me know. So you can either go to New Game Plus, or I can track down things I'd want. I might do the post-game searching of things. Yeah, that's what you're doing, isn't it, Swazza? Elden Ring felt less like a Souls game, more like a boss rush DLC to a Souls game to me. I like the build-up to the boss and the unique mechanics, rather than having 7 million bosses to go through and a 5 or 10 minute walk between them. Hang on, sorry. Do you mean you preferred... I'm sorry, I've probably read that wrong. You mean you preferred the lead up to the bosses in the original Souls games rather than the 7 million bosses? The game's formula didn't work. It's just that simple. Elden Ring is a really good game, but I don't think we'll get to see the true Elden Ring until potentially the sequel to it. What they did was they took a Souls formula and tried to put it into an open world, which is a brilliant idea. But the problem is, I don't think they realised just how repetitive the game became. I lost count of the amount of like small dungeons that I found, which to begin with I was really excited to go into, and then I realised they were literally a carbon copy pasta of all the ones I'd been in before. They were identical. They were just basically full of gargoyles with a lever to pull and a ladder to climb, and what 9 times out of 10 turned out to be a really simplistic boss, to be honest. I found a lot of tombs that had that. I think we must have hit like 10 plus of them. You know the dog that isn't even animated. It's like a pharaoh Egyptian cat thing, and it sort of like just jumps up in the air. hovers for a bit and then slams down into the ground. I just thought, shit, man, I fought this fucking thing that many times now. And the crunch of it for me was when I realised that they had run out of things to do. And I, rather than fighting one what were the trees called? I can't remember the names of the trees, which were really lovely fights. I really liked the tree fights. What they called? They weren't called Elden trees, were they? I can't remember what they were. Oh, it's right on the tip of my tongue, but I just can't think of what it was. Anyway, the point was, I really enjoyed the fights. I thought they were really good. They were an example of a repeating boss where each one was adequately different to make it good fun. I think we got one that had like the had to really rethink your strategy because it had like a curse and some corrupted thing emanating from it, and that was really good fun, man. I really enjoyed that. But then it just threw two of them at me. And I just knew. I'm sorry, but anyone that defends that, you just know that the developer was running out of things to add. You've created this big open world, but you've kind of struggling to come up with content to fill it now. And they're just carbon copy pasta. They should have just made a smaller world. A smaller world with more interesting detail, and then maybe looked at expanding that in the sequel, perhaps. But it just outstayed its welcome. Yeah, everything about the game was great. You know, the combat was really good fun. The visuals were, I'm going to be honest, absolutely fucking terrible. I had to fucking hammer that game with a reshade to get it even looking remotely like a 2022 game. It performed badly. It looked fucking awful for a 2022 game. It really did. Open world was good fun. You know, it works. You know, the Souls formula can work in an open world. There is no doubt about that. But they're going to have to really change budget allocation on it, I think, next time around. Or make it, you know, maybe it just doesn't need to be as big as it was. But yeah, you know, I enjoyed it up until where I enjoyed it up to. And then after that, it just became boring. It was just that simple. It wasn't even, I mean, to be honest, it's one of the easiest Souls games ever made as well, isn't it? Which is nice. I think that's going to attract people into the franchise. So hopefully the sequel will solve some of the issues of this one, and they'll have an even bigger player base to play it. That was it, the Erd trees. Yeah, the Erd trees. I really like it. I couldn't believe when it just threw two of them at me. It don't get any cheaper than that in a video game, does it? You don't like the large weapons? What, in the Souls games? Or... Yeah, but you don't have to, though. I mean, that's in a way, boy, that's one of the beauties of the Souls games is you know, you can play a caster, or you can play, you know, like I did, just like a really bog standard sword and board dude. You know, it's a good game. You know, it is a good game, but it's nowhere near a 10 out of 10, and it definitely isn't as good as some of the previous Souls games. It's a formula that I think proof of concept. And you know, a revision to it, some chiseling off of the rough edges. I think they'll nail it next time. I will definitely look forward to the next one. Yeah, that's right, Swazza. Yeah, the snow area. Yeah, they did. Yeah, I think it was one area too many, wasn't it? Yeah, so same here, Zar. I mean, to be fair, you know, you and I, you know, the way I see it is Elden Ring is not a good Souls game. But it is a good game, but it's not a Souls game. And the only thing it shares with Souls is, to be honest, a confusing narrative and the gameplay mechanics itself. You know what I mean? It's like saying Call of Duty is like Metro Exodus. They're both sort of first-person shooters, aren't they? But they're two very different beasts. Elden Ring is not a Souls game. It just used the Souls mechanics. It's just so far removed from that formula, you know, that spelunking dungeoneering formula that I think we all fell in love with. You know, to taking that into the open world, it needs some fundamental changes, and I think they'll figure it out. I really do. I think you can see where things just don't work for an open world game when you just take them from Souls and stick them into an open world. They need rethinking, you know. Played Dark Souls 3. I've never played Dark Souls 3, actually. Yeah, exactly. I think I'd agree, Swaz. I mean, I personally would give it a 7. You know, if I had to give it a score. And in some ways, if I just brushed over a few things, I could definitely score it an 8, 100%. Yeah, definitely. I think it is a really good game, but it's not a good Souls game. You know, there's a different pulsing heart in a Souls game. One of the biggest fundamental differences in Elden Ring, you can just leg it from everything. There is no sense of danger at any point. In a Souls game, there is no fucking escape. You run down a corridor to run away from something, right? And you're fucked. Those things are going to follow you. And instead of engaging with one, you've now got 5 of the bastards. You were constantly under pressure. It was like constantly moving against the resistance of the tide. And at any minute, it would come crashing back over you. That's how a Souls game feels. You are moving forwards against great resistance. And there is no easy way out of anything. In Elden Ring, you jump on your donkey and you fucking leg it. And that's not a Souls game. And there are probably 5 or 6 things like that that fundamentally change what the Elden Ring open world formula did to it. They added the NPC markers on the map that changed the game for me. Yeah, it'd be nice if they'd made them a bit clearer as well. I just feel they put some enemies that better fit into the... I've never played Sekiro. Yeah, I've heard good things about that one. Right, anyway. Where are we going, boys? Where are we going? I'm not too sure. Let's pop that in there. I'm just trying to think where are we going. Oh, scanner. We just made the scanner, didn't we? So I'm going to pop that into... If I move that over there, maybe we can pop it in there. So we need a quantum computer, a resonator, and a wiring loom. Quantum computer. Quantum computer. I can't make quantum computers, I know. Oh, there we are. So that's one antimatter. And a resonator, wasn't it? Whoa. Do we not have access to the hang on. I don't think we have access to that. I find that very hard to believe, dudes. Let me just double check that. Sorry. Magnetic resonator on a quantum computer. What, have I just gone past it? Keep thinking it's that thing. But it's not, is it? Shit. I swear we had that, guys. I swear we did. Well, there's the quantum computer. I'm going to have to go back and get the schematic for it then, aren't I? So wiring loom, quantum, magnetic resonator. Unless you saw it, and I didn't. I don't think I've got that, guys. You're right, Maketh. I always felt like they put some enemies that better fit. Oh, sorry, the security. Yeah, I haven't got any comment on that really, mate, because I haven't played Sekiro or whatever they call it. So the later areas after you can't use the horse. It feels like more described, really difficulty ramps up. Yeah, I have heard that, and to be honest, mate, I watched my hands in the game. I've got no intention of ever returning to it ever as long as I play video games. So I have watched. I'm trying to think of the YouTuber who played. Oh, who is it, dude? Oh, I can't remember his name. Play through the last. Literally where I got to, so I thought I might as well watch it. I didn't want to watch it on Twitch because I thought, I just want to watch it fairly quickly. I don't want to see someone struggling in the end game. And I didn't feel like I missed anything, to be honest, man. I was quite happy with where I left it. Because now I've got good memories of the game. If I'd carried on, I'd have started hating it, bro. I really would. I could really feel it. My mind was meandering. I was no longer... I like to sort of play those games almost like as a permadeath game. You know, every fight is super important. It's like you said. I think those last sections is clearly very. But the thing is, mate, it doesn't make any difference to me about the difficulty. In that last section, it's like I said, the whole core soul up to that point. You know, that journey up to that last point. It couldn't have saved itself in the the last, like, whatever it would have been, 10, 15, 20 hours. I'd already grown tired of it at that point, you know, even if the game had suddenly become like a classic Dark Souls game in the final 20 hours. It would have just made me even more angry, to be honest, because then I think, well, why couldn't the rest of the game been like this? Did you see my point? So I felt like I left spot on. You know, I'm happy with where I left it. Where would this be? Would it be in Synthesis Laboratory? Oh, it is as well. We never bought it. Wow. Interesting. Well, at least I know now. You're right, Joshua. So you felt, mate, Keth. Yeah. Yeah, I did. So it looks like some of the end bosses are good fun. But I found quite a lot of the bosses good fun in Elden Ring, to be honest. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I did. I enjoyed most of the bosses that I fought. There was one that I thought was freaking... There was one that really pissed me off. And I can't remember which one it was. And it wasn't because it was a difficult fight. It was just... I can't remember which one it was, man. That's going to annoy me as well. What was was it General Radahn out in the desert? I thought that was a really good fight. I really enjoyed that one. Because I was beating my head against the wall. I just, whoa, dude, do you know how the hell do I even get close to this dude? And what was quite funny was I actually said, you know, on stream, like, I just hate these sorts of fights. Because by the time I've got to it, I'm already feeling under pressure. And I can't learn the fight because the dude is just too freaking big. And I can't see his moves to learn the tells, to learn the dodge or the counters. And I was like, I really hate these sorts of fights. You know, why in this day and age are we still getting fights like this? And then it dawned on chat, who had played it, to give me a bit of a tip. And it was about how to get to him by summoning the support troops. Hadn't realised you could do that. I just thought they were marks on the floor, you know, like classic Souls marks and things. And as soon as you summon all those other troops, everything changes. It's not that they're suddenly killing you, but what it enables you to do is keep a bit of a distance while you learn what he's up to, while you can actually visualise what are these attacks, you know, what are the lead-ups to these attacks. And it was like really cool, because here was me like actually sort of like hating on the game. Or so I should say, not the game so much, hating on the boss for being a cheap one. And actually, I just hadn't solved the puzzle. And I must admit, I thought, wow, now we are playing a Souls game. And I really revitalised my interest in it at that point. And that was quite the highlight. Ionised Cobalt, that's going to be over here, isn't it? But there was definitely another boss that I really, really did not like. I just can't think which one it was. I can't remember. I can't remember what it was. I just found it really, really cheesy. Hang on, that's not what we're after. We're after Cobalt, aren't we? Was it Ionised Cobalt? I think it was, wasn't it? And we want to make one of these new resonators. So we'll go from that, go to the multi-tool. Scooby device. Oh, I need 3 of the bloody things. 2. There we go. Multi-tool, stasis. There we go. Lovely bloody jubbly, boys. Right. Now, how do I find indium or activated indium? I assume... I don't even know. Can we go to Blue Stars? Melania. Isn't Melania one of the really... Is Melania the one that everyone was bitching and moaning about? All the wires have shown up, look. Because they were using a particular ash. Was it your doppelganger ash of war or whatever it's called? And then all of a sudden they changed that, did they? I sort of vaguely remember something going on with that. I think I'm probably quite glad I never got to that point. I'd love to play Demon Souls on the PlayStation 5. In fact, I totally forgot about that. I should really pick that up. Right, hang on, let me have a think then. So, Blue Star for indium, I assume. And then we've got to use this scanner to try and find it, haven't we? You alright, Bosh? How's things your end, fella? It's the hardest boss in the game, and the only, let's call it, easy way to kill her is with bleed or frost. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I've not seen that firsthand. Malini is the very fast. I saw the YouTube site now. It's Malini the really fast. Is she the lady? Extremely aggressive, extremely mobile. I seem to recall like quite a long, thin, whirling dervish of death. She's one of the sisters, wasn't she? She won. I can't remember the law now. You managed to kill her without bleed or frost. Well, that's because you're badass, bro. If you mine the coastline, does the water flow in? That's actually a really good question. I don't think so, but that's a really good question, that is. I don't think so. Shall I go and do it just in a little obscure corner where it won't ruin my game? Very good question, but very, very good question. Oh, my headset's about to... Oh, that's not water. That's something like that. You watch it now, but my game will start crashing now. That'll be the end of it, bro. You pushed the engine too far, Grummy. You watched Infinity War coffee. Oh, I'll tell you what, I'll get a coffee as well, Marshall. Grab me one while you're out there, bro. What's your next game then, Swazzer? What are you gonna go for next, bro? Right, let's have a look. So we can clearly see water there, can't we? So, yeah, it does, dude. Yeah, it does. 100%, mate. Yeah, absolutely, bro. And I assume the same if we go down. Yeah, it does, bro. That's quite cool, isn't it? So yeah, that's actually quite. I was unsure about that, but it's a very, very good question, mate. It was a very, very good question. But yeah, absolutely, without any shadow of a doubt, it just instantly transforms. Cool. Clever game, man. Very clever game. Right, anyway. You can build your Dubai part. Well, yeah, but don't forget the terrain does come back. But that's the one thing you have got to bear in mind. You know, terrain will over time come back and haunt you, unfortunately. Haven't tried it, Lizard. Yeah, not tried it, dude. Yeah, I haven't. It hasn't been too bad the last couple of days, anyway. We've had a couple of sessions, you know, for an hour or so where it's gone a bit doobly doobly, but I just not had a chance to install it, to be honest, mate. I need to check the other ones. Haven't had an update. You can see the you can see the atmospheric to space transitions not got the stutter, so that mod's working nice. The anti-rainbow colours for the pulse is working nice. Okay, here we go, here we go, here we go. Where are you, my little friends? Yeah, so what's next on the list for you, Swazzer? Swazzer, are you heavily playing on the Xbox Series X? I keep forgetting who it is who's hammering the X at the minute. Is it you, bro? And thank you, Mr. Bad Habits, for the sub. And Helltear, thank you very, very much for the 5, dude. Thank you very, very much, mate. Careful. How you doing, Helter? How's things, bro? Oh, careful. Where are you, my little chestnut? I think I will at some point add missiles. I'd like to see how missiles work, because I like the idea of sort of like whittling them down, and then maybe it's like a lock-on system. So you whittle it down, tick 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 tick, and then launch a missile and just watch it chase it down. I think I don't know if that's how it works, but I'd like to see if it does work that way. Right, okay, galaxy map. So, blue planet. B for blue, right? So it does actually need to be a B class. Is that blue? That's B. Indium drive required. Oh, I don't have an indium drive. Oh. I thought I did. So that is also going to be back to the anomaly. Which is where... Let's go. Thank you very much, Helter. Thank you for the Prime, and thank you for the 5. And the same to Mr. Bad Habits. Thank you. Oh my god, it's 48, Mr. Bad Habits. I didn't realise, dude. Thank you for the 4 years, dude. Emmy, thank you for the 10. And Stofier, thank you very much for the gifted sub, dude. I'm so sorry, Mr. Bad Habits. Thank you for the 4 years, man. That's madness, bro. Thank you. I did, yeah. We played it some time ago, Helter. Yeah. We played it a long time ago. You know, probably about a year after it came out, something like that, maybe. And then we played it again not that long ago, you know, like in the last couple of years or something. And yeah, there's been a lot of updates, man. One of the big bonuses is the game's performing really nicely now. Whereas before, I used to find it could be quite stuttery. There was a lot of, you know, placebo fixes and things out in the community that could make things worse. Or in some cases, better temporarily. But the game is playing really nicely now, dude. You know, so it seems like a really stable game in terms of, you know, frame rates, resolutions, you know, just to the general clutter within the game. You know, it's a good-looking game, no doubt about that. And it's playing well. I mean, it's still got technical issues. You know, there's no doubt about that. It's still glitches, you know, texture glitches and things like that. But, you know, a lot of the micro stutter and just generally bad performance, you know, the old shader cache systems all seem to have been resolved. Because they've switched to Vulkan, haven't they? Is that right? Did they switch to Vulkan for it? Is that this game? I can't remember. But yeah, it is, and there's a lot of new content, dude, but it's like all content in No Man's Sky, you know, don't read into that too much. You know, all content in this game tends to be relatively shallow. You know, it's not revolution. You know, the whole Outlaw update just means there's a lot more space combat, if you wish for there to be. You know, you can do pirateering and smuggling and things. But it doesn't radically change the game, but it's just building more and more and more, I guess, lateral content for the game, really. Engines for the ship, so we want that, don't we? Thanks. I'm so sorry, Mr. Bams. Thank you for the 4 years, dude. That's a long time, mate. I think I misread it when it came through, Mr. Bams. That or it just didn't click. I've still got a bit of the COVID brain, to be honest, mate. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the 48. Absolute top banana. And thank you, Helter, as well. This is why I wanted an S-class ship grum. Once you add all the cargo crap onto them, there isn't much space left. I haven't really struggled with inventory, to be honest. Like I thought I was going to, Swazza. My memories of because I've not even used the freighter, and I've got a dump with the Colossus. I can still upgrade space on my S-class Solar, and it's not even that big. I really have not struggled with storage, and I was dreading it, honestly, Swazza. For some reason, I had a bad memory that inventory management in this game was trash tier, and I've spent no time doing it really. It's so much better than it used to be. I know things have increased with the cubes from, you know, a long time ago when it was just 5 slots. I haven't even had to install the stuff on the freighter yet. So, you know, so I can transport things even more easily. I mean, and the thing is, I've also made a rod for my own back. Okay, I'll show you in a sec. I want the indium drive, don't I? I have got an indium drive. Huh? Oh, we never installed. Oh, or may. Oh, cadmium, emerald, indium. What? So, hang on. When did I get the indium drive then? So, I do need to make an indium drive, which is wiring emerald. Do we have any emerald anywhere? I don't think we do we? Let's go back out. Yeah, I mean, this was. I honestly, seriously, Spice, I'm seriously thinking of getting rid of all this, mate. I just don't need it. I did it because I thought it would be important. It could really help out. But I'm thinking of just deleting those 2 rows, mate. You know, it would, in a way, it would give me more incentive to use the Minotaur, which I really like, or even the Roma. And that would give me so much space back. My cargo, I very rarely fill up, even on a 7-hour stream, do I? The Starship, all I really have here, can that not go in high capacity? Oh, we must have hit overflow on that then. Oh, it's 100, look, Jesus. Yeah. What I'd like to do is just free up the 3 slots at the top to have my tritium, batteries, and uranium, which is my primary fuel. I know a lot of people use pyrite, don't they? And then maybe have like a little extra stash for maybe when we start farming, so I can have like a little 3 for 2 for my harvests. I can understand if you want a combat ship where you're going to start running out of room here. I can definitely see that, but it's like I said, I'm deliberately not upgrading my weaponry, so it's not really been a problem for me at this point. That I will have to unlock that, and that, because I want that indium drive up there. But then it's going to throw out my colour coordination, you see. I mean, technically, I could get rid of the cadmium drive because the boost to distance is almost negligible in it. If we take that out, I mean, look, hyperdrive range 784, right? If I put that there, it's 799, okay? And that's the best drive I've got. If I put that there, it makes no difference at all by the looks of it. So I might get rid of the B class and just put the S and the A class in there, to be fair. Now, I know if I do it as a 3/2, so 3 across 2, or what would be a 3x3, I guess, for the drive, it would be better, wouldn't it? But I don't really give a fuck. I just don't need that big hyperdrive range. It's again, it's just one of those. It's like it was the problem with New World. It's literally the same issue as New World. Yeah, you can grind for that top gear, but it doesn't really make any difference. It doesn't really make any difference to how fast you get through content or bosses and things. You know, it's there just to say you did it. You know, that top 1% of gear, it's not that much different to the top 10% of gear, is it? It's great that it's there. You know, I'm the sort of person that actually does like getting that 1% gear in a game, but does it really change anything other than the satisfaction of getting it? Probably not. Take care, Helter, and thank you for the 5, dude. Thank you very much for the 5. Technology slots. Well, the Starship, I've got a couple of S-class shields and my 3 scanners. I mean, my exosuit, I've got... I put all the jetpacks and the translation modules and the refiners. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm enjoying the game, and I think at one point, you know, I might consider having an absolutely... I don't know, I don't even know if I can be bothered, but... Because I know I wouldn't use it. But it might be nice, satisfaction of doing it, having an absolutely state-of-the-art, most powerful gunship that really you can make, you know, hyper efficient. Really good upgrades, just to see how fast you can knock things out. But then I doubt I'd actually use it on a day-to-day basis. So I might try that. I might try that. But obviously I have to do some nanite farming. Right, we want to get some emerald, don't we? So we want to go to catalogue, raw materials, and we want to find emerald, don't we? Emerald. Now if we go to the galaxy map... Oh shit, I've just heard the door. Right, okay. Now where are we going? Dingly 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 doo! Where are we going, boys? Emerald. That was quite funny, actually. Emerald. Emerald. So, sorry, so if we go to the galaxy map, it will tell me where the resources are, won't it? If there's none in my current system. Is that lit up? No? I'm confused. Where's the emerald then? Do I have to have it custom waypoint? No. How does this work, guys? This fucking galaxy map is my fucking name. All planets in green systems have large emerald deposits. Land on a planet with available emerald. So, is that saying I've never found emerald? Because it's not showing anywhere on the galaxy map, so I have to manually find it? Or is it trying to tell me there is some in my current system which it can't... Oh, is it a green system? That's not green, is it? That's green. So that should have emerald. So why is it not lit up? Well, I'm not doing anything, so someone explains what the fuck, dude. Yeah, I forgot to open the door shade, so no, I didn't. I'm very lucky I heard that. Very lucky. Very lucky. I was about to ask you if... Yeah, sorry, emerald... No, I know... No. I know that. No, we know emerald is green stars. And I'm sure we've been to green stars. The question is when you come into this catalogue and you lock into something like emerald, what it should do is it should, in the galaxy map, it should give you there should be an icon saying this system's got emerald. If you can't see one that says you've got emerald, then it... Is that going anywhere, or is that... Ah, maybe. Ah, there we go. We found it. It's alright. It was just outside of scope of where we were. There we go. Answer. There you go. Perfect. So it has found one for me. So, can we jump there? 467 light years. We can, can't we? Let's do it, boys. Perfect. I've answered my own question. You're right, Mr. Husky. How are you doing, bro? Yeah, I've never even been there, Shadow. That's what surprised me, I think. It doesn't look like I've actually been here. Yeah, it looked first contact, so it's not even if you've been there. But let me go and get a coffee. I'll be straight back. Right, back with coffee as well. Oh, that looks pretty. What was that over there then? Oh, look, we got little purple schmurples. Look. What do we get from it? Platinum. Nice new system as well. It's been a while since we found a new one, isn't it? Well, I had to go and find one. So we're getting Emerald to make the indium drive to then embark on making a small indium farm just to see how the extractors work. Because we'll get to use a bit of piping and things, won't we? What, this one, Husky? Or was there something else that flew by? Did you buy that ship or was it to it? We found this on just a planetary trading post. It just landed in front of us. And obviously it didn't have the wings. I didn't even know it was a solar ship when we saw it. And I must admit, I do like the solar ships. The fuel efficiency. This is the kind of thing Czar would love. Because he doesn't like fuel. If you're out there, Czar, solar ship, mate. It just makes a mockery of fuel. It really does. These things are so efficient. It's crazy, bro. Wow, that looks bad. Look how dark that is. That's quite foreboding, isn't it? Crazy, bro. Ooh, what is that down there, look? Good morning, Max. How are you, bro? Sunday Elite, thank you very much for the follow, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, wow, look, I got little chocky cakes as well. Look. I can't even remember the last time I don't think you do need tritium, do you? For the launch thrusters. I think, let me just get back in here. I think the whole point is the Vesper sail offers us, basically you get an 80% efficiency improvement to your pulse drive. So I kind of remember when I last filled that pulse drive, but you know, considering I fly around in this like for 7 hours a day, and the launch systems, yeah, automatically recharge. So launch thrusters, not a problem. Pulse engines, 80% improvement on efficiency. Hyperdrive, yeah, you're still gonna have to top it up. But I mean, pulse is like tritium, 123 type tritium. That'll last me like the rest of this week, man. The only thing I'll have to worry about is the hyperdrive a little bit, but I mean that's pretty much free anyway. And let's just make some of that. We might as well top it up while we're here. Warp, it's in here, isn't it? Is it warp cells? So antimatter and antimatter housings. So we'll make 5 of those. Have we got any antimatter housings? And 5 of those. And then we'll make warp cells, 5 of those. Starship hyperdrive, I can use 4 anyway. There we go, perfect. It's gonna have ganders. Yeah, it just makes, honestly, it just makes fuel just a non-issue. And in fact, it means I can actually get rid of some of my S-class thruster improvements, because not only are my thrusters not actually, well, essentially photovoltaically regenning, I've also got 3 S-class thruster upgrades with the manufactured 20% one. So I've got 20%, 40%, 60%, 80% launch cost reduction. So it is. I've never had to pop in anything on the launch since we got this thing, as far as I know. What the hell is that, man? Mad. Just got up, Max. What time is it? It's 3 o'clock. Is that early or late for you? I assume early, bro, but not necessarily for everybody. Heptaloid wheat, armored clams. We're actually trying to find We're trying to find indium, but I didn't actually scan the planet, so I don't think we're going to find indium here, are we? But we've had a little nose around. I should have scanned before we came down. I love when you can see the rings. Makes it really nice. Could be a nice... Well, the storms are not exactly pleasant, are they? Nice planet though. See these crystals out in the ocean. Oh, what the hell? My headset's just died. I thought I just freaking plugged it in. Hang on a sec. Something's not connecting. Hell. Yeah, not sure about that. It's kind of weird. It's I think the connection's getting worse and worse on it. But give it a bit of a wiggle and a bit of a jiggle, and all is okay. Right, let's leave this one. Yeah, I like the rings, Joshua. They're nice, aren't they? Yeah. You definitely cobble together like the perfect planet, couldn't you? I like the grass. I think the grass and the bioluminescent is what tends to draw me in. It's like being a boob man or a leg man or whatever it is, you know? For me, when it comes to planets, I like the grass. Oh yeah, he's saying it has got emerald on this planet. How many other planets in the system? Let's give that one a quick scan over there as well. We're out of range, aren't we? Your wife wants this game so the animals can give her ideas on wacky art creations. Did you see that one Doc put up yesterday, Joshua? Well, when he said the mechanical creatures, I was like, I wonder if he means like, you know, like we saw yesterday ourselves. Oh, it's got ammonia on it as well. That's nice. But yeah, he's actually found creatures that are made out of like actual parts that are recognisable. So you can actually see an animal that has got a exocraft roamer wheel as part of its construct. It's fascinating. I've found a few paradise planets. What the definition of them is, as in game definition, I'm not too sure. Do you want sure? It's like you say, presumably no hostile environmental factors. And no sentinels would make sense, wouldn't it? Well, what the actual definition of a paradise planet is, I genuinely don't know, I'm afraid, bro. We've found a fair few. I know there's, well, there's two that spring to mind that I know I checked said paradise. Can't think of what they all have in common, particularly. You alright, Revelry? How are you doing, sir? How's things, mate? Let's pop it down and let's just see if... Whoa. Jesus. I assume... I don't know, actually. Is emerald like a gold-looking deposit? What's it got? Anything that it says that specifically makes it the paradise planet? You've got to assume no hostile environmental factors, haven't you? That's got to be the number one to make it paradise. Because nearly every planet's trying to kill you, environmentally. You know, they're toxic, radioactive, whatever it is. Having no sentinels definitely seems like something that you'd want to add to that definition, wouldn't you? You alright, Missy? Good morning, Missy! You're not having a good one, Revelry. Oh, mate. I'm not today. On stream either, believe it or not. Okay, let's keep scanning this. 58,000. Always nice to just drop down, tag it, scan it, get out of there, innit? It's I don't want to jinx it, Revelry. Let's just say we're living on a little bit of borrowed time at the minute. It's going alright though, mate. It's going alright. Yeah, I have a bad feeling about tomorrow, to be honest, but we'll see. We'll see what the future brings, mate. Okay, I'm not seeing anything. I love this ground. I really like this, man. And I love, again, it's the grass, those lovely textures. Really like it. Right, Emerald. Buried mineral formations. Did you start up Guild Wars, Missy? I did. I watched a YouTube video yesterday. I don't think it was anyone particularly well-known YouTuber. Just about, you know, Guild Wars. You know that. Is it worth playing Guild Wars in 2022? You know how they all pop up, and yeah, it looks like there's a lot. I mean, there's no. I mean, I suppose we already knew it. Well, I already knew it. And I know you did because you played it, but the amount of content is phenomenal. It's been a long. It's one of the ones I never went back to. I played it early on, had those technical issues, unfortunately, which was no fault of the games. That was just underpowered hardware. But it's one of the ones I never went back and revisited ever again. So it's literally like comparing, well, probably not day one, but a very early launch to what it is in 2022. Mad to see how far it's come. So I can see ammonia. I'm not seeing any emerald there. Is there a power survey, mineral survey? Is the emerald classed as a mineral or? I don't think so. Gas survey made. Do you think we're just in an area where there is? Because we don't need a lot, do we? We only need a little bit. Guild Wars 2's going. Yeah, they just had a big expansion there, Stofio. And Stofio, thank you so much for the gifted sub earlier, mate. I'm so sorry, mate. I think it popped when what was it? Where is it? Yeah, it popped when Emmy was kind enough to drop the 10-month one. So I do apologise, Stofio. I think I missed it when it popped, mate. Thank you very much for the gifted sub, my friend. But yeah, it is. Yeah, Guild Wars had Guild Wars 2 anyway had a really big expansion. Just really recently. I'm sure this year, a month or two back. So weather, a paradise planet with the weather is choking humidity. Sentinels none. Flora frequent. Fauna abundant. Starball. So you wouldn't have thought choking humidity, or is choking humidity not actually bad, as in it doesn't affect you? Does it just mean it's really humid, but you don't get any negative effects for it, or? No, I hate it when I miss something like that, Stage. I do apologise, mate. It's always, I always have a huge, overwhelming sense of relief when I miss something like that, and then manage to catch someone in chat, you know, even if it's an hour later, to say like, "Fuck, I'm so sorry, bro." It's the very least you can do is say thank you, isn't it? You know what I mean? I've been played though, mate. My alerts are all over the place, man. It's been affecting me probably for probably 3 years, man. I use the Streamlabs ticker notification, and it just doesn't always seem to. It's like it catches up, you know. So here's actually quite a good example. So Stofio, I've just seen you sub, so thank you very much, my friend. I've just seen you sub, but what that's now done on my end, and I know that something's wrong because I can tell by the way the lettering's blurred. The Admiral Krull and Hayato have also followed. But according to the ticker, they followed at exactly the same time as you just subbed. So in other words, your sub has caused my ticker to show 2 follows. So thank you very much, Admiral Krull and Hayato. But if I move this window or minimize it, maximize it, yeah. So I can see it's now saying 1 minute for Stofio's sub, but it's saying 2 minutes ago for Admiral Krull and 4 minutes ago for Hayato. But they all popped up when your sub came through. So it's almost like it waits to tell me things until there's a couple of things to tell. But it's super inconsistent. Like sometimes it'll wait like an hour to tell me anything. So sometimes it seems time dependent. Other times it will be like, you know, if there's been a flurry of activity. It is. It's really bloody frustrating, actually. Krull. Krull was a really old, and we are talking really old, aren't we? Kind of Conan style sword sorcery, is it? Or am I thinking of something else? Or was it a spaceship you want? Oh shit! Hang on, guys. I've got a phone call coming through. Krull was the late 70s, early 80s. So it is. It's well old. You right, Ever the Unicorn? How are you? I don't remember it. I don't remember anything like a Cyclops now. 5-bladed, throwy, whatchamacallit. I don't remember it in any detail, but I was definitely thinking a Conan-esque kind of vibe, swords and sorcery thing. Is it? I mean, you know, is it one of those things that's like a bit of a blast of the past that would still be watchable? I'm sure I watched Conan a few years back, the original Conan with Arnie. And to be honest, it was actually quite watchable. To be honest, I quite chuckled away at it. A blast from the past, wasn't it? Right, okay. Seeing lots of shooting stars, but I'm not seeing any emerald. Oh, emerald! Bish bash bosh and a ding dang do me old mucker. Is there any sentinels? No, it's my sentinel that's running around. Oh, that's perfect. I notice the textures are going all shit again. The Cyclops I remember, but the rest were generic and forgettable compact. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember it in any detail at all. Actually, I was surprised I even got... For a moment, I was actually genuinely thinking, I wonder if it's a space one, you know? Liam Neeson was in Krull. Really? I can't imagine a young Liam... Mind you, I suppose, how old would he have been when he did Schindler's List? I think that's probably the first time I saw Liam Neeson. But I find it hard to imagine a young Liam Neeson. He's a very big man, isn't he? He's a very tall man. I should imagine he was quite a lanky, sprawly kid, wasn't he? Was it you that got the gifted sub? Oh, thank you for the thank you, Admiral Krull. Thank you for the thank you. And thank you, Stofia. Oh, that was another gifted sub. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I'm not doing very well here, am I, Stofia? Hayato, thank you for the follow. Admiral Krull, thank you for the follow. Stofio, thank you for the sub. And thank you for another gifted sub going out to Admiral Krull. That's very kind of you, my friend. Thank you very, very much, dude. Okay, what's going on there? Where's my emerald? All the way over there. Thank you very much, Stofia. Is that where the name comes from, Admiral Krull, or is that just a pure coincidence? Were you a long-term lover of Krull? Has anyone played this Vampire Survivors? I saw Des and a few others mentioned it on Discord. Without beating around the bush, I ain't got time to fanny about. It looks like fucking dog shit to me. It looks like the last game on Earth that I would fucking play. But I know it's been doing the rounds on Twitch, so I know these things get a lot of traction. It looks like something. It looks like something like I remember watching Jet Set Willy. So some dude doing YouTube. Jet Set Willy, Manic Miner. I know it's not that sort of game, but it just looks like something that is just. Oh god, I'm sure it's a wonderful game, but it looks terrible, man. I can't possibly imagine that would ever get a playthrough on my end, but. Yeah, I know some of the big streamers were playing it recently, weren't they? It looks shocking. It's more interesting than I thought. See, it looks as interesting as I imagine it would be. It just looks like a mindless, brainless, just kill everything on the screen. You know, but you know, it's interesting to get some new weapons, but ultimately it's still the same gameplay loop, just going around and around killing things. It looks like what I'd call the definition of just spending time. I wouldn't even play it on mobile. I really wouldn't. I just for some reason things like that I just do not. There's just no way. I can't overcome the barrier of entry with them. All these games, all these wonderful things and artists and concept art and music, and I've got this thing that is just like some pixels moving around on the screen. I just don't know. It's just no way, mate. It's just not what I'm game for, you know. Well, I'm sure for people that love it, it's an absolutely fantastic game, but. I literally tried watching some of it. I could feel my brains sort of melting and my eyes going cross-eyed. I just thought it's just no way, mate. It's just nothing interesting to see here. It's not going to solve world hunger. Well, I couldn't imagine it would. Chef Marcus Waring, Krull Marcus Waring. I don't know who Marcus Waring is. Who's Marcus Waring? I take it it's a really cheap game, right? It's one of these things that pops up on Steam at like you know, almost like giveaway price. So it doesn't hurt to give it a bash, right? And then you know, you suddenly find actually, you know, this is quite addictive for a few hours. I saw Diablo Immortal got an announcement yesterday, didn't it? So Diablo Immortal, I think releasing, is it in July? Is it? And it's also coming on PC, which I suppose one could argue did Microsoft have anything to do with that? But yes, it's it looks, I mean, there's plenty of footage out of Diablo Immortal. I mean, there's been people closed alphaing it. There's been, I think there was an open beta, a closed beta, or a technical alpha, wasn't there? Sorry, should I say? And a closed alpha. closed beta, I think. So there's plenty of stuff out and about around it. I'll be interested to see it. Be very interested to see what sort of phone you need to play it if you're playing it on a phone, and what you know what they've done to it to make it enjoyable, say on the PC. But yeah, I'll watch it with some anticipation. See what they're up to. It's 2 to 3. Ah, is that what it is? Is that why? See that's right then, guys. You see that's why I can understand why people give something like that a bash. It's the perfect sort of game, isn't it? You know, you just drop a couple of quid, support a small dev. Even if you get like a few hours out of it, you know, it's not even the price of a pint, is it? But you never know. You know, with those sorts of things, as some of you have probably said in the Discord, no doubt, you know, you suddenly find it a lot deeper or more challenging or more intriguing than you think, and you can't go wrong for a couple of quid, can you? Grim Dawn. That's. I'll tell you what, I never thought about playing Grim Dawn. We've got Grim Dawn. James sent me a copy of Grim Dawn ages ago, and I know Doc's always really liked it, and I did start playing it off stream to see if it was something I'd fancy. And a couple of things struck me. First of all, it really hit hard how polished some of the other ARPGs are. Grim Dawn felt like it was kind of a bit. You could feel it was budget constrained when I picked. I probably played it a couple of years back, so I'm not sure what DLCs there are and you know how that's changed things. But it did feel like you could sort of feel that, in particular with character animations and things, it felt a little bit. You could tell they couldn't lavish time and expense on that side of it. But I didn't mind that because it still looked pretty damn good. To be fair, it wasn't so much a negative for that game. It was more a positive of the other ones that are super slick and polished. But what I did like was I really liked what appeared to be a very involved questing system. And one of the things I've said over recent years is the ARPG scene has almost forgotten the RPG. The RPG to me isn't just having stats. RPG to me is about having an interesting storyline. Role-playing a character or a series of characters and existing in that world and interacting with NPCs and piecing together some, you know, some narrative and what have you. It's not just about getting fat loot. And that they all seem to be much more focused on that now, and you know, the more interesting elements, the story, the narratives, the weaving of a breathing world seems to be an afterthought. But Grim Dawn seemed to embrace that. It felt a little bit more Titan Quest. I've always had a soft spot for Titan Quest, and yeah, I like Grim Dawn, dude. Yeah. I should have streamed it actually. I never thought about popping it on really. You're probably going to get a hard pass till D4 comes. I'm enjoying the D2. Oh, that's so good. Yeah, Diablo 2 Resurrected. It's such a good game, man. Such a good game. It really is. The Grim Dawn devs actually licensed the engine from the Titan Quest devs. Yeah, I had heard something about that. Yeah, I had heard. Or didn't some of them actually work? Because Diablo came to be, didn't it? And then some of the Diablo devs made Titan Quest, and then didn't some of the Titan Quest devs actually, were they not involved in the Grim Dawn project? Can't quite remember. Yeah, I think I can't remember which Dungeon Siege I played. I played a Dungeon Siege on a PlayStation 3, which is a phenomenally fun game. But yeah, I should put some thought into Grim Dawn actually. I've not played an ARPG that's more story driven, or at least felt story driven. I mean, I can only judge it on the small amount of time I played it, but yeah, it looked pretty good fun actually. I think isn't Code Carnage or someone doing a big playthrough of that? He's obviously run out of things to play at the minute, isn't he? Right, okay, we've got our emerald. Let's get the hell out of here. Where's the... There it is. What's that around? Kenshi. Kenshi. I don't think I know that one. For some reason I was thinking of something completely different, not an ARPG when you said Kenshi. Grim Dawn has quests that feel like they matter. I'm glad, because to be honest, mate, so sometimes you start playing a game and you feel like you understand a little bit of the soul of it, And it turns out not to be the case. But that, honestly, in my really short amount of time playing Grim Dawn, just to see, you know, what it was about, how does it play, how does it look, that was the first thing that really stood out to me. I thought, ooh. I think that, don't quote me on this, but I'm sure there was a quest really early on in Grim Dawn, right? And it wasn't, oh shit, the ship's miles away. It didn't say something like, okay, you need to go and find the wolf tail. It is a big giant exclamation mark or circle on the map. Off you go and come back when you've got the job complete. It seemed a bit more cryptic. It was like, you need to go somewhere, but you need to go through the marsh and head east. You know what I mean? I can't remember the specifics, but it was something like that. It wasn't sort of like, okay, just follow the exclamation mark. It was like I had to pay some attention to the quest. It was giving me some... Oh, wow, look at that thing down there. That was hideous. Yeah, you know, it was giving me directions, not a glow-in-the-dark icon kind of thing. Yeah, I take it, because I understand there's a lot of DLC for Grim Dawn as well, isn't there? So if you really like the game, you've got plenty of content there, right? Ooh, careful. They've added Concord, have they? 28. Whoa! £28. Holy shit. I suppose if you're a Concord fan, that's nothing though for the amount of hours you'd put into it. I suppose that's the way they play that, isn't it? Right, we want to leave this zone, don't we? So I want to go back to the galactic map, and we want to go in here. Where do we want to hit? We want to hit that, don't we? Is it that one? Yeah. Head back home. I suppose it's, I mean, it might sound a lot, but I should imagine it's not just the case of someone trying to penny pinch at that end. It's like getting licensing for cars in some racing games, isn't it? They do not fuck around with how much money it costs. You know, because someone owns that. It's not just the case. You can't just copy the Concorde and stick it in a video game. You can't even do it with guns, can you? On the gun manufacturers, you know, can you have something that is similar? You can't actually put in a particular manufacturer's gun into a video game. You have to pay the licensing fee for something. Polyterminus. I don't think I'm going to do that. Let's stay away from that for a minute. I want to stay on track today. Right, we've got our first batch of emeralds, so now we can make an Indian drive, apparently. You're right, how does one find an exotic multi-tool like the crystal ship? To be honest, mate, that's a very good question. I have never ever found, as of yet, they come into Carriage Ground though. One of them's an alien one, isn't there? It's called the Alien Multi-Tool. And there's another one that I've not found as well. There's the alien one and another one. Is that what you mean? Is it an exotic or something? Yeah, I've never found one, dude. Yeah, I've never ever found one. The alien ones are supposed to be really good for combat, aren't they? So Sentinel pillars, which you find with maps that drop from Sentinel. Sentinel pillars. So would I have some of those, do you think, Kyrie? 50% chance of landing safely. Yeah. It is. I mean, there'll be, honestly, mate, the amount of people that will pick that up, I should imagine, in the flight sim world. Has that just been announced there, is it, Swazz, or? Yeah, I mean, that is nothing to a hardcore flight simmer, innit? Okay, we are home sweet home. Let me see if I can just pop some of this back in the Colossus. I didn't do any... I haven't done any inventory management for, like, nearly a week, guys. I've just been putting it all into either the Colossus or a ditch spot. So I'm going to have to do some soon. Although, again, looking at it, it's not looking that bad, is it? It's not looking that bad at all. It's almost suspiciously good. Starship. Can I just pop that in there just to get rid of it? Might as well, right? So, indium. So I need the 5 wiring looms. Do I even have 5 wiring looms? I do not. I might have them on the Colossus, though. Wiring looms. I've got 1 down there. Yeah, I do need to clean that up. Oh, I've got three of the bulkheads. I'm sure I've got another 3. I think we've got 6 bulkheads now. They're not 5. Right, let's go and spend some cash on some wiring looms then. Now, can you buy those in all stations? I think you can, can't you? They're not cheap, but they're also not, It's... Oh, no, that's a piratey one, isn't it? Just go to any non-pirate station, I assume. Oh, it's been out for a while, has it? To be honest, right? I had no idea that was even... So that's in the current Microsoft Flight Simulator, is it? As in the one that's available on Game Pass? To be honest, mate, I didn't even know. I had no idea. I should imagine it's quite a popular one, though. I prefer the smallest planes you can get, to be honest, mate. They did... I can't remember what they did on... It was available... I'm sure it was available on Steam. And it was called, like, just like Microsoft Flight or something like that. I don't know if anyone here ever played it. It was a beautiful little beginner's sort of guide to flight sims. I can't even remember the name of the small plane that you began in, but it was this tiny little single prop thing, and it was just really cool. It was such a beginner's guide to the sim world, and I think there was like a bit of a game behind it as well, with maybe earning some money or something, and you know, building. So it felt like a bit like Gran Turismo, but with planes. You know, you were doing missions, or at least doing races, if you want to call it, in Gran Turismo, and unlocking your licenses, etc. And I'm sure it was just called Microsoft Flight, and they only added about 3 or 4 planes to it, and it just fizzled out. It just didn't seem to get any traction, but it was such a good way to get people into that whole genre. Hang on, Galactic Terminal. Sorry, I'm after wiring looms, aren't I? Flight to a station to trade a random pilot. What, for wiring looms, or? I forgot what we came for, guys. We'll get 10. We'll get 10 for now. That'll be enough, won't it? Morning, Cedar. You're right, Cascal. I was doing lots of long-range flights in the Eurofighter. Thought it was really difficult to land with an Xbox controller. Don't know. Don't think I've ever done it with an Xbox controller, bro. My flight sims I always use my Warthog for. Back to from base. One of the 3 planes you get is called the Icon A5, small and can land on water. So I think that was in Microsoft Flight. It might not have been called Flight. It was removed. I'm sure the game was removed in the end. Microsoft no longer supported it. I think it was a reimagining of the full flight simulator. New engine, new everything. But it just didn't get any traction from the community, so I think they just abolished the project. It's a few years back now. Good few years back. Now we are making an indium drive, aren't we? Right, so what I'll do. So we've got a 799 hyperdrive range. Doesn't make any difference. No difference at all. But presumably because we haven't got them in that. Because obviously if I remove that, it drops to 784, doesn't it? 799. Is there a maximum these things can go? I don't really know. without putting them into like a little 3x2, or in this case, I suppose. And I could try it. I mean, I could do that, couldn't I? Just see what happens if we put... It's just not worth it, guys. It gives me an extra 21 light years for the cost of what is essentially 3 modules. It's just pointless, just utterly pointless. Where is my pulse engines? That can go in there. That's my, yeah, that's it. So yeah, there's just no reason to. You're taking up 2 slots for an extra 21 light years. There's just no reason to, is there? There's literally no reason to do it. You wish Flight Sim was slightly more gamified with missions. It would be really nice, wouldn't it, Caskell? Yeah, a full-blown beginner's guide. Everything from the first, you know, walking around the aircraft doing safety checks and things. It would be a wonderful project, something like that, mate. I'd love to see it. And that's what Flight was, dude. It was a lot of fun, man. Really accessible. It's the one we always use, you know. Oh, I'm just thinking about getting into Flight Sims. A 65-page booklet on just how to install Microsoft Flight Simulator well, without even looking at mods and things for it. But Flight, I'm sure it was called MS Flight. I think there is another game that I think does go down that route, and I can't for the life of me remember it. Again, it might have been an abolished project. It was around for quite a while. I think it might have had some sort of basic beginner's guide to it all, with the incentive of trying to get at least experience before you can move on to another bigger plane and things, or passenger planes. The Flight one even had like a rescue mission, so it was quite gamified. You know, I think you had to fly around a coastal region and sort of like highlight a raft or something, you know, a deployed raft from another ship or something, and report back to the Coast Guard or something like that. But it was really cool fun. You were learning to take off, you were learning to land, you were learning to do like low altitude flying, you know, over oceans. It was clever, man. Good intro. Right, so we want to go and find some... We're going for a green planet. Oh. Don't need the CAD. No, you don't. See, that's where people I think get a bit confused with. So you only need the best drive. It's the same as the Atlas ones. So with the Atlas cards, you don't need Atlas Pass 2 and 1. Atlas essentially works retrospectively for Atlas locks 1, 2 and 3, and it's the same with the Starship. I don't even need the Emerald drive now because I've got the Indium drive. So with the Indium drive I can travel to both Cadmian and Emerald requirement planets, but the only reason to have them together is you do get a small boost of hyperdrive range. But at the cost of like 2 units, there's just no way, man. Just, you don't even get anything in that formation. You'd have to split it up into a more... It's just pointless. I'm not saying it's pointless. I mean, I'm sure some people do want that, but I've got no interest in going down that route. Right, we are going to... I wonder if it's still locked in on my custom waypoint. Let's have a ganders. It doesn't look like it, does it? Or is it? Is that a green? No, I think we've lost the quest, haven't we? Catalog, raw materials. Oh, is it not here? What are we after? We're after something indium, aren't we? Activated indium is what we're after. Okay. Galaxy map. It seems to be pointing us up there, doesn't it? Let's go over there then. Ooh, big system as well. Yeah, it's come. I mean, to be honest, the current implementation is pretty good in it, Swazza. You know, I think at one point a lot of people thought Simulator was pretty much, well, maybe not dead, but it wasn't really going anywhere. It was still the realm of a mega nerd, wasn't it? And then, of course, we got this massive new... And it's even on the Game Pass, isn't it? So, I mean, it's super accessible. And get one more S-Class hyperdrive module. Yeah, actually, I didn't even think of that, Cedar. Yeah, you could do, couldn't you? Can you get that, then? Can you get S-Class? I've got 1, 2... Yeah, so you're saying get a third one of these and then pop the indium drive like at the end. Yeah, good call, mate. Good call. So it is pointless then, isn't it? Maybe for earlier in the game, but I'm going to be honest, you're not fucking about with indium drives early in the game, are you? So yeah, I'll have a look for one of those. I didn't think about that. Good call, sir. Good call. Is there anyone around? I wonder if we'll get another cargo bulkhead. I think we've been rather lucky on that front, so I don't think we're going to get another one today. I'm sure I've got 6 cargo bulkheads now. If I ever use the freighter for storage, it'd be brilliant, but I haven't needed to yet. Oh my god, what the hell is hitting me there? Whoa, dude, Mr. Boxy. What the hell, bro? Okay. Oh, door's going. Shit, I need to get the door, guys. And back! That was a bit lucky, wasn't it? Very lucky. Is the Atlas pass conceded? No, back a lot. No, you just need to make one of whatever the highest one you can and then ditch all the others, mate. So, in theory, all you ever need is one Atlas pass 3. Make it and you'll never need another one. So, no, you don't need to worry about that, bro. See what I just realised? We didn't go to the station in that system we went to a minute ago, did we? You're right, mister, you got your first coffee. How am I today? Bit shit, to be honest, mister. We had a bit of a wobble on stream earlier as well, mate. I joined my friend's game. We decided flight journey, then flight. It's fun. Nice. Nice. There is something really cool about flight sims. But I've got to be honest, I feel the same way about Gran Turismo. I like a gamification of simulators. Just being a simulator isn't always enough for me. I've got a couple of friends in particular who are one of whom is absolutely obsessed with flight simulators, and he will literally fly like real time around. You know, sometimes there's not a lot to do in a plane, all right? You know, you don't have to be like hands-on all the time in some of these planes, all right? You know, it really isn't, you know, constant hands-on. And he loves them. He absolutely, he'll spend all weekend plotting flights and, you know, working out fuel, and he's got that much equipment in his house, you know, stuff that he doesn't even use. He's just an absolute enthusiast, right? And there's a bit of an overlap with these guys and some of the racing sim guys. But what I love, and it's why we all have a common ground with Gran Turismo, you see. We love serious racing, and it's really good fun. Especially if you've got a really nice setup, which you know, I've never had I had a G27, you know, that's as good as I've ever had. But some of these boys have got some amazing kit. You know, we were talking about the DD Pro recently, and you know, when you're really racing at that level, there is something amazing about a simulator. It really is incredibly good fun, really good camaraderie, great communities, and all the rest of it. But even for those boys, when we were, you know, the flight that I was just talking about, and Gran Turismo, there's something inherently awesome about also having not just the thrill of the race, but the idea of progression, and that's what I love about that. I love the in a way, Elite Dangerous is a simulator, isn't it? You know, a spaceship simulator. But there is a gamification to it of making credits and buying things and upgrading things and doing missions. And that's what I love about Gran Turismo. When Gran Turismo is done correctly, you know, you are doing your license upgrades. You are earning money to afford new cars and to upgrade those cars. And it's the same with that flight, whatever it was called. I'm sure it was just called MS Flight. It was not only flying in a simulator, but you were being told why you were flying. It wasn't just, you know, a pilot flies a plane because it's a job, right? And it's nice to sort of like go and see that raft out on the ocean and dial in the coordinates to the Coast Guard. And it is, you know, that I love those sorts of games. I think they're absolutely fantastic. As much as I do love my Sims, I like the gamification of them as well. So give me a dangling carrot on a stick, a reason to go out in that aircraft today, not just flying over, you know, your own house or your grandma's house or whatever it might be. But yeah, sometimes you don't. It can be hard to find those sorts of things these days. It sounds like you've put quite a lot of time into it, actually, Swazza. Have you become quite the pilot, mate? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, sorry. What was that one, Crazy? That bit weird. The game doesn't explain that. What the Atlas Pass is all. The game doesn't explain fuck all, dude. Bit of a white knuckle pilot, are you, Swazza? Yeah. Yeah. I'll let you know later, Missy. You might have your work cut out today. Yeah, it does. Yeah, you're right, Swat. It does. Yeah, it does. But it's like I said, you know, there's a lot of racing games out there that have something similar. But Gran Turismo's always done it in such a fun way, and it's a real ode to the automobile. It's a proper petrol head's dream. You know, I've only done like a couple of the basic missions in Gran Turismo, the cafe quests, whatever they are. And the way it tells you about the history of the cars that you've just been driving, you know, their popularity in different countries around the world, and it's like, shit, I never knew that, man. And in the meantime, you've got this gorgeous render of these vehicles, and it just sucks you in, man. And it's like, okay, you know, I know a little bit about the birth of the Mini. Now, what are we doing next? And you know, suddenly you're off to Brands Hatch and things. It's just so much fun, man. Love it. Right. This is a pirate one, so we've landed. That's all we needed to do, was just to unlock it, wasn't it? Unfortunately, we can't do anything here because it's pirates. So let's go and find... Right, I need your help here, chap. We're trying to find activated, or whatever it's called, indium, aren't we? Now, I'm only going to do a solar-powered one. I see what we're going to have to do. I don't think I've got the extractors. And I certainly haven't unlocked the pipes, but I can just summon the anomaly here, can't I? So we should be quids in. Where's the best game to fly this with the most % off? Oh, just do CD, just Google it, mate. I ain't got a clue, dude. It's £20 on Steam, or it was, unless it's on or off sale now. So if you go, is it like CD Keys or Kinguin or I can't remember. There's loads of places. Mauritius. Is instant gaming? I've never used them, bro. Couldn't tell you, mate. No idea. How much is it over there, Mauritius? I mean, like I said, it's about £20 on Steam, or at least it was a couple of days back. You can land most planes, but not in a conventional manner. You should stream, Swazzer. I'd pay to see this, mate. We're going to do an en masse keel hauling, Missy. I like the sound of that, mate. That's a few I can add to the list, I tell you. Right, where are we? Let's have a gander. We'll get a good scan in here. Good scan. Good scanny scan. Whoa, it was 60 on Steam yesterday. Oh, was it during the sale? Was it during the? I know it was. It was 19.99, wasn't it? Was that during the Outlaw and Twitch drop update? Was it? Not really seeing much out there. Oh, I forgot to scan. I should have scanned the bloody... I need to start remembering to scan the planets before we come down. Because otherwise I don't know if there actually is any activated indium on it, do I? Unless I happen to land near a scannable resource. And I think... Don't you have... Hang on. Don't you have to do this? The mineral surveys. It's a bit different, isn't it? For let me fly back up. Let me go and get a scan on some of this stuff. Yeah, I don't think it's as simple as just using a normal scan, is it? I'm sure it's $89.95. What's what money is that in Mauritius? That presumably not in pounds, obviously. What's that, dollars or? I'm just gonna unpulse, do a quick turn around. Let's get a scan on that thing. It's got indium, but not activated indium. And apparently we're not close enough for that one. That's also got indium. Let me get in the old cockpit so I can see these planets. We did search for activated indium, didn't we? Not just indium. There's a lot of indium on these planets. Is that just because it's a blue star system? Activated indium, and that's the one we want. Let's go. You paid $60 on PlayStation 4 when it came out. Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's like everyone says, Joshua. Back then, that was the going rate, mate, wasn't it? So it's not like you know, you probably had your money's worth out of it, didn't you? You know, all things drop in price, unless you own a Switch, in which case those cartridges just go up in price. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, I wouldn't begrudge $60 for this game, you know, for the amount of hours I've played it. I'm not saying anyone now today should go and get it, you know, because the game's an older game, isn't it? But £20 seemed like a steal, I must admit. It's £20 a fantastic price for it. Can't go wrong with that. I don't have a big refiner. What do you mean? No, I don't. I've only got a portable refiner. backpack refiner and a medium refiner. Whoa, that looks crazy, dude. Whoa, what the hell? Oh my god, dude. Whoa, that is... Oh my god, it's pitch black! We're gonna see freaking Riddicks down here, bros. Is that all ocean? Oh, that's incredible. Well, I don't think we're finding activated indium here, are we? Jesus, good God. We need to find a bit more of a chunky landmass, don't we? How's the coffee going then, Missy? You having a good glug today, mate? I'm parched today. Had a long day yesterday. I had some very nice baked beans on toast yesterday. It was very nice. I like my baked beans. Do you think there's any chance of finding a lodge? Should we just see if there's anything like... Could it be underground? Sorry, underground. Could it be underwater? The indium. June 2nd. Is that for Diablo? You can play. Oh no! It's high sentinel activity. This is no good. This is a boff. Oh no! Let me out. This is a boff. This is a boff planet, guys. It's of no use to me. We've been thwarted, my friends. Now here's a question: Can sentinels go underwater? Is that a thing? Oh no, I need to get out of here because I'm going to need to land, aren't I? I need another planet nearby. Oh, balls. He's just going to keep running at me. What a pain in the ass. See if we can get a little bit away from him. I'm going to have to pulse out, aren't I, as soon as he's dead. Let's just see if we can get a scan on a couple of these. Oh, hopefully there's another planet with some activated indium. It's gone, it's gone. Yeah, I was just talking about it actually, Rev. Yeah, I'm quite excited in a way. Be interesting to see if there's... Because I've never really played mobile gaming, as in on a phone. I mobile game all my life, but proper games, as I call them. Not pass the fucking time and waste your life clicky games with millions of microtransactions. I like playing games on the go, and I think there's a big difference between that and what is deemed to be a mobile game these days. So the Switch, you know, I love playing Titan Quest on the Switch. It's just a mobile PC for me, really. I've loved playing, you know, the PlayStation Vita and the Nintendo DS's. You know, I love Monster Hunter. Uncharted, Golden Abyss, Killzone Mercenaries on those. You know, they're fully fledged games, just in small format. But I've never really played mobile games, as in Android games or what have you. And the only ones I have played have been ARPGs, and I can't even remember the two that I've got on my phone. But I really enjoy an ARPG on my phone, as long as it's not too... The problem is some of them go too far down the route of the action. I prefer it to be a bit more slow-paced. You know, I'd rather be fighting a group of 5 mobs that have to be strategically taken out than fighting 600 mobs where it's just a blur of shit on the screen. And there is one, I can't remember the name of it, that was really good. It was really fun game, man. It felt like you were doing proper spelunking, fighting your way through cavernous dungeons, and the combat was pretty involved. So I'd like to see what Diablo brings. Is it just going to be a glorified desktop but in mobile format, or have they actually made it for mobile properly? You know, where it's not just a big blur of shit on the screen. So yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing it. Right. There is indium on this planet, but let's get some of these scanned in and we'll head out. You right, Elegon? Welcome back, bro. How'd it go, man? All safe travels, was it, dude? Oh, there's some dioxide here as well. You've got an activated indium farm. It's actually an... Oh, I bet that's awesome in it, Wyvern. Oh, dude, that sounds really cool, bro. I never thought about something like that, mate. That is neat. There is an indium deposit. I mean, I would like to find, if we can, some activated indium, but I'm not gonna go crazy. What's that, Freeman? What is it? Hello, people with the internet. What is in the box? But first, let me take a selfie. You all right, mate? Have you had a car accident or something? Just type some random letters in chat if you need help, bro. Yeah, you're right, Admiral Crawl. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you love the Fire Emblem stuff on the Nintendo port. I don't think I ever played Fire Emblem. What sort of games were they then, Rev? Are they an ARPG style? Are they, or you sat around in a waiting room for 45 minutes and then witnessed a 10-minute checker and we were out again? Anything exciting, Elegon? Or you need to use the scanner to find activate. Yeah, this hasn't got indium. It's only got this hasn't got activated. It's only got indium. Yeah, we did the scan. We have found activated indium, but it was on that hell planet. Oh, what the hell? Whoa. What are you doing there, boys? What's happening? What's happening, dudes? Right, so that's the activated indium one. So that's the one we don't want because it's hostile. That one's only got indium. We search the ones over here. That's got indium. We haven't scanned that one. Come on, give me some activated indium on a reasonably okay world. No, just indium only. That's a shame, isn't it? And I think that's what? Is that 4 planets tracked in the system? Yeah. I don't want one with hostile sentinels. Should we look for another one? The trouble is it's not going to show me another one while it's tracking indium in this section. Right, okay. So we want to find another. Are we looking for a green star? We're looking for a G-class star, aren't we? Hang on, that said G-class, didn't it? What's that? That's G-class. So how can the one I'm on be a G-class? It's not, it's a B-class. B for blue, innit? B. And you a B-class? Can have a look at you. Opticians, is it? Glasses are still okay? No new prescription. Oh, that's good then, Eleanor. Are they off school today, Elegon, or just a little visit during school time? Indium. Jack, I'm the Fool. Thank you for the Prime sub, my friend. Thank you very much. Indium again. Thank you very much for the Prime, dude. Appreciate it, mate. And Marizius and Max Rich, thank you for the follows. Imposter Edits, thank you for the follow. Ooh. And Cactus Flesh as well. Oh, but high sentinel activity. Is that always going to be there then? Is activated indium always high sentinel activity? Because that's a pain in the ass. That's 2 out of 2, both with high sentinel activity. That's just poop. Big hairy poop. But maybe that's the thing. Maybe it's maybe we should just do indium. I'll keep looking for a little bit in this system to see, make sure we've not missed that. Quite funny, we had some sentinels on a mission yesterday, didn't we, that glitched through the terrain. And I noticed in the patch notes for the experimental build that was something they're looking at, as well as a memory leak. It's like all the issues we've been experiencing were in the patch notes of the experimental build. So I think it went up yesterday, didn't it, the new experiment? Or certainly in the last 48 hours. They clearly keep finding some sort of memory leak in the game, but I'm not entirely sure they're actually managing to fix it each patch. But I like that ship. Well, that ship's gorgeous. I really like that. I really like that. Jesus, dude, what are you doing, bro? Okay. What have we got? Activated indium with high sentinel activity. Not what we want at all. Activated indium. That's only indium. And that is high sentinel activity. Let's just go into the discovery page. There's only 3 planets. Gutted, bro. Gutted. Oh, hang on. Is there a station here? Or is it a non... Does that mean there's no station if it's not available on the compass? I assume so. Thank you very much, Jack. Thank you. Are you still able to swap ships with a pilot before recruiting them for squadron? I don't know, because I've never done it, mate. Anyone able to answer that? The only thing I've ever done is either buy their ship outright or just recruit them. I genuinely don't know about that. Unknown data means no station. Ah, right, gotcha. I shouldn't have come here then, should I? I've got to sort this headset out. It's died on me again. Right, I think that's fixed it. Right. Okay. This is not going well then, is it? So, back to... Where do we want to go? We want to go back to the galaxy map, don't we? So, I want to find another B-class star, but I don't want to do... What did you say? Unknown data, right, Odd? That's an E-class. So, we want a B-class over here, really, somewhere, don't we? B-class water. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a ganders. You right, drunken monkey? How you doing, bro? How's things? You can also remember which station you recruited the... so hang on. So you can also remember which station you recruited the pilot and then go back there and find it again and then swap your ship after you already have it I don't think I actually understand exactly what it is. Oh shit! I tell you what, we never did. I never did the voice comms on the last bloody. Oh dude, I bet I missed out on a cargo pod thing. I never hailed the captain, did I? From the last freighter that we helped out. Oh dude, I've got to stop doing that. They're not on comms at this point, are they? Oh, that is some freighter fire zooming in on him, isn't it? Jesus. I'm just terrified of it in the actual cargo pods, because then it's all for now, then, isn't it? you back at work now, Elagon, or was that it for the day, bro? What is he doing down there? Is he coming at me? Did you figure out your sensitivity yesterday, Elagon? I did actually dig into it for you, but I didn't get a chance to go on Discord yesterday, bro. I haven't tweaked it externally, so whatever it was in game yesterday, by the way, which I think was 25/25 when I checked again, is exactly what I'm using, dude. I must have reset my sensitivity outside of the game, bro. If that helps at all. I did check for you. Where the hell are you, bro? Gotta be on the other side, isn't he? Where are you, my little chestnut? Oh, cheeky devil. Is that the last one? So we should get a hail, shouldn't we, from the freighter captain? Is that right? There we go. Got to do it last time, so I bet we missed out on some fat loot, man, and we were on a good roll with those as well. Right, okay. End communication. Let's go and say hello to you.
Navigational data received.
Awesome. So wish I could put these solar sails away. Look at that thing up there on the left. Jesus, what is that? I've never seen one like that before. You doing alright? Are you drunken? I left my time. You left your stamp in disco photos. Oh, I'll have to have a look, mate. I didn't get a chance to go over there yesterday, really. I had a quick catch up this morning. You can't hail the captain, they need to hail you. Oh yeah, no, I know that, but you have to wait, don't you? See, what happens is I go back into third person, you see, I'm crazy. So after the fight, I go into third person, and I jettison off, so I never wait to see the comms coming in, you see. We did it earlier. I went to all the trouble of clearing the freighter, went straight into third person and shot off to the planet. Let's go and see what he's going to give me. So, a nice day all told then, Mr. Aragon. But it was nice going out together, wasn't it, mate? Let's get that done. Go on, give me my expansion. Let's make it 7 out of 7. We'll have a quick look what the ship looks like. Sea cloud. I like the yellow. Not my preferred colour, but definitely my favourite freighter though. I noticed this one's got slightly different cargo pods as well. I didn't realise that. So this has got like the rectangular ones. The one we saw last time had got the spherical ones. Right. What are you going to give me, boys? Yeah, we got another one. Cargo bulkhead, man. I think that I'm sure that's 8 cargo bulkheads. I'm starting to feel you do get one every time. Have they changed it? I was told you don't get one every time, but every time we've done one, we've got one. And we got that. We got an extra one from the derelict as well, didn't we? I'm just trying to drink mine now, Freeman. It's the perfect temperature at the minute. Have you been naughty, have you, Mr. Drunken Monkey? Now, this is a new system, isn't it? So we're trying to find this. Come on. Oh, it's a nice system as well, actually. I like that green backdrop. Activated India with no freaking sentinels. You little Bobby Dazzler. Nice. It seems to be the favourite battle armor. I know most people go for the Star Wars one. I personally don't like it because it's Star Wars and it just doesn't look right to me. I like those ones we just saw. I call them the behemoths. And I was saying yesterday, although I know there are others, this playthrough, I've only ever seen the Star Wars one. I think there's a couple of designs on there for the Star Wars style one. The Star Destroyer. Yeah, I've seen one design of that, the Behemoth, and that's all I've seen. I've seen very little variation on them. If you really like it, dude, you can actually get a Star Destroyer. There is a mod that actually adds specifically a Star Destroyer in. Right, now, in order to find activated India, we need to go to... I think it's this, isn't it? The mineral... Is it Mineral Survey? Is that how that works? And then we go towards it, and then we try and figure out what it is. Is that right? It's a bit of a hostile planet, isn't she, with the old extreme storms. I might have gone a bit off target there, right? And what is that there? I mean, just have a quick look. High right. Hotspot Mineral Survey. Not sure if I'm even doing it right. The old Battlestar Galactica. I don't know anything about Battlestar, to be honest, mate. Is that a cool looking one, is it? Am I doing this even remotely correct? I'm going to need to start topping up. That storm's rough, isn't it?
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
How close do you have to get? Let's see if we can figure it out. 6, 5... Oh. You need to be within 5 units. Oh, what? Magnetized freaking ferrite. I don't care about magnetized ferrite, knobber. So we are doing it right. I've just been a bit, obviously not found what we're after yet. So how do I find another spot? Do I have to go back in the ship now, do I? Or, can my freighter get over here? Freighter warp drive. Oh, gutted, man. Absolutely gutted. Oh, it means I can't use my Minotaur. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Look at that. It's like jellyfish. Oh, wow. That looks amazing. Is it expensive to make a Minotaur summoning bay? Should I have a quick... 5 metal plates is all it will take. Okay, let's make a Minotaur Bay. And then, can I summon that? Oh yeah, perfect, look at that. Now if I get rid of that now, how would I do that? In there, I still keep the Minotaur, right? Okay. But I assume I can't scan in this, no? Damn, that is cool. But it might let me travel a little distance away and then try tracking again, perhaps. No nearby hotspot. Hotspot discovered. Hotspot discovered. Should it not be... Is it just finding the one I've already found? Not too sure, guys. Try over here, maybe? No nearby hotspot. Are we just being really unlucky here, or is this kind of the way? It's a really cool planet. That's what I'm thinking. It might be easy to do it in this ship, mightn't it? I just thought if we used a Minotaur, so I don't have to keep topping up my cells. We must be way over 400 units away, though, right? Yeah, so something not right here, boys. Unless that 400's not even close to being accurate. Let's go for a little fly elsewhere. I'm not going to be able to summon the bloody Minotaur. Or can I? If the Minotaur's on the planet, can you summon it to you? Or not? Oh, wow, that's cool. Look at that. Just use the regular visor. I don't think you can for activated Indium, can you? I thought that's the whole point. I thought for activated it had to be the other one, didn't it? Yeah, just activated Indium. It's just constantly saying no nearby hotspot, and I'm way over 400 units from where we were. So either there isn't anything here, or yeah, I don't think you can use the normal analysis mode, can you? That's what we're trying to find. You can for activating them if you use the hotspot one. That's what we're trying to do. Yeah, that's what we're trying to find. But I'm just not finding any hotspots, unfortunately. Maybe it's just not particularly... It'd be a really nice place to build there as well. I quite like the idea of being in that little valley system. Yeah, I heard you say ping. I'm not really hearing a ping, to be honest. Let me try that. I might be too low on my headset. I'm not aware of a... Oh, hops that we've got one. Let's go then. So can I summon the Minotaur now? Oh, you can. Oh, that's cool. It's cold now. Look, it's freezing cold. It was boiling on a minute ago. No, it's not a normal. No, it's not. Activated Indium is different, isn't it? We're not after Indium, right? We're after activated Indium. Oh, don't look for hotspots. Oh, so what's hotspots then? I thought that's what we were doing. What, so I'm just using the normal advisor for so hang on, so what are hotspots then? Oh yeah, you're right. Activated indium deposit. So what the fuck is this then? What's this all about? I'm totally confused. Like, totally confused. Hotspots for gas and power, is it? So, it just found magnetized ferrite a minute ago. So, I'm a bit confused as to what that even does. Hotspots are for gas and... Yeah, that's what I'm doing. We're trying to do auto mining. Oh, for goodness sake. I'm doing it right. You're all trying to make me play how you think I'm trying to play. That's what I'm trying to do. I don't want just a deposit. I want an underground one to mine it, guys. As we literally have been saying all stream. So we are doing it right. I don't want to do regular mining. No, I don't want to do regular mining. Exactly what I'm not trying to do. I'm trying to set up an indium farm. So if we keep following this and hopefully find something then. Yeah, exactly, John. That's what we're trying to do, GG. Yeah. So I guess it's just, we just got to look out and try and find one, have we? Come on, give me a nice... Yeah, I fancied having a go at playing with some of the new toys that I haven't really had much of a chance to tinker with. I want to see how the pipes work, and I think you can get silos and things as well. Is that right? So you can sort of have them farming. Well, we set some solar cells up and some batteries and farm a little bit of indium. No, it's not going to be a mega farm. I just want to have a tinker with the mechanic, really. I guess it's just look at the draw, though. This could be anything. It's like I said before, it was magnetized ferrite, wasn't it? So there's no guarantee this is going to be activated indium, isn't it? Yeah, it looks that way, doesn't it, GG? But I suppose the thing is, you've only got to find one, though. You do literally need to find one. And it's an infinite source, right? So, well, I think it's infinite. I'm not saying it is, but I think it is. Right here, isn't it? I'm going to have to get up on top of that. It keeps knocking me off it. Stay there, dude. Is it like, what? If you're within 5 clicks, I thought it scanned it for you. Oh, there we go. Go on, be activated indium. Oh my god, am I dying? Pyrite. God damn you, dude. I think I'm... Oh, I'm getting hit by freaking storms, dudes. Oh my god, dude, what the hell, dude? Since when is that a thing? That is shocking, bro. Oh god. That's crazy, bro. Damn. If you're lucky, yeah, because you can use the, yeah, oh, yeah, is that a power crystal there? Storm crystal. Yeah, you can get, if you're lucky, you can get like the power for free. I'm not too worried about that, mate. That gets a bit more complicated, doesn't it? Because you have to, so sometimes you have to extend the base and bring the cabling back. So I'm not too concerned about that. I'll quite happily go down the route of solar for our first endeavour. But that's assuming we can find one, though, which isn't looking particularly good at the minute. What happened then? Oh, Jesus Christ, I looked away. I thought I was landing. I can't see squat. Oh, my lord, that's mad. Oh, what the hell, dude? What is going down with this game, bro? Yeah, I like solar power, guys. To be honest, mate, I actually really like the assets, the idea of putting down all the solar cells and the batteries. I kind of like it, yeah. I know there's loads of other alternatives to fuel, but I don't know. I like the solar I like the solar panels. I like the asset. I like the way they deploy in the morning. I like the idea of watching, you know, the charge rates on the grid and getting adequate battery supply in there. I kind of like it. It's, the ship completely glitched out, Drunken. Yeah, it's like it clipped through the ground and I had no control over it for a few seconds. It was really weird. So that's activated Indian, but we don't want that. And again, no nearby hotspot. So were you saying if you listen to pips? Were you saying? I can sort of hear a pip. Sounds like it's in my right headset. But I think it's just... It would be over here. If the pip is the correct thing, so it went from left to right or right to left. Yeah, so it's somewhere over here. Oh, that's actually really cool one. Does it normally pick it up from a... quite a long distance, bro, or... Oh, thank you for the follow as well, Juji. Thank you. Yeah, it's definitely something over this way, isn't there? What the fuck? Now it's suggesting it's back this way. But I don't think that's working then. Yeah, because we're just going back the way we came, so that's not doing anything. According to that, it's dead in front of me. That's what I mean. If I'm between two, then it should have picked it up. I just don't think it's worth bothering with. I'm right back where I started. I might as well just get on the ship. It's a good idea if it works, but I'm just going to chase my own tail if I've got a couple of three nearby. I think we're better off just launching, landing, launching, landing. It's not, oh my god, I just put a hole in the side of my ship. Should get the marrow stuff while we're here. No hotspot. Yeah, it's not easy, is it? I guess some planets are better than others, maybe. Trouble is even when we find one, it's not guaranteed to be Indian, is it? There we go, we've got one. Let's go. 147,000 units of access. So what's that equate to, Drunken? Well, I don't even know what it sells for. Is that like is that like 147 million credits? Is it, or is it? What's the going rate? Come on, my little Bobby Dazzler, give me some activated indium. Oh, so it is. It's literally a 1-to-1. Well, what 1-to-1 million is it? Oh wow, that's not good. I'll tell you what, if that's indium, we're screwed. That's going to be a nightmare. That's not a good place, man. That is not a good place, bro. Unless it was just there, that wouldn't be too bad. We could build like a little platform, couldn't we? Oh, you son of a... What a massive pain in the ass finding activated indium is. That's it, I'm on a mission now. Let's get coffee. It reduces that every hour. So what's the point though then? I mean, I have to say, what is the reason to have made it so big then? What could you possibly need 147 million credits per hour for? It seems to me to seem a little bit excessive. We'll scan these. That means on a 7-hour stream, just popping back, grabbing it and selling it. Would I never... I'd never need to do anything else ever again, would I? Just want some activated copper. I just want some freaking... What are we looking for? This is where I find out I didn't properly scan the planet, right? And there actually is no activated indium. Although we have found surface nodes, haven't we? So I suppose we've got that going for us. You just want some activated copper. Can't you make activated copper just from the normal copper though? Because presumably you don't need a lot of activated copper, do you? Is that just like for building something cool? That's an activated indium deposit. Seems very specific there, doesn't it? What? It's a serious question though, Drunken. What do you spend the money on, dude? When you've got that amount of money coming in, what's like the gameplay loop at that point in the game? Because obviously at the minute I don't really need a lot of cash. You know, I really haven't. You know, I know I could spend it if I, you know, if I just wanted to spend it for the sake of spending it. I suppose I could upgrade some of my cargo slots in my ship. But I don't really need to. It's not really going to make any difference to my game. So what are you using your cash for? Where does it all go, bro? I was gonna carry on with the farms today. I didn't think this would take as long to find. I thought you could like tune it into a specific. What the fuck? Oh no! Am I stuck between two again? And it's bouncing me between the two. I have a horrible feeling I'm stuck between two nodes here. No, again, that's not really answering the question, guys. I know what you can spend money on. I'm asking, like, what people do spend. I mean, you know, you only need a certain amount of nanites and a certain amount of money, and you've got everything upgraded. I'm more interested in, you know, because I've never got to that end game in the current content. The question is more like, what are you all spending all this vast amount of cash on? You know, is there a new money sink? You know, like in Elite Dangerous, there's the I don't know if Buck's in chat. There's the I can't remember what they called it in that. I was going to say freighter, but you know, it's like 5 billion credits. You know, it's like a big gold sink for the end game. What is it in No Man's Sky, or is it, you know, just like you said, just spending it on what I'd be spending it on? You know, cargo unlocks. I mean, nanox, you only really need to, I suppose, upgrade your class, right, for multi-tools and things. I just wondered if there was something that, you know, as you get to that point in the game where you do need, you know, literally hundreds of millions to do something. You know, is there some big mega gold sink like Elite Dangerous' freighter? I am taking a lot of heat damage, yeah. I thought I'd try and get to where we're going and summon the mech. I think it's just as cheap for me to top my thingy up, innit? Gotta be careful, my shields got hammered. Come on, I'm on a mission to find it. Ooh, I've gone past it. I'm gonna have to top up in on. God's sake. Where is my mech? Can I summon him? Let me get some coffee down me. We're right on top of a new one, aren't we? There is no money sink, mostly, so it's mainly for cargo. See, cargo unlocks I'd get just from the freighters, you see. Or from the derelicts, or so is that what you use, like 5 million a pop for the derelict, but it can go up to 30 million a day, can't it, Gaz? For the derelicts, is it like 5, then 10, then 20, then 30 million or something like that, is it? Or... so the most you can have is 4.2, is that billion, is it? So the most you can have is 4.2 billion credits. Jesus. Right, it's kind of weird because this planet is boiling hot 1 minute and freezing cold the next. It's like a proper desert planet, isn't it? Oh, I needed that coffee sweet then, I tell you. I need more coffee, boys. I need more coffee. We need to get within 5 clicks. Come on, be the one. Be the one. Come on. Activated indium. Come on, give it me. Give it me. Come on. Oh, you little fucking beauty. And it's an S-class. And if we get even closer, we can probably find the sweet spot as well. 6. I'm not too worried about this. This was the old game that I used to play. I'm not too worried about getting it. But that around there, it's got to be the 100. But I'm not too worried about micromanaging that. Okay. We found it. We found a lovely deposit. Now, I want to build this up. What I'm going to do is, I think I'm going to start with a, let me have a think. Let me put a save beacon down just to start. And then we're obviously going to have to put a base computer in. So that essentially is, that's now marked, isn't it? So no matter what I do, that's an approximately half decent point to start putting these down. 97%, so it's in that area. Now, the plan today was to try and build a platform to see if we can mine it without putting it on the ground, so we don't have to do any terrain deformation. So I'm going to have to put a base computer down, right? So if I look at that, I don't know, like as a 10 by 10 area, and we start it up here, yeah? So if I pop a base computer inconspicuously, I don't know, how big's a base computer? If I put a base computer here, yeah? Will I be able to build, like, I don't know, as far away as where that thing is there? I mean, how big a range is the base computer? Does anyone know? Yeah, it was S-Class, yeah, S-Class. Which is 100%. S-Class gives me 100% on the refiners, doesn't it? Which is what, 650 units per hour it used to be. Whereas if it's an A class, you only get a percentage of that, don't you? Is it 100%, 80%, 60 and 40, something like that, or something? 300 or so units. I don't know what that equates to. How big is a unit? Is a unit a meter? How big's the basic building blocks? 300 units range. So what I was saying there, so if I was to put a base computer just around the back of this rock, yeah? I'm easily going to be able to build over here, aren't I? So I think we'll start with that. Let me just get some coffee down. Yeah, I really like the Minotaur, dude. I wish I could genuinely use it more. It's a lot of fun. And then what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to try and build a suspended deck. Maybe just with some, I don't know, I don't really know what. I might have to go back to the anomaly. We'll summon the anomaly, go have a look at what building blocks we can get. I fancy, I like the idea of that drilling platform. I'd like a suspended gantry up top, right? But with some kind of, I don't know, pillars coming down, but I don't really know how much room I need. I have no idea. If I use that as my central point, and I don't know, how many extractors should we put down? I mean, let's just start with 5, but let's make it so we can add another 5, shall we? Isn't the trick to find the power source and then use one base computer to build both the mine and the power? Yeah, I'm not worried about the power. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with that. I think I'm going to go for a solar build on this one, Elegant. We were talking about it earlier. I want to have a little play with building, so I fancy building like a little mini sort of up in the air outpost with a landing pad. I want to try and build without any terrain deformation, Elegant. So this would be like my first real secondary home in a way, to be honest. Go big or yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, because I don't want to spend. Yeah, I want it operational. So what we'll do is we'll go like say for enough to have 5 extractors in, but we'll only put like 1 in to start, and then 1 silo, and just get used to plumbing it in. Look at the power, and then we can modular increase it. So I'm not going to build it all, you know, today and tomorrow. I'll read it in a nice way, Alagon. Yeah. Might depend on the planet. I'm guessing constant storage might not give much solar. It's a good question. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, there you go. That's all part of the learning curve, isn't it? But let me go. We're gonna have to go and buy the refiners anyway, aren't we? So let's pop. Stomping around in this thing's gonna destroy everything, isn't it? Look at these. These things are mad. Look at these. They're so cool. Like, really, really cool, man. So yeah, yeah, we'll bury the base computer down here. I think that'll give us enough room. How do I make a base computer? Base computer. Will that like, I don't know, what will that look like? Will it doesn't like it's got any feet. Why has it got no feet? Is that what it actually looks like? Gotta be careful here, because if I expand it out, I suppose that's going to be the hub. I don't want it too. I don't. What happens if you put a base computer there? Will it affect the mining operation? Actually, that's a good point. That's actually a really good point. If I put a base computer there, yeah. Isn't there something weird to do with teleporting and base computers? There's something really niggling me about being careful with base computer positioning. I can't remember what the hell it was. Well, wasn't it something like if you land... Oh, it was. Yeah, I remember it now. If you don't have a landing pad and you teleport to your base, your ship lands where the base computer is, doesn't it? I'm sure that's a thing. In fact, I'm freaking positive that's a thing. So what about if I put it over there? Do you think that'd be? I don't know how far 300 units is, guys. I just have no idea. Is there any way to sort of like put a pin down and see like how far is that pin from here? Hard to tell, isn't it? That there's 57 units away. So, yeah, that's 50 units. So I've got 6 times that. Oh, that's more than big enough. That's more than big enough. So, I suppose, if anything, putting a base computer up on this flat bit here. Because that will be a flat landing area then if things go to shit, won't it? So let's put, where have you gone? Base computer. So it's 300 units in a sort of, don't even know. Okay. Searching cartographic archives. Claim base. It'd be kind of nice if it sort of gave you like a little area of build effect, wouldn't it? Like turn it on or off, like some games do. I'm not sure if you can do that. Upload unavailable. The base is too small. So obviously, yeah. So I can't do anything with that just yet, can I? I'd have to start building, but I don't really have what I need to build. So let's summon the shit. Have we been to the station here so we can actually get back to this system? I don't think we have we? Yeah, because we're only going to be able to find this from the save beacon at the minute, aren't we? But I have got a pin down. I have got a save beacon down. So it shouldn't be too difficult to find that, should it? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Drunken. Don't want it too close. Right. So you can teleport to a teleporter if it's got no power, but you can't go through it if it's got no power, yeah? I'm just going to go and make sure we've got the station unlocked. And then we'll go back down, we'll summon the anomaly. I need to go back, though, and get my freighter over, really. Cool stuff, man. Clever game. I don't think there's a base icon. There could be, Alagon. If you caught it, then you've got your answer. But I think until you actually build something, the base computer doesn't go online, if that makes sense. I certainly can't name it. Let me put it that way. I've still got the activated Indian mark. Look. Why am I coming back here? You just need to land, don't you? I don't need to do anything else to unlock this station, no? You should have said, is there a base icon then? Not isn't there? Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Right, if we go... Let's see how close we can get to that and summon the anomaly in there. You right, Kips? Does it have a steep look? Oh, jeez! Does it have a steep look? Just managed to shoot that in. Does it have a steep learning curve? It's an interesting one to try and answer, actually. The game isn't that complicated. In fact, quite the opposite. The game actually... The best way of looking at this game, right, is it has a plethora of mechanics, but none of them are particularly in-depth or simulator-esque or going to make your brain hurt. So it's a vast ocean, but it's quite a shallow ocean. Whereas something like Elite Dangerous, it's like a puddle, but it's a very deep puddle. You know, so just using your ship is all Elite is, really. I mean, there are other things, I'm not trying to say this, but you know, 90% of Elite is having a ship, working those systems, and putting that ship to work efficiently. And all that goes into that is very, very in-depth, micromanagey, 101, you know, just getting the control sorted in Elite. This is the opposite. This is like an arcade variant in a way. So this has everything from building, excavating, questing, survival, space combat, you know, exploration, ground combat. It's a myriad, you know, underwater base building, a whole variety of exocraft and 101 different types of ship. But none of it's going to make your brain ache. You'll tend to compartmentalize it. So in a way, what we're doing here, you know, we're setting up an indium mine. Is there a weird sound glitch or something? It seems really loud or something. Yeah, it's a really hard one to try and quantify. There's a lot to learn, but it kind of segregates it quite nicely, especially if you stick to the main quest, so it doesn't seem too overwhelming. Right, now, what do we want? We just want to grab... It's going to be some base building, isn't it? We definitely want some base building parts. I might have to go and grab a few bits. Is a ladder only go up like what? Can you stack ladders so you can have like a really high ladder, or is a ladder just like a static thing? Cuboid rooms might be nice. There's another ladder, look. That could be interesting. Now, can I place a harvester on a cuboid room foundation strut? Because what we could do, we could use these as like the support pillars, couldn't we? So we could have one of these in each corner. And then we could have cuboid room floors. And then we would build everything on that, wouldn't we? Question is, can I also build... Let's have a look. What else have we got? We don't want decorative. Industrial. So these are what we're going to want. We've got the mineral extractors. I think I need to go and get some salvage data. Shit. So we've got the mineral extractors. An automated mineral harvester. So they're really cheap, actually. Just 100 chromatic metal. That's not too bad. We don't want the gas. We're going to want the supply pipes, obviously. And we're going to want the supply depots. So we are going to need to go back and get some. Let's go and do that now, then. Let's just go and grab a load. You can stack ladders. Cool. So that might be nice if we're going for like an oil... Well, it's not going to be... I don't want to give the impression we're building an oil rig platform, but I want an elevated platform. Apparently our IPS is having issues, so I don't have internet, but I still got a connection here, which is weird, I know. Your ISP. Okay. What's up, Dre? How can we help, bro? You build the storage somewhere else, the inventory is automatically there. Yeah, we know all that, mate. Yeah. And we want to go back to... So hang on, where... You can't teleport back to the anomaly, can you? I actually don't know where we are, guys. Where the hell are we? We're in Ogbind. Okay, I should be able to remember that. We'll just go down there. So, what is it you wanted me to promise you, Dre? I'm not sure. So, your ISP's having issues. You don't have internet, but I've still got a connection here. I don't know where you are, dude. I'm more confused, bro. Are you in space? So, I'm happy to be able to be here. My question is, since I can't press anything without getting the no connection message on my browser. I don't know. I'll tell you what, I don't know if you can even hear me at the minute, Goggle. I had a problem with my ISP last week, which is still under investigation very much, where... I don't think the internet even works like this, dude. But basically, to cut a long story short, I can tell you the real world symptoms we had. So my download was fantastic, like really good download, more than I could possibly need, really. And my upload was non-existent or intermittently non-existent. So I could watch YouTube, but I wouldn't be able to search for anything on YouTube, or I'd have to like really quickly search for something on YouTube, and then it would be fine. I could like maybe read something on Discord, but I couldn't send anything to Discord. And it was awful, dude. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen, mate. Ever so strange, bro. Don't leave me hanging when we get to the end of the stream. Raid someone cool. I never raid, dude. I haven't raided for 8 years that I've streamed, bro. So that ain't happening, mate. Where are we going? Hang on, what am I after? What are we after here, guys? Is it salvage data for building, or is that something else, bro? Salvage data. That's going to take up a big chunk of room, innit? Okay. Let me throw some stuff into the Colossus. Silver. Colossus. Oh, it's already full. I'm actually going to have to do some inventory management, aren't I? It'll be the first time in ages. I could probably move this to my exosuit high capacity, can't I? Just keep things a little bit cleaner. There we go. Alright, so we've got quite a lot of data. So we want to go back through... Where was it? Ogbind. Will that show up now, or Ogbind? There we go. So the browser that we're already running 5 for press anything that makes it like that. That's a little bit like I had, right? It sounds similar to me. You know, you wouldn't happen to me with Virgin Media, would you? I've never had anything like it, mate. Normally, it's just like, you know, things are slow. You know, I've had it when my upload's been erratic. You know, I'm not getting the full speed and it'll go up and down like a yo-yo. But this was like almost like there was just no upload at all. And then every now and again, I'd just get like, you know, like 0.3 megabits per second briefly. Just enough to ping a bit of data out. Oh, it was so weird, bro. Press F5. Well, alright, take care, Joshua, take care. It's the end of the world, gargoyled. They're up to, it's all part of the apocalypse, mate. I'm telling you. The internet's going down. You alright, Hixie? I hope it resolved. So is that your home address, is it, gargoyled? Not your work locale. You right, Luna? You figured out why your GPU kit kept crashing. Apparently the manufacturer for your GPU undersold the requirements. I need a bigger power supply, so I'm undervolting for now and can finally play No Man's Sky without crashing. Oh my god, what? Hang on, what graphics card have you got, Luna? And what PSU did you have? Oh, that's right. It's because that's what it is, Gargoyle. It's because Elon's bought Twitter, mate. And you know what he's involved in, don't you? He's a big fan of artificial intelligence, isn't he? Even though he sits there on stage saying, ooh, we should be careful. Ooh, AI, ooh. But really, deep in the Tesla laboratories and SpaceX hangars, he is creating Skynet. And taking over Twitter is all part of the master plan, bro. This is it. He's using the power of the people and the Twitter to take over the internets. That's it, bro. You know what? I don't think Elon's human. I think Elon is the Tesla SpaceX artificial intelligence. Just saying. Just saying. And he needs Twitter. He needs all your internets, you see, to power the next stage in his artificial intelligence's cortex expansion, you see. Fucking hell, boys. I could be onto something. See, you just think all he needs is just a couple of kilobytes. A couple of kilobytes of everyone on Twitter, yeah? It channels all that into the Elon hive brain. That's it, mate. You fucking doomed, a lot of you. You need to get off Twitter now. What did he name his? I remember reading an article about this. Yeah, what did he call his little one? That's it, Shamrock. I'm telling you, mate. It's that boy ain't messing about, man. I'm telling you. You can tell. Just look at him. Just look at the way he talks. You can actually almost see the eyes flickering as he computes the next sort of emission of vocabulary. It's like you can see the zeros and ones, can't you? The constant fluttering sort of eyelashes and pauses to think, you know, because he's running out of memory, you know. He's got to download some more RAM through Twitter. True story, bro. I can see that. Didn't someone say there was something called the Peregrine? I don't see anything called a Peregrine. There's something called the Pilgrim, which I knew about. So what the hell's the Peregrine? Is that something we get from elsewhere, or I can't see anything called? What's that? Oh, we've got that. Right, anyway. What are we after? Got some flags. Decorative. We'll worry about decorative later. We'll worry about lighting later. So we wanted to get the supply depot, didn't we? We definitely need... I've got hiccups. I'm not going to worry about electromagnetic generator for this. We'll do that on another build, or supplement this one later on, perhaps. But I don't know what to build it out of. There's so many wonderful building materials. Is there anything like that? There is timber walls. That could look nice if we make it double. Oh yeah, we can make it look thicker. Right. Oh, that's a good idea actually. I wonder how things clip. Alloys. Does alloy look nice? Alloy roofing, primitive shapes. Should we go for a bit of alloy? An alloy wall. The only thing I'm really interested in is... There's a thin alloy wall and an extruded alloy wall. I'm going to go for the... Oh. Blueprint is locked. What? A small alloy wall and a short alloy wall. Research the parents to unlock. I thought I just did. Oh, I need that. Sorry. I just assumed I knew that. Thin alloy. We'll have that. And we'll have that. Okay. What's this? An alloy floor panel. Okay. So, alright. Yeah, okay. We'll go for a floor panel. Okay, that could look quite nice. How would I therefore build? Is there nothing here? Let's get that. And let's get that. So hang on then. Where are... like scaffolding equivalent... I can see a cylindrical room frame. Can I put an alloy floor onto a cuboid room foundation strut? Or not? In other words, if I wanted to put a suspended alloy floor in, is there anything that will go underneath it to make it look like a foundation? Or am I shit out of luck on that? I mean, I could try... I mean, I could try building... Oh, God, I don't know. It's a bit experimental, this, isn't it? I could try building a cuboid room foundation strut and see what happens if we... I'm not worried about the doors, yeah. I'm not worried about the cosmetic-y stuff just for yet. That's quite nice. I just want to have a play with seeing it. See that would have worked. That and oh, that's, actually, I'll tell you what, we might stick with that. I don't know if I like that one. It looks a bit busy to me. I wonder how high these can go. Let's go and have a look. Let's go and have a look at what we've got. Now, can I go straight to Ogbind from here? So you need to snap a cube room to get the foundation. So I can't. So you're saying I can't just put the foundation down then? What? You can't put a foundation down? No. I have to have. The foundation won't show until I put the room on it, or I'm really confused. I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure what. I mean, that literally doesn't make sense, but it wouldn't surprise me if that's exactly how it works. So this foundation only snaps into the cube or underneath the floor. Oh, wow. So are there any other structural support building blocks in this game? So basically you need to build the product before you can build the foundation for it. I mean, that's about as ass backwards as it gets, really, isn't it? But I can understand the limitations, I suppose, because it presumably auto extends the support pole depending on where the cube is. So I can't have that and then put that underneath it. It has to. Cuboid room foundation has to have a cuboid room on it. Fuck. Okay, well that completely destroys that idea for the project then. What happens if I put a cuboid, put that down so that extends out and then destroy the cuboid room? What happens? Should we try it? Have I got what I need to build these? Ferrite. Yeah, I'm just thinking the same thing, guys. Yeah, yeah. But build the room. But how do you build the room? So hang on. How do you build something in the air to start with then? Or do you have to start with something touching the ground? I'm a bit confused as to what the point of foundations is then. Unless I'm missing something somewhere. It's really not making any sense to me. I suppose you could start with... Oh, a stairwell. I suppose you could do a stairwell, couldn't we? And then destroy it, maybe? You can't snap other floors to the cuboid foundation. Right, so just forget that then, yeah? Can't just stick cuboid and put the pillar under it, then remove the unnecessary... It doesn't sound like it, because it sounds like I then can't snap. I think what we're saying is we can't snap... Oh, that's a bit of a pain in the ass, to say the least. Right, I'm going to rethink the plan then. We're going to go for an alloy ramp. What's this? A half ramp. What is a half ramp? Oh, half width by the looks. What's this? Half ramp platform. We'll try that as well. Okay. Do their triangles enable you to make a square? What kind of triangle are we talking about? Are we talking isosceles? Or are we talking very strange triangles? Can 4 triangles make a square in this? Or are we talking sort of like 6 triangles for a hexagon? Anybody playing about with those? Because we could add a little bit of detail with that, couldn't we? So 4 of these make a square, do they, Taloya? Let me buy one. Oh. You're right, Hixie. Take care, man. Get some good shit eye, bro. Stay away from the internet, Hixie. Elon's out there listening. So we've got an alloy triangle and a small alloy triangle. What's this? A small alloy panel. Let's get some of this. Oh god. So what's that? A glass floor, is it? Or is it a wall? I assume it's a floor piece. Well, there's arches, alloy power door. I have a bad feeling I shouldn't have built out of alloy. I think I've just got this bad feeling about this. An extruded alloy wall cap. Alright. Who knows? Who knows? Let's go and make a pig's ear of it. Strip it all down, start again. Thank you, Hixie. Thank you, bro. Stay safe, my friend. And we want to go back to Ogden, don't we? So that's what I was wondering, Lizard. So no roof options going down that route. Yeah, to be honest, I didn't even look at the roof options. Okay, let's head back planet side then. I'll probably have to build a little bit of storage just so we can, like you said, access our... Mind you, I don't think I've got a huge amount of ferrite. I think it's all on me. I don't think I've got any stored, to be fair. Yeah, do show the base, Elagor. Even though it's not uploaded, so you still get, even just from just putting the module down, you can still see it. So quite an easy, it's actually better than the save beacon for a marker then, but you can't name it though, can you? Unless you've got a few building materials down. I need a coffee, guys. It's a bit of an unfortunate planet for our first one, because obviously it's quite a stormy planet, isn't it? So I'm going to have to keep topping up. It's not going to make building any easier. Minus 80 degrees at night. Jesus. I'm boiling hot during the day. And no textures, apparently. Textures. 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 Graham calling textures. God damn, it's getting worse, boys. So we're going to be... how are we going to do this, then? I kind of almost want... I don't know how I want to do this, man. I haven't really got a... Really got a plan. What do you mean you not got a fucking plan? I haven't really got a plan. I haven't really got a plan. I haven't really got a plan. What have we got? Cuboid room. So you're saying we definitely can't put one of them. Yeah, you can sort of see, can't you, how that works. It looks like you can put it on the ground, but yeah, it's sort of defeating the purpose, really. So that's what I wanted to do. I just wanted to bring that in here, raise it up a little bit, put some steps up to it, and I'd have been off and running, really. But, so, have we got a separate section for alloys, have we? What do these look like? What the hell? Why is that? What the hell? Okay, well that's weird. Not sure how I want to go about this. I want it coming off on a flat area though, so I'm not worried about micromanaging. I mean, we know that down there is the actual. I don't know how far to take it though. Those rocks are quite high over there, aren't they? Let's commit to, I don't know, let's go for... Now I assume there is no structural integrity whatsoever on this thing, yeah? Like, what was... Oh, I thought that was a bloody what's it for a moment there. I thought it was a sentinel. I was about to say we've made a terrible mistake, boys. No, I don't want. I want. That's the whole point, guys. Sorry, mate. You probably missed it. I don't want to do any terrain deformation at all. I want to do zero terrain deformation. That is as much as I'm willing to do. A little bit of clipping into the ground. That's sort of like the whole purpose of this, really. Right. So, alloy floors. And now, do these clip to stairs or not? They do. Is there a right and a wrong rotation on these? So if I start building like that, am I suddenly going to find they're weirdly patterned? Is that what they're supposed to look like, or is that lack of texture? Yeah, good question. Good question indeed. Let us, so what's a small alloy panel? Oh wow, oh that's really cool. Oh, that's actually really... Oh, I like that. So I actually can have that as a... Oh, that's neat. I like it. And is that exactly half the cost of the big one? Oh, that's very nice. Oh, that is nice. I like that. I wonder if... I wonder if that's going to cause me great... Oh, fuck! Well, there's a lesson learned. Alright, I need to take that a little bit slower, don't I? Fucking knob cakes, mate. It's gas jinxed us, boys. It's always fucking one, isn't there? Always fucking one. Yeah, I'm trying to think what we can add underneath that, just to give it like a little bit of integrity, without actually adding... I just don't think we've got anything, have we? Where was that other building stuff? Hang on, where's the... Oh, it was that, wasn't it? We definitely can't put them. Suppose we could try putting... you were saying a cuboid room won't attach to anything else, though, yeah? Unless it's a free placement. I wonder if you could do... I wonder if we could put that there and then put a structure underneath it. But it's good. That's just looking ugly, to be honest. So I don't really want to do that. Yeah, I don't want to touch any of that lizard. And we're going to keep it as clean and as safe as we can. I'm not. I don't want to touch anything to do with terrain editing on this. This is my own personal test with a few. I don't want any terrain manipulation. So you can see in the right hand corner. You see my see where it's got the small alloy panel in the. So the panel. I can't really point it to it, unfortunately, but in the pop up on the right hand side it says small alloy panel, 5 ferrite dust. Base uploadable, and in the bottom right hand corner of that you can actually see base terrain edits as well. It's kind of keeping you've got a little running track. Where's the base thing gone? If you place a wall it will snap. Hang on, what will snap? Oh, what if I place a wall on the edge of that, the cube will snap next to it? It looks like we're directly over that first spot. Let's just go and see. Let's just use this as the test bed. I really need to build a little safe house up here, don't I? I'm going to need a little room just to stay out of the storms. Let me top up on my life support. Oh, it's just so unfortunate that's happening at this time of day, isn't it? So we are going to be putting down a mineral extractor, is that correct? Oh, it's telling me I can't do it, but that's presumably because I haven't got enough metal plates. Does it take metal plates from cargo and normal exocraft? Sorry, exo. Oh, it does. Yeah, that's nice. So, how would they fit onto a single square? Isn't there a camera option, guys? Isn't there a way to like... Oh, toggle camera. Oh, wow. That's nice. Okay. Is there a front and a back to these things? Ooh. There's a knobbly front bit. Let's pop that there. Oh, I like the look of that. That's sexy, man. So what we'll do is we're gonna have we'll build like a little. We'll have, I don't know, like 9. We'll use that as our central one. That's about underneath that. I'm not worried about perfect. So we'll have that as a 9, and then on the around it we'll build the extractors, so I can kind of walk around it to collect. I assume you have to click all the extractors, do you? And then what we'll do back here, we'll have a landing pad coming off here. So we land. Come off the landing pad into a small safe room area where we can just top up on things. And then come out, walk around the sort of 3x3 mineral extractors. And on that side, so on that side we'll have the landing bay. On this side we'll have the solar panel batteries. Or solar panels here and a batteries there, somehow feeding into that. And then in the room over here we'll have the cable removal thing. You can place the base pillar piece above ground level by toggling free placement, and the restore ground deletes the edits, so nothing. You can place the pillar base piece. So hang on, you're talking about... Hang on, mate. You're talking about what? What are you talking about, dude? The alloy stuff? No. The cubic room stuff. That. You can place that base pillar, so I assume you mean this, above ground level by toggling free placement. Toggle free placement. Oh, right. Oh, you can do that then. Oh, shit. Oh, dude. Oh, that's really cool. So I actually could put that underneath there and make it look like it's supporting it. It would just be very, very difficult to do. Ah. So I could come in. It doesn't like me doing that, does it? But yeah. So in theory, I could do something like that, can I? Oh, dude, that's perfect then. That's actually perfect. Just got to find a sweet spot, haven't I? And I could even do that all the way back down there. Oh, that's really cool, dude. Nice one, bro. That's perfect, mate. I like it. What I was going to do, in fact, I've not tried it. I don't know if you can do this or not. I was going to do... I was going to... Oh, you can't, unfortunately. I was going to try and put these underneath here. Oh, that's a shame, actually. Oh, hang on, hang on. I was on free placement. Oh, that's a shame. I was hoping... Oh, I can do it. I can do it. I've just seen it. Yeah, I was hoping to make this look thicker by putting those along the edges, look like that, so it doesn't look so thin. And then having some like mood lighting underneath it. What I'd like to know is whether or not I can put that there and then put another floor underneath that. So can I do a floor? Oh, you fucking can. That's gonna look nice, boys. Make it a little bit more of a chunky monkey, you know. So let's just delete that. Okay, all right, good stuff, boys. Good stuff. We're learning the ways of the foo, Maloo. So let's just map out where the small alloys are going to go. So we're going to have one there, and one there. So that's going to be my 9x9, isn't it? And obviously we're going to want a walkway around. Like that. That's the one, Findria. So you've got it, mate. You've got it. And then say yeah, I need that to come out another one, don't I? So 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't know how to have these pumped. I don't know how to think about extraction. I mean, just without worrying about it too much. If I put 9 extractors down, how much is that? What's the hourly rate on that? Anyone got any idea? How many silos do I need? Or is it just a case of the more silos you have, the more you can collect? So 9 silos seems to be reasonable. 9 extractors seems to be reasonable. Oh, I don't want it to be gargantuan. It's more of a mini project. In fact, I'm going to stick with 9. I've made a decision. So even that there's going to... So obviously I'm going to need to come around, aren't I? Oh, am I out of ferrite? You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, so this will have another one. So that's going to have that. So that will give me a 1 gap gantry around here to the first batch of silos, which will run along there, won't they? So let's put a silo down. How do we do that? Silos. How do I do a silo? It's called a supply depot, apparently. And I need 10 metal plates for that bad boy. Let's make 20. Each extractor only stores about 250. Is that an extractor stores 250 or a supply depot stores 250? Because that sounds shit if it's the supply depot. That's a bit more. Yeah, let's go for our first one. Let's hang on. What's the toggle camera place? I like that toggle camera thing. That's kind of neat. So, put one in there. And we'll try and keep them as lined up. I've got a few nice visual references there. There we go. I like that. That's nice. Oh, I like them. They're nice. So then I'll be able to come in and presumably just grab it. Now, that's gonna... So that'll be like a row of... Obviously, yeah. We're gonna have a 1 gap walkway. So that's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm sorry. We're gonna have about 14, 15 depots or whatever they are around there, aren't they? About 1,000 is it in these? Is there? Can we have a look at it or? Yeah, it doesn't really tell us much at the minute, which is understandable. We also seem to have no textures loading whatsoever. Shall I reload the game? I think we've just got a massive problem here. Trouble is, this doesn't actually always fix it, does it? Let's you might lose game sound for a moment, guys. Let's see if that does anything. Yeah, I don't think they need to touch the ground. I think the way No Man's Sky works, everything works in cylinders for extraction, doesn't it? Does it work, Wyvern? Yeah, it doesn't work for me, dude. Quicker to reload it as well. Okay. Think of them as like bore drills, Lizard. Like an oil platform. So that kind of gives me a dead end over there. Now, is there a way to clip a landing pad to... Have I even got a landing pad? I must have, right? I don't even know where that would be. Where would landing pads be? Do we have a landing pad? We must have, because we've built one. Oh, there it is, landing pad. 10 metal plates. Well, how do these work? I seem to remember these are weird. Do these have to attach to... Anybody remember the rule for landing pads? These are a bit strange, aren't they? Do they have to connect to... Do they have to connect to a corridor or something like that? Oh, it's a doorway, is it not? A doorway. Okay, when you say a doorway, what exactly do you... What the hell? Someone's landed over there. Let's see what he wants. We're going to die horribly, boys. We are going to die horribly. Oh, you wanker. I didn't even see him. You're right, call me Deans. How you doing, bro? Yeah, it doesn't work for me, Luna. Yeah, my texture problem's like the original texture problem. It's not VRAM settings or anything like that. I've got more VRAM than the game knows what to do with. It's unfortunately a reboot is by far the best solution. I've tried everything, guys. I've sat here for hours playing with it. What do I want, guys? Let's just top up on the phosphorus. There we go. If I get a chance, I'll try that LOD thing Lizard mentioned. So, what door frame options have we even got? I only really have... Well, what happens if I put a door down and then delete it? The wall with a door that opens. Yeah, what happens if I... the thing is, that's not letting me put that there, though, is it? What were you saying there? The wall with a door that opens that works at least. They can only attach to prefab buildings. What's that noise? Something attacking me. Yeah, because I don't think any of what we've built... Unless there was a door frame. There was door frames for the alloy, wasn't there? I did see door frames. Do I need to go and get one of those? Pretty sure they don't need to connect, so I've never used the door or corridor with that one. They just won't snap. So hang on, what are we saying? Have we got a solution? For, all we want to know is how do we put a landing pad down? We don't want to hear ifs, ands, whats, buts. How do we get a landing pad down here? I mean, is it not placing purely because I haven't got the prerequisite materials? I mean, should I see a snap point regardless? Let's have another look at it. Landing pad. Oh, that's not a landing pad, right? It's quite a big object as well. And it's such a pain doing this on a stormy planet. It's going to look nice when it's done, but If you delete the door, it deletes the landing pad. Right, so we can't do that. I think you just need the material. So shall I start with that and rule that issue out to start with then, yeah? So what do we want? 10 metal plates and a microprocessor. Shall I go and sit in my ship? Because it is a shitty planet. I should build like a little hut to start with, shouldn't I? So what was it? 10 metal plates and another microprocessor. So I need 1 carbon nanotube apparently. Microprocessor. Alright, let's go and give that a bash. Landing pad. I can see it. It's green, but I'm not getting a snap point, boys. Which I think was what I remembered being the issue. I think this has to snap to something, doesn't it? And I know on my home base we used a... I'm trying to think what it was. Should we get one of these down? 2, what do I want? 2 nanotubes, don't I? I'm just gonna, oh, the trouble is, I'll tell you what I'll do is I'll build it in the middle. That's gonna just get in the way though, isn't it? So I'll pop that there just for now. Oh, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad. Let's get a battery down. Try and keep this as out of the way as we can. And a solar panel. Oh, I need some gold. I'm going to. We'll have to go back. Let's go and have a look what we did at the base camp. You can place without the snap. Just might take time to align it. I just can't remember having ever been able to do that, Unicorn. So. Rather than sitting here on a nasty planet, I think we'll just go and copy whatever we did back at base camp. I think. Yeah, I keep pressing the wrong button every time, Elegon. Every time, mate. This dude's had his face caved in that many times building. Yeah, I remember this exact same conversation last time we played this game on Twitch with the landing platform. There is an alternative landing platform, isn't there? I wonder if it's just as quick for me just to fly to home base. I can't remember what galaxy it's in, or not galaxy, what system it's in. Yeah, there's no point in building it and not having it snap widen, is there? It's kind of defeating the purpose, really. I don't want a landing platform out in the middle of fucking nowhere, do I? The landing pad gets a little walkway when it snaps to a door. If you remove the door... it removes the little walkway. Does it remove the what's it, though? Does it remove... We'll try it. We've got nothing to lose, haven't we? Can you snap a landing pad to a landing pad? I don't think you can you? Right, we'll grab our gold. Well, actually, there's probably some in the Colossus, isn't there? I like this building. This building's good fun, man. Oh, it's the Minotaur, isn't it? Is there any way to switch your exocraft inventory to board the exocraft and then come back out? Or am I missing a trick with that? Is there a way to scroll through your... What else did we need to bring? Oh, we were going to have a look at the landing pad, weren't we? Yeah, I'm not worried about what it costs. It's a moot point. It's all so fucking cheap anyway, isn't it? So, yeah, so this landing pad has snapped literally just to a basic wall and door, hasn't it? And then over there, because I would have definitely have built this first. So this was built afterwards. So like you said, if I could just go and get the alloy, have I got alloy walls? I don't think I have I? So we need to go and pick them up. And what we'll do is we'll build it and then we'll knock the door out and see what happens. Interesting. We have a bit of a problem here, don't we? What's the best way to do this? If we go back to Ogden, isn't it? That's what I'm thinking we might have to do, Elagon. If I could have attached the corridor to our alloy... I'm not sure if I tried it. For some reason I'm thinking I couldn't, but it might be because I didn't have the resources, Elagon. What I was thinking was, from the main the alloy platform that we've got, I was going to just add a normal corridor, like you've just seen there, leading to that first cube... Well, it's not a cuboid room, the first cylindrical room. And then have that... So you'd land, and then go into a small room that is going to have, like, you know, whatever. A little seating area, whatever. And then that would then lead to the main base, but... For some reason, I don't think it would let me snap a corridor to the alloy floors. Now, is that because I need a wall there first, or...? I need to go to the anomaly first. When you remove the alloy door, the walkway disappears, leaving a fairly large gap to the pad, but the pad... Yeah, I don't want that. That's shit. Yeah, I'm not having a gap. Yeah, that's not happening. We need a better solution. Don't I have timber? I do have... Yeah, I've got timber. Why? Why? Is there a trick with timber, or...? Summoning an EC should make it the active one. Oh, yeah. No, that... Yeah, I know how to do that. That's what I'm saying. But if I'm back at base camp with all my craft there, all within teleport range, is there any way in here to go to, you know, the different ones without clicking them, summoning them, getting in them, and all the other things? Right, so what are we doing? Alloy. Yeah, the cuboid, we've got those unlocked. We've got everything I want unlocked there, so I'm quite happy with that. We've got the doors, haven't we? Let me just have a look at the alloy stuff. Alloy, everything but. So there is an alloy power door and an alloy door and a normal doorway. I think we'll stick... I mean, it could be quite nice. Is that actually a window? That'd be nice if you could activate that window. It went up and down, like if you manually activated it and it slid up on a shutter. That would look really cool. So we'll try putting a doorway in. And we'll do what you said. No, we'll put the doorway in. We'll snap it to it. We'll delete the doorway. We'll see what happens. Just see how bad it looks. We've already got... I don't even have alloy walls, do we? I've got those sorts of walls, but not the extruded walls. So I think we'll go for extruded. And what's this one? An extruded alloy door. We'll try that as well. I'll tell you what. We'll get some fun stuff while we're here. An extruded horizontal alloy window. A small window. They look nice. I bet these are quite expensive, though, aren't they? They require glass, so we're not going to be getting any of those anytime soon. Let's go and see what we can do with that. An alloy doorway and a thin alloy wall equals 1 wall width. Yeah. Yeah, or you can just get the all-in-one, can't you? We want to go to... Yeah, no, if it does, don't worry. It's just experimenting, really. Don't worry, mate. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, bro. What I'm worried about is my ship landing on everything, which it sort of has. Let me move that. It's just going to make things difficult to see, isn't it? Even more difficult to see. I can't see shit as it is. So you can snap a landing pad. So we can have a chain. Yeah, these textures are back even with a reboot. Wonder if it's somehow linked to storms. I wonder if that's the one thing we've never looked into. I wonder if sometimes a storm is enough to fuck up textures, look, because it's exactly the same as what happened earlier, look. And that's with a reboot. So there's just like no reason, really, is there, for textures to be an issue. It is fucking the game up for me, to be honest. Hello Games need to sort that shit out. I'm going to be honest, I've been playing this game, you know, since a year or so after it released, and it's starting to fucking annoy me now. In fact, it's annoying me a fucking lot, as you can probably tell. It's trash tier programming, is what that is, mate. I can understand it if it's on a console. You know, it's a case of give and take and all that. And, you know, you just got to weigh out the pros and cons. There's only so many things we can keep, you know, active and all the rest of it. But having it on the PC version with the sort of hardware I'm throwing at it is fucking ridiculous, mate. It really is. I just can't keep excusing that. Right, so we'll pop in the solar power. And then we'll go for the wiring, which will go from there. I suppose we'll just pop it into the battery and then the battery to you. That should get that up and running at some point. I'm a bit worried, it's like you said, I'm a bit worried about the storms, mate. There's a lot of storms. I'm not even sure solar's going to work here. I think we've just been a bit unlucky on this planet, haven't we? It took us so long to find the activated indium in the first place. I thought we'll give it a bash. I'm starting to think I've just made a rod for my own back, quite frankly. Unless it is night time. And that's why it's closed. I really don't know. Right, anyway, I probably want to extend this out, really, don't I? Let's have a think. I don't know how big a landing pad is. Let's go for a doorway. And we'll pop that. Let's try it here to start with. I've got all the secrets of getting things lined up. So we'll pop that there. And then we want to try... Where would it be? The landing pad, don't we? Which I'm going to need 5 more metal plates for. Actually, you can just do that, can't you? It's a shame you can't keep your finger down. You have to sort of click and let go, don't you? Landing pad. Do I need to do anything else to this to get that to snap to that doorway? It's not doing fuck all, dudes. Is that due to angle, or is it's probably not doing it because it's a lot bigger than I thought, guys. It's a lot bigger than I thought. I think it's not going in because it's clipping into that over there. I mean, whether or not that is actually the problem, it definitely ain't helping matters, is it? Oh shit. Just give it a go. Landing pad. Is it just one of those things where you've just got a... I don't know. Is there a right way, a wrong way? Is there a rotation I need to have? Is there 2 doorways? Man, these landing pads are gigantic, dude. They are freaking huge. Okay, let's get rid. So let's try. We'll get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. Yeah, let's try. That would be under wood, wouldn't it? So it would be the timber angle door. So let's pop that in there. Because we know that worked, don't we? And let's try seeing if there's a... Yeah, it does. It does. That snaps quite nicely there, look. So, shall we build it? Man, I did not realize how big landing pads were, bro. That's actually freaking crazy. Now, shall we see what happens when we delete that then? We have quite a large gap. Can we resolve that gap by adding in a couple? Nice. The only thing is I do want that rotated the other way. But yeah, that works, man. That works. I'm quite happy with that. No gap either. Which means we can sort of, you know, we can probably do a bit of a walkway kind of thing, can't we? You know, eventually. I'm not going to do it, obviously, but yeah, we can do something like that, can't we? Sort of land and come down. Yeah, I quite like that, actually. It looks pretty neat. Don't slip off the edge. In fact, I wonder if you could then snap those to that. Oh, wow, you can. So you're not even going to really see... Oh, that's neat. I like that. That's actually pretty cool. Huh. Yeah, we solved it, boys. I like that. And that's just first attempt. I'm sure we can come up with a few other things that might make it look quite nice. However, I would like to rotate it the other way. So that was over there. I assume... Is that going to make a difference, though? Oh no, because it's almost like solar panels, isn't it, on each side? Oh, is that clipped into the ground a little bit? Oh, it has. Oh, it has. It's clipped into the ground. But it hasn't actually caused any terrain deformation. Do I like that or do I hate that? I'm actually not sure I don't like that. Will it be powered? Sorry, will what be powered? What? The landing pad? I don't think so. Don't think we've got any power, have we? Let's try it. Well, it works to summon the ship. Whether or not it needs any more power than that, I don't know. But yeah. And how can this still not be resolved as well? How can we still have floating ships in 2022? Sean, sort your shitty game out, bro. It's doing my fucking fruit and nutting, mate. You got no excuse, boy. Half-assed it. English development teams. All gone out for a cup of tea and a biscuit, mate, I'm telling you. Is the game worth €25? Definitely, dude. If you like this sort of game, dude, you know, it's like saying, you know, is FIFA worth 20 quid or 50 quid? If you don't like football, mate, it ain't, is it? But yeah, it is. If you like these kind of games, definitely. What about putting the wall 2 cubes back? So do you mean back this way, Zor? So what, to here? So the landing pad is flush with the walkway. Oh right, you're saying put the walkway in. Oh, I see what you're saying, Zor. Yeah. You're suggesting this, aren't you? So it looks. The only thing I was thinking of, is there a gap and I was more worried about whether or not he'd have a hiccup as he walked up it. Yeah, it's just off. A good idea though, bro. Fucking really good idea, mate. But yeah. I mean, it is a nice, it's a good call, bro. I mean, what about if I try and snap another floor underneath there? Just let me do it. I mean, I could argue that's better, Zar. I think you... Yeah, I quite like that, dude. Yeah, that's a good call, bro. Let me knock that out. Yeah, I'll tell you what, Zar. Points, mate. We'll call that the Zar platform from now on, mate. I like that. Good call, dude. Good call. Very good call. Yeah, that's pretty neat, mate. Doesn't look off. Doesn't look like we've had to, and it's totally smooth as well. I've got to get some coffee down here, guys. I like building in this game. I've just decided I like building. Will it be? Yeah. So, yeah. If you like the genre, yeah. It's maybe Elon can buy Hello Games and fix it. We can have floating ships. Hell, Elon has self-driving cars that crash into shit. The hatred for Elon has been quite impressive over the last 24 hours. No. Stand where the door was and face the platform. And put it 2 squares behind you. That way the platform is closer to the original walkway. I quite like it like this. So you're saying move the whole thing along that way? I don't know, I quite like it like this, guys. So you actually want me to move the whole landing pad? Maybe I'm misunderstanding you, because I can't move it that way if that's what you're saying. So stand where the door was and face the platform. So the door was here, face the platform. Do you mean the landing pad? And put it 2 squares behind me. What? Here? How the fuck am I going to do that? What, you mean actually try and clip? You're asking me to try and clip? That's never going to work, surely. So you want me to clip... You want me to put the door in here and then try and clip the landing pad to that? That's going to look fucking awful. Why would I want to do that? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. I take it all back, so you're a knob. That's a terrible fucking idea. What were you thinking, you monster? That's a terrible idea. Phosphorus. Alright, I'll give it a go. Oh man, I thought I like this. I like this system. Let me bring my ship on. Put them out now. I'm not even sure it will let me, but let's give it a bash. So you want me to... I'm going to have to delete the landing platform. I wonder if... I'm just worried this might mess it up. So I'm not even sure if we're going to get a true test anyway. But let me have a go. So delete the landing pad. This is why I never get that landing pad back now, guys. No matter how many times we try, we'll be going back through watching the VOD, and it's just going to be going no. It just did something there, but I have no idea what it's doing, to be honest. I suppose if I try and rotate it, I have no idea which way that's rotated now. God, the camera's a nightmare for the landing pad, isn't it? It's doing something there. Do you want me to see what it is? It's better not fuck up my terrain. This is literally the dumbest fucking idea I've ever seen in Twitch chat. I mean, you guys can work with some fucking shit, right? But that is fucking borderline. I'm actually starting to worry about who's in chat right now. Oh, that's perfect, boys. Yeah, that's perfect. Dunk. Why would I want that? See what happens if we do this. We're just back where we started. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. It just looks like exactly what we had, but it's closer, and now I've got more walkway. That's shocking, bro. I'm never going to get it back, am I? I'm never going to get it back. You destroyed my build. That's it. I quit. I need a new game. That's it. Controllers down. Fuck this shit. You've ruined it. You've ruined my whole build. It's an appalling idea. Look at that. Just look at it. It's hideous, mate. Have you got any spice or do-related items? I'm going to stick with Zara's original plan. I like your idea, original plan, which I completely made up. Time for 7 days to shit. I don't think it fucking is, mate. Life ain't that fucking bad. I'm not that desperate on Twitch, mate. Yeah, I don't like that, guys. I mean, it's a good idea. It's worth trying. Points for trying. Points for trying. And can you now please shut the fuck up and never come again, all right? I don't know how to get back to where we were now. Let's have a think. Let's see if we can do it. We'll just pretend that bit never happened, all right? We'll just that was just. We'll edit that out, okay? All right. So we're gonna go back to the landing pad. No, I would this time. I would like to get that panel the right way around. I think is there, isn't it? Ooh. Do I just have it then? Oh no! What's it doing, dude? Oh, can you see? Can you see the panel? Can you see the panel? Where's the panel? The panel's all the way. Oh, there! That's it! That's it! That's it! That's it! That's it! I think we got it, boys. I think we got it. I think we got it. I think we got it. Oh no! Oh no, that's right. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. Ooh. Oh, I thought I'd fucked it then. Oh, look at that! It's beautiful, mate! You can't tell me that isn't awesome. When you come up here and go, oh, where is my ship? Oh, my ship's not working. Oh, you need nav data to do... Oh, come on, boys! Yeah, I quite like that. And I also like the fact it's kind of just touching that hill over there. I wasn't sure about that, but I think I'm going to leave it. I think I can live with that. I mean, we could always do a little bit of a terrain edit, but it just feels like we're a bit too close to the edge here. But I think by the time we've put a little, should we have a look what these walls look like? Oh, that's a dinky wall. How do you know whether that's on the right way? How do you know which way that is? Facing in or out? Is there a way to know, or is there no? Well, we don't want to do too much of that because we've got to get the piping in, yeah? Oh shit, what happened there? Oh no, where did I just put that? Oh, I'm not sure I like the alloy walls. Yeah, not sure I like those. What's that? Well, you want that clipping? What clipping? There is no clipping. This is perfect. This is like literally the greatest design ever. That is structural support, mate. That's what that is. I can't help it if you don't understand the food. Oh, hang on. If we do the low walls, ooh. Hang on a minute. If I do the low wall, I wonder if. Will it let me put? Oh. Savaganders. Oh, dude, that's not bad, boys. That's not bad. Oh, dudes. That's gorgeous. Look how that lines up with that. Oh, that's beautiful, boys. Oh, God's sake, please don't let me down. Please don't let me down. Ah, it's not so good on that side. Ah. I could build it all the way along. Oh. Is there any way to do the walk? No, there isn't, is there? I was thinking that looks quite nice because you come up here, you sort of come up, you sort of go over, you click. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Oh, so close, bro. So close. I wonder if there's a lower wall. I wonder if there's a lower wall. Yeah, don't worry. We saw you building Arc Dock. Yeah. I've been around the back of Tesco's where they smash all the fucking cardboard boxes up from the egg carts. It was a better build than fucking what Doc had in Arc. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure I'm feeling the thickness of I'm not feeling the girth, you know? What else have we got? Well, have we got any like little steps we could put in? Ooh. That's some little No, that's not gonna work, is it? Yeah, I don't think we got much op. I think we're gonna have to say that is gonna be it. I mean, the weird thing is we could actually put a door in here, guys. I mean, we could actually put like a doorway in. For really little people. For like really dinky, for kids basically. It's like kids access. It's like a cat flap. Yeah, my landing pad's better than your 1 billion credits, so you got nothing to spend it on as well, mate. Let's see what happens if we put that in there. Can you get in? Ooh. Oh, I quite like that, boys. Oh, I do quite like that. I do quite like that. Oh, yeah. Ooh! Ooh! I think I've got a plan, boys. We'll get rid of... Oh, that doesn't fuck anything up. Let's get rid of that. We'll get rid of that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go for... Can I get that in? Oh. Why is it not letting me? Is it just being weird, or... It's probably because this is here, right? So shall I just knock that out first? Go back to... Oh, a window might look better. Oh, no, I haven't got a glass, have I? Shit. Why will it not let me put a wall there? It's letting me put a wall there. Do you think there's a clip issue against that, or? Oh. No. Yeah, no. It's definitely not going on there, is it? Is there something in the way? Is there a problem? Shall I eradicate the door? And then try... I don't see any reason why that wall shouldn't clip to these two things here. It's not making sense. Unless this is the problem. Do you think the walkway might be the problem? Doesn't matter if the platform's half width, does it? So you've literally just seen me put a normal wall down, dot. It make it two halves make one. Two halves of one dot. It's simple mathematics, mate. Just gonna get my health back up. What have we got? Phosphorus. Yeah, you've just seen me do it, dude. I've already done that on the main build, haven't I? Where's my platform gone? So, if I make it, what do you think? So if I try doing a large platform dot and then snap walls to it and then knock them out, I wonder if the walls would stay there, dude. It's like you say, put like turn that into a 2x2 there. See, the thing is, these are all halves here, aren't they? Oh no, you know what? They're not, are they? They're not. No, you've hit the nail on the head, actually, Dom. Let me, hang on. I've got to get his phone call, guys. Sorry. Yeah, that side isn't all halves, is it? I think that was the first platform I placed. Hang on, we'll check it.
breacher detected.
Right back. Is it a storm planet? It is, yeah, yeah. There are storm crystals around, yeah. I was just about to say, the reason for putting that wall in, I was gonna have the landing pad leading to an area. I suppose that thing looks mad. If the textures would fucking load. But then I actually quite like this. So I think I'm a bit reluctant to get rid of it. It's just that... What's the difference between these and these? See that? You see what I mean, Dot? They snap, look. So why would a wall not snap, right? Doesn't make sense, does it? I don't understand why a wall won't go in there. It just doesn't add up for me. I can even get it off snapping on there, look. You think I'm just missing the snap point, guys? I need to learn how to chinwag and play at the same time. Mate, you're not taking a fucking piss, mate. Yeah, because you see what I mean. You can. It's like you have to. I don't know. It's like you have to be at a distance, isn't it? I reckon it would go there, but I think it's just a really. Oh, yeah. I think I just saw it. Yeah, I think it's just one of those weird. Because that's there, isn't it? It's just it's the wrong way, right? I think. I think that's inverted, but. But I can't really say it, so it will go on there. I was going to say, it didn't make sense. It didn't make sense. But now I see it anyway. I don't really like those walls. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to delete that. Let's get this thing operational. We've got a landing pad. We can land. We've got a teleporter. Let's see if we can get some power up and running. So... Well, what we'll do is we'll replicate that side. Oh, that's a big one, isn't it? We want the little dinky one, don't we? The small panel. Like that. Oh, Jesus. Oh, dude, my controller ran out right on the edge. That's class, mate. Right, I'm back. Yeah, so let's see if we can get what is it? Is it 2? Okay. I mean, I can't. Yeah, I'm kind of fucked myself because I didn't realize how big the. I didn't realize how big the landing pad was, guys. So I think I'm gonna have to rethink the whole thing, you know. I'm gonna put a door in. I think there. So this will be the living area. So you'll come in off the landing platform. You can come in here. We'll just go and do your farming, wherever. I'd like to get some windows in, but for now, let's see. Walls are really hard to place, guys. Like really hard to place for some reason. You think? if I do... Yeah, it doesn't... It's really weird, man. It's... That's not going to work, is it? I need to extend it out one. We can work with that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Small alloy. So 1, 2, 3, and obviously we're going to have to go 4 around the back, aren't we? Is that 4 there? It looks like it. And then what we'll do is I think we'll have a ladder, maybe. Well, we don't need a ladder, but we'll have all the solar panels on top of this, so they're kind of out of the way. So 1. Wonder if I'm missing a snap tactic. You know, like most games like this, that there's like a sweet spot, isn't there? And I just can't seem to settle into it on this one. Now, you normally angle it at like the edge, but this seems to like... So we just try doing the camera snap, see if it's any easier. It didn't seem to be before. You bastard. It's based on... Is it based on my angle of rotation or the camera? Oh my god, it's so weird. Extruded alloy wall. Oh my god, that's so infuriating. Oh no, have I made a terrible mistake? I've made a terrible mistake, haven't I? Is there a 1 block wall or not? No, it's nothing to do with that, Doc. It's nothing to do with that. Nothing to do with that. It works fine. Doesn't make any difference, dude. Am I going to be able to put a 1 door? Oh, I tell you what, we can have a door in the corner, couldn't we? Pop that in there. Because what I could do, I might have a little... What I'll do is I'm going to have a little... Yeah, that's going to look really nice, actually. We'll pop a little walkway in out here. So I'll pop another door. That'll be... Because I can do a half ramp, can't I? Oh, no. Will that clip... Oh, I wonder if it'll let me clip that through that wall. Oh, it won't let me. Oh, it will! Oh, it does! Oh, that's fucking perfect. Oh, glorious. And then that will be access up to the roof for the solar panels. Beautiful. And then we'll pop another door in on the butt end of that. There we go. Nice. Nice, boys. Nicey, nicey. All things are spicy. Now that means I've got a 4x5 in here, doesn't it? And there are half-width walls, are there? Did I not buy those then? Possibly. Oh, I did. I think I did. Is that the thin alloy? Yeah, I did. Yeah, nice one. I think this door's on back to front. I'm not sure. They look... Hang on a minute. These doors work like normal doors. What the hell? You remember all that wiring we were doing the other day? These doors actually open and close like normal doors. What the hell, bruh? I don't really want glass roofs because we're going to be... Oh, they're nice. Oh, I like those. So we can put... Is there roof panels or should we just go for... I mean, we... I think I'd rather do this anyway, just so I can get all my batteries and things in there. Does this count as a roof though? Or do I have to use roof pieces for it to count as a roof, if that makes sense? I seem to recall something like that in Valheim, where you could build a roof, but it didn't count as a roof, did it? I'm not sure if this is... in any way similar. Just wish I could find the sweet spot for snaps. So I'm getting better at it. It's definitely something that comes with a bit of practice, I think. Alloy floor panel, small. We want, don't we? And we get a little bit of an overhang without a wall, unfortunately, which isn't particularly nice. But that's more. I always feel like these walls are upside down. Is what I was thinking, but I don't think they technically are. Yeah, I quite like these doors. Yeah, these are nice, these normal doors. We can do a little bit of paint work, can't we? I like it. Oh no. Oh no. That was my worst nightmare. They are. These are patterned. Oh no. Oh no. My OCD. I can't even look at the screen right now. Oh no. Look away. Look away. I've just seen it, Luna. They're patterned, bro. Oh no. What have I done? I've created a monster. I've created a true monster. How do you know which way they rotated? That's wrong. Anything that's running... It's quite hard to see, actually, isn't it? Let's just see if you can even figure it out when you place it. But you can. There is a really thin out. Oh, no! That's it, that's it. I'm gonna do it now, alright? We'll do it now. And we'll pretend it's never happened. So we want it running from that side to that side. So you're out of luck, you're out of luck, you're out of luck, you're out of luck, you're out of luck. Is that going to collapse? You're out of luck, and you're out of luck. Fear not, my friends. I will save the day. Everyone just look away. Oh no, is it letting me? Is it actually letting me do that? Just don't. No one look at the ceiling. All right, just. All right, we did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Yeah, we get some power in here, and we need a thick carpet, but it never happened, bro. It never happened. I like the way his torch always sticks out, like whichever way the camera's facing. I think he's got a torch stuck up his butt sometimes. I tell you what we should do. We should really get this powered up, shouldn't we? So, I mean, what do we need to get this thing powered? We're gonna want batteries, aren't we? Let's get a little bank of batteries down. Not sure how we're gonna do this. How many batteries do you think we're gonna need? Do you reckon it's gonna be like 2 batteries per? Two solar panels and 1 battery? Or yeah, you're all right now, Rain. Don't worry, you can look. You're right, Cicada. Which reminded me that my base is super dark even with all the lighting I place inside. Is there a way to change it? I was messing with the shadows in the settings the other day, but it changed nothing. Don't know. I can only assume more lighting means more light, but I don't know whether to have this as a huge solar array at the back. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I can get 12 solar arrays in. And then like 8 batteries. But I mean, I can get more than that, but it starts getting a bit messy, doesn't it, if you start getting a bit cocky with it. What do you think? Yeah, I'll do the floor. Don't worry before we do this. Or the ceiling, technically. What I'm thinking is, why don't we have like a little? Why don't we keep this as an expandable solar array up here? Yeah. And what I'm gonna do, in order so it doesn't look quite as boringly uniform, I think what I'll do is maybe add like I want this to be solar panels, and I want a battery bank somewhere. But I need to make sure this is an expandable base. Where can I put the batteries? Let's try putting some solar panels. We're going to... Yeah, we'll go... I'm hoping there's a way... Oh, I need metal plates. Shit. Let's see if we can at least get this thing powered up, see how it goes. I kind of stand in the middle here. So solar panels, free look modi. So we're gonna go, we'll use those both as reference points. So one in there, one in there, one in there. I think we'll have a little walkway, so we're not... Oh, can't put one there. Can't put one there. Okay, all right. That's good. That's good. Okay, so let us just run very quickly and ugly. Let's run some cabling between all of these. Now, shall we run through central cable? Central cable. 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh shit balls! Oh shit balls! What am I about to delete? Is that deleting that, or is that... And then I should imagine I only really need to cross-link the ones at the back, don't I? And then what I can do is hopefully just like stick that from there to over. No, it's saying that's red. Why is it saying it's red, dudes?
Incoming storm.
Why is it not going over there, boys? Oh, it is. Alright, we have indium being manufactured. Okay. 577 per hour. That's amazing. Look at that thing. That's gorgeous, man. You want 2 solar, 1 battery. Okay. The concept of gravity. It doesn't... I don't understand why people say that in futuristic space games. This stuff could be built of the most incredibly tensilely... like sound material. You know? Adamantium. And it just needs like one... literally like one connection to the ground. There could be a support pillar that goes down 45 kilometers there, which is more than adequate to support it, honestly. I mean, literally, I'm mining the ground. I mean, suspension of disbelief, boys. Did you all grow up and become adults and old and sad overnight? Come on, boys. Pretend you're a child with the wonders of the world in front of you, the magic, the dragons and the hobbits. Don't ruin it. Don't become old, boys. Old. Back in the old days, games were really good, and I had to pretend the pixels meant something. It's made of anti-gravity. That's the one. We'll be annoyed to have a base next to the extractors. They're noisy about the ground shake. Yeah, that's it. We'll be building this and we'll just be popping along, won't we? But I'm using it as a test ground to build, really. Learn a few things. So, for example, piping. Now, do I need to power these as well? I assume these need power and pipes, do they? But I genuinely don't know. I should probably put a third one in, really, shouldn't I? And then we can link directly to that. Have I got the bits we need for it? I need 3 more metal plates. 1, 2, 3. It's the rotation of all the... well, I suppose you won't see these, so I'm not too worried actually. Why is it not letting me go into camera mode? It's because I'm clicking on that thing. Oh, that's going to be a nightmare. I'm playing with fire with this, you know. We'll have like touchy toes, just slightly touchy toes there, I think. That'll do. Right, piping. So how does piping work? How do we do this? A supply pipe. So we're gonna go. I don't know. How does this work? 1, 2. 1, 2. Oh right, there's a pipe on the back apparently. Oh right, in that case that needs to come out then, doesn't it? I need to rotate that so the pipes. Well, that's just a pain in the fucking dick. Why is it like that? Well, that's just monstrous. But we'll see if it works. We'll see if it works. Do these not need power? No. Ooh, nice. Sorry status. Oh, they don't. They don't. They just literally just fill. So what I could do, what I need to do is I need to rotate this so they're all like face. Well, it won't matter, will it? What I'll do is I'll come out of the back to the one here, and then they'll all be linked, won't they? So actually, yeah, that'll be fine. We future-proof the build, boys. This is looking nice. This is a masterpiece. This is an architectural marvel of Indium engineering. I hope you're all happy that you were here to. You can all take a screenshot. Yeah, send it to your mom later. She'll be amazed. She was like, I can't believe what an amazing day you've had, little Bobby and Sarah, and I'm so proud of you. Right, we're gonna jump in there, and I'm just gonna see if I can land this on the landing pad, because the landing pad isn't powered, is it? So I don't think. Or is it? Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, no. Don't show your mum this bit, all right? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I've made a terrible mistake, boys. All right, we'll turn that. Didn't? Oh no! Oh my god! Oh, it's shocking, bro. All right, we definitely have to edit that out. Just close your eyes. Close. Oh, look at it! It's beautiful, babe. It's beautiful. It's a 3-point turn landing, that is, mate. That's the way it's meant to be. Look, blip, 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 blip. Do that over there. Just what we'll do is we'll take all of this out and we'll put that inside there, right? So let's get that done. Actually, no. Before we do that, let's not get ahead of. Right, we need batteries. So hang on, how much is this going to support? Hang on. So overall storage is 3,250 divided by 3. Is that even? Is that right? 3? Oh, because it. Oh no, it's 1,000 per silo, and presumably 250 for this, right? Yeah, I guess so. So that's going to give us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15. We could get 17 silos in here, right? So that's what? That's 17,000 indium, is that right? How much does 17,000 activated indium sell for? Yeah, that would be right. Yeah, 17. I mean, obviously, we're going to have more extractors. But what does 17,000... Oh, no, we'll have more miners. Yeah, we're going to have a hub of 9 miners. No, it's got nothing to do with how often you check it. No, I'm not asking that. It's a simple question. How much does 17,000 activated indium get me? Doesn't matter how often I check it, because then that's just per hour. I'm not interested per hour. 17... storage hoppers will give me 17,000 activated India. Well, what does that equate to? It gets me a Happy Meal at a space station. Do I get a milkshake? I mean, you know, if they're going to chuck in a freebie milkshake, I'm happy, bro. Anybody know? What's Gaz? You said it's stacked in 1,000, didn't you? No? Maybe? 12 million. Fucking hell, that's nice, dude. For real? Holy shit. Holy shit. That's good. I'm happy with that. A stack of, so it's 9, so I'm gonna get 17,000. So I'm gonna get, so it's nowhere near that then. 17 million. So 17 should be 17 million then. I know, okay, we can deliver any. It doesn't matter, does it, Swazzer? That's what I was saying to you. It doesn't make any difference. I can just literally just, I can put it on my ship, right, and just teleport to another system. I don't understand why people stress about economy. You bank it, you move it, you haul it, but you don't. You just go through a teleport, don't you? But you can crash the market though, can't you? So I'm not bothered. I don't really care. I'll just keep selling it in this system or at home. Or if someone can say, oh right, so look, we're out of fuel. All right, so what we're gonna do? We need a bank of batteries. We need a batteries. Like, what should we do? Should we put them? Where should we put the batteries? If we're gonna have 9 hoppers, I can get 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I can get 8. Oh, actually, all right. So that's perfect. We're going to get 18 solar panels for 9 extractors, right? So I need 9 batteries. I need a 3x3 grid of batteries. Why don't we put them out here? So let's go. Oh, what the hell? We need to get the orientation right, don't we? 1. How many did I say? 9. So I need a 3x3 at some point, don't I? Why are you being an absolute cock? 1, 2, 3, 4. I definitely want to fill under there if we can. Might be pushing our luck with that way. 1 there. So 17 million. That's a nice chunk of cheddar each. That'll give me 3. Oh no! That will give me 3. Oh, for fuck's sake! I'm going round. Let's do my head in. That'll give me 3 derelict freighter runs, won't it? Yeah, I'm not worried about economies, mate. It's penny pinching at the best, isn't it? Pick it up, dump it somewhere. Next time, dump it somewhere else. I'm not worried about all that. What's it going to make a difference of? It's going to be 70 million versus, like, I don't know, 10 million or something over a period of time, isn't it? It's only a little dinky Indian farm. It doesn't have to be. It's not going to let me get one in there for some reason. Is that because of the stairs? That's not a problem, though. That's not a problem. I can live with that. Put that in there. Put that in there. Oh, hang on a minute. I've just boffed that, haven't I? No, don't want that. Don't want that. Don't want that. That. Rotate. Click that in there. I don't know how to do this. 1, 2. Come on, don't be a douche. So that will give me a nice little 3x3 of batteries down there. So you can come out, you can check your batteries out. How's the batteries doing? Batteries doing alright, Grum. Alright, thanks, mate. How's the solar panels? The solar panels doing alright, Grum. I go, alright, thanks, mate. And then we'll be on our merry way, won't we? Looking good, boys. We've set up an Indian farm in record time. It's only taken 7 hours. Oh dear me. If you sell it to the saps that land in space stations, it doesn't. Oh no, that was fixed. No, I think that was fixed, Swazza. I read that in a patch note ages ago, so whether or not it was changed and then it's been changed again, I can't tell you because I haven't played for a long time. But yeah, apparently that also crashed the system. They did change that during one era. I don't know if anyone's ever tested it in the Outlaws patch or update. But yeah, they weren't happy with that system, mate. You can simply sell to a like. Yeah, I don't know if it does. It still work, Gus? Yeah, I remember that trick, but I do know one patch changed that, and it says no, we're not having that anymore, boys. Now, whether or not that was classic Hello Games fucking it, or what have you, I don't know. We want batteries, don't we? So we want to make, how many of these? We wanted to make 9 of these, didn't we? If I'm not sure if standing, I'll tell you, if I stand in the corner, I just have to do the last one then, don't I? So, should we go, I think, should we go that way? I think they'll look nicer from when we land, because we will see a couple of these, won't we? So again, we've got a nice point of reference to get these all lovely and neat. Oh yeah, that's bad. Oh, I boffed it, boys. I did boff that a little bit, didn't I? I need magnetized ferrite. Oh, dudes. We got any magnetized ferrite anywhere? Oh, really? Really? Magnetized ferrite, 569 clicks away. Let's go, boys. 1 battery per extractor, nice. Yeah, and that's the way it's going to work out. Yeah, that would be perfect. Yeah, I'm going to have 9 extractors, 3x3. I'll have 9 batteries, 3x3, and I'll have 18 solar power panels, Cobra. So it should work out right, shouldn't it? Ah, right. So you can only crash this in the economy if it's for sale. So if you sell to so hang on, are you saying that, hang on then. So if you find a high economy system, yeah, that doesn't sell activated indium, you can sell it to the Galactic Trade Terminal and it will never crash the market. Is that right, Swazza? Yeah. Is that what you're saying? Or in that case, you could also sell it to passing merchants as well. Cool. All right. We'll look into that then. Is that? I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I've ever seen activated indium for sale on any system ever that I've been to. No, I'm not saying there aren't systems that you can buy activated indium, but I've never ever seen indium for sale, let alone activated indium. So, is it a bit of a moot point anyway? Do you know what I mean? Right, let's go and get some. Let's go and do a bit of miney while I do drink the dregs of my coffee. I've quite enjoyed the build in this today, guys. Thanks for all the help as well. It's been nice. It's been nice. We've learned how to find these forever deposits. You know, we've built on a reasonably hostile planet, which I kind of like. I kind of like this planet. Like, it's not very nice, hospitality-wise, but. We've played about, you know, we now know things like, well, we think we've got a ratio, well, we don't know if it's going to work, but we've got like a ratio of solar panels to storage to batteries to extractors. We've got an idea that a fairly simple setup like this, 17 million credits. I know it's not a lot for you big boys out there, but it's something that is fairly simple for someone to get up. How often we can, it's like you said, Cobra, how often we can harvest that, I've got no idea. You know, the way I see it, it will only ever happen once a day when I'm streaming. You know, get up in the morning, we'll come and check the settlement out, we'll check the Indian farm, and then we'll do the days whatever we're up to next, you know. But yeah, you know, it's pretty cool, man. This is cool. This is a cool part of the game, right? learnt a little bit about building. You know, how to jiggle that, apart from Tsar and Elegon's terrible idea. I was so impressed with that as well. My misinterpretation of that. Shocking, boys. Shocking. Should be good with activated Indium. I was going to say, I've never... I honestly don't think I've even seen Indium for sale. So... who knows? What we'll do, Swazza, is we'll just sell it in this system. In fact, can't I just install a Galactic Trade Terminal, dude? At the base. I mean... and see what's there. I mean, we could go and do that now, couldn't we? We could literally just put one in the base, Galactic Trade Terminal, sell some Indium, see if the price adjusts. Just read the patch notes that managed you can't crash the economy, so you should be fine anyway. Is this the new patch? So is this the one that's up for beta testing at the minute? It seemed, to be honest, it did seem a bit of a silly thing to do, to be honest. You know, adding something in like crashing a system economy. Because you can travel anywhere. It's like I was saying, Cheese Fuzzer. All you do is you just travel to another system, and it doesn't cost you anything. You know, if it was like Elite Dangerous, where you actually had to travel, you know, where you actually get in a ship, and your, you know, inventory limited, and it's going to take you time doing X amount of hops and stopping and refueling, it makes sense. But in this, you literally go to a system, you unlock the space station, and you just magically teleport. There is no reason for it to exist in the game, because it's essentially bypassed with zero effort. So I don't even know why it was a thing in the first place, to be honest. Probably better to remove it and not have to worry about yet another element of the algorithm constantly having to refigure out, because presumably it affects multiplayer saves or multiplayer games. So in other words, back in the day, if I was in say the same system as you, Swazza, I could go and crash the economy, and that data's also got to then be updated to you. So it just serves no purpose. A lot of people crash the 3-star economies, bought the same mats back, cheap, yeah, there you go. So there you go. I never even thought about that. Good point. So you basically just, you're trying to solve a problem, which is technically easily bypassed, but what you're also doing is introducing yet another, in a way, I don't like using the word exploit, but it is in a way, isn't it? Yeah, I get it. Cool stuff, man. Cool stuff. It's an interesting game. I like the dialogue behind it. I like what the game represents in how to manage a multiplayer game. You know, we play all these survival games. We've all done it, haven't we? Played an early access survival game. What's the first thing anyone ever says when it's single player? Oh, I wish it was multiplayer. But you just don't realise just one, how hard it is to make a multiplayer game compared to a single player game. And not only that, not just, you know, with network code and optimizations and all that, network traffic. It's also, how the hell do you balance something like that? You know, you've just opened up a whole new box of issues, haven't you? I think they've just made it so you cannot buy it back at the same rate that the sale price dropped to. Yeah, I mean, either way, it's like I said, I'm not worried. In my opinion, I don't know how much you can crash the economy. Presumably it always flattens out at some point, but, you know, we'll get a little bit more before we carry on. Oh, there's a freighter over there. Look. Cool stuff. Yeah, you know, you like, say someone like me who's just going to play it fairly casually in a way. I'm going to, you know, let's say get 10 million activated Indium, and I'm just going to sell it on my own Galactic Trade Terminal. And let's say I get 10 million, you know, so let's say that's the baseline data, the litmus test, whatever you want to call it. You know, even if you can penny pinch and go running around and turn the 10 million into 15 million, does it really fucking matter? You know? You're still banging out 10 million credits from a little dinky farm, aren't you? You know, I don't know how much the price goes up and down. You know, whether you can literally say one indium is worth, say, 100 when you start. Can you actually crash it down so indium's only 1 unit or 1 credit per unit instead of 100 credits per unit? You know, does it really fucking matter? I don't care, to be honest. As long as I'm enjoying the game, I'm not worried about that kind of... I wonder if that's the one we just came for. Yeah, that kind of micromanagement, really, or efficiency. If you're going to worry about that, you might as well just set up a second Indian farm, right? It would just be easier in the long run, wouldn't it? What the hell, dude? What are you landing over there for, bro? This ship's having a right old bad day today. So you've seen it go from positive to minus 75% at a space station. So it actually can. So it's a pretty big swing. So you can still. Oh my god! What is that in the distance? Holy shit! That thing looks huge, bro. That's mad. I never realised how big they are. That's one of those things that's got like its own little station. Or is that something different? Where's that magnetised ferrite that I just found? Oh. Didn't I just come to a magnetised ferrite node? I'm confused, guys. I swear I just came to a magnetised ferrite deposit. Is it not there? Is that just one of those weird glitches? I think it must be, mustn't it? Yeah, we're not getting anything out of that, are we, boys? There's another one over there. Let's go and grab that then. You build more miners above the ones you have. That adds distance between the miners. Yeah, that's the stack trick, innit? Yeah, if you do that, you might as well just start playing 7 Days to Die and put campfires on top of fucking... What's it called? Whatever. But yeah, I could never do that. I'd rather saw my own fucking testes off than play a game like that. But each to their own, you know, if that's what you want to do. But that's just fucking lame. That's just sucking all the fun out of the game. You might as well just cheat your own fucking credits in at that point. Yeah, I've seen those. Because you can just basically, what you do is you put an extractor. That's what I was doing, trying to find the 100% mark. You find the 100% mark, you put an extractor there, and then you put an extractor on top of it. But actually, the better way of doing it is to build like a floor wall construct, because it means it's really hard to go out of sync with that, rather than actually stacking them on top of each other, where you can sort of go a little bit wrong. But yeah, it's just fucking, that's just silly. Silly. You think someone harvested it? So you think there's people around? Are you saying there's hooligans around here? No. 3 o'clock already? Oh my god, it is as well. God damn it, Shades! I wanted to finish my Indian farm. I'll tell you what I will do before tomorrow. I will. I'm not sure I'm going to get a chance, but I will try really hard to get inventory management done. Yeah, we're taking a lot of damage, boys. This is not a friendly planet. This is not a friendly planet. I suppose at least we're getting through some resources for the environmental suit. I'm starting to feel like... Because literally earlier today, I think I was saying to you, wasn't I, Swazza? I might as well just get rid of these top 2 rows. They're just not serving any purpose whatsoever. But actually today, they've been alright, haven't they? Oh, it's a terrible game like that, Cobra. I'm enjoying the building in it this time around. I've never really enjoyed the building that much in this game. Don't know why. You just never really have. I enjoyed setting up farms. But I think I always felt like there were better things to do than building in this, but I've actually really enjoyed it today. I think back when I played, I don't think there were anywhere near as many additional things as well. Different materials to build out of, or, you know, there's a lot of furniture and lighting and things which I don't think were around back when I originally played it. So I assume I've got a bigger box of tricks, but it's also a box of tricks that isn't overwhelming, you know? I haven't got like 40,000 different walls to choose from. So you got 200 silos, which takes a few days to fill up, just keeping it running in the background. Oh, I was going to ask that actually, Gaz. So a little bit like, let me make a statement to start with. The biodomes, yeah? Let's say Frostwort has a 1 hour growth cycle, yeah? If I harvest the biodome and then turn the game off and come back in 60 minutes, it's harvestable again, isn't it? So in other words, that is a real life growth time of 60 minutes, regardless of whether you are in the game. So it's not using your in-game counter. It's not using like a sort of Minecraftian system where you have to have an active chunk. It just keeps growing. I assume from what you're saying there, Gaz, it's the same with the extractors then, yeah, bro? So you can set up a load of silos and come back, as long as power's okay, come back in a fortnight and you've just got loads of indium to sell. That's worth me thinking about, because I suppose what we have constructed is an ability to continually expand the silos. I could continue to expand those silos as big as as big as the base allows me to, built around a core hub of 9 extractors, right? Cool stuff. Cool stuff. I mean, what I could even do is expand the 3x3 out to a 5x5 and move the extractor or move the storage modules out. But it's like I've been saying to a couple of people in chat, you know, that's if you want to go crazy. But the real thing is, what's the point? You know, if I'm raking in 17 million or 100 million, there's a point where you just don't need to have done it. So I'd rather do, you know, have a little indium farm. We'll have a little, and thank you, Shades, as well. We'll have a little, I don't know, microprocessor farm or circuit board farm. You know, so it's small, manageable. And if there's anybody that's watching that, you know, is thinking of getting into the game, we can show them something that is relatively basic, can't we? Without having, like, farms that, you know, literally the size of freaking planets. A little bit of everything instead of 1 or 2 gargantuan money makers. Right, or at least that's the plan anyway. You could put a level of storage underneath. Yeah, you could. Yeah, we could. Oh, that's a good idea actually. We could dual tier the silos, couldn't we? You have a single sorry near the teleporter so I can access the resource storage. So when I come into it, oh, let me have a look at that actually. So, oh, that thing looks mad, dude. That does look really cool. When I come and harvest, so when I come and gather the indium, do I just click one of the connected silos, and everything goes into my inventory, or do I have to click each silo, Gaz? I assume from what you're saying, I only have to click one, do I? And that extracts all that. Let me have a quick look. Oh, we've got nothing in storage. Oh, it's not working. Oh, is that? Oh, hang on. Does it fill up this one first? Does it? Or... oh, hang on. Maybe nothing's actually working. Okay, yeah, nothing's working, guys. Okay. So, we're extracting 577 per hour, apparently. But we have nothing in storage. So, what's wrong here? Empty, empty, empty. Do I need to run power to these, or...? What have I done wrong, dudes? In fact, this hasn't even got any Indian in it. So nothing's working. Is that because we're too high? But it says it's producing 577 per hour. So you would at least have thought we'd have a stack in here, wouldn't we? And it does say extraction per hour. You still have 7 minutes until the first cycle finishes. Oh. Oh, so it's not trickle feeding it in. You have to complete a cycle. Oh, right. Oh god, I was going to say shit. I thought, oh my god, have we got something broken here? Oh, I see. So you're not incrementally getting like, you know, if it's 577 per hour, I'm not like getting, you know, 10 a minute then. Yeah? I have to wait for the full cycle. Is that right, Swazza? Or it's like the plants only at certain times. Got you. Okay. What is a cycle? What's a cycle classed as? How do you increase the cycle? Or is that based on the class of the deposit? Is it based on the amount of extractors you've got in the zone? Interesting. Never thought of it as working like that. But now I do know, so. Yeah, you don't need to power. I don't think you need to power the silos. Or they don't seem to have a power connector. I think they are literally just like trickle fed, aren't they? But yeah, so at least we know. So we just need to finish off the batteries, really, don't we? Which is what we want the magnetized ferrite for. And I need to get the solar panels finished as well. That one is so on the skew that it's not even funny, right? Right out of that. Get out of there, knobber. Right. What do we want? We want power, batteries, rotate. I think that's the problem is when you have to rotate them. I think you've got a really good chance of it all going skew whiffy, ain't you? Doing a good job with the camera, mate. I'll give them that. Cameras, you know, this free place camera is nice. These are all angled slightly to the left, right, aren't they? Unfortunately, it's gonna drive me mad. I better not fiddle with it actually. Okay. How the hell am I going to get those other two in there? That's not what I want, is it? Battery. I'm actually starting to think it might be better not getting greedy and trying to do it all in one go. I think doing it like this, I've got a better chance of getting them super well lined up, to be fair. I think free placement, if you've got a good floor to work with, might be an easier way of doing it. Right, so that's the 9 batteries for the 9 extractors, isn't it? So if I cable... I mean, let's just go... That one's well out. was it you, Swazzer? I don't know if you were still in chat, right? You said about getting them lined up, didn't you? It could become almost like a game into its own, could it? It's like, no, not like that. I'm going to do that, even though I don't need to. And then I suppose all we really want to do is grab a connector from that. Is that doing it? Up to, I suppose, that. And they should start. Yeah, there we go. So we've got 45 minutes until charged. Grid power storage. And I've still got another double amount of solar panels to put up. I think we've done alright here, boys. I think that's alright. Yeah, just the one Smazzer, yeah. I seem to remember there used to be a trick, you know. That there was a trick that we used to use. Because back when I played, I don't think we had all these wonderful textures like these, you see. And I seem to recall what we did. And this was really early game. So I don't even know if this will still allow us to put these like cables down. But we used to run like a cable. Like, I don't know if I dare do this. I might have to delete it. But we used to do that. Yeah, so you'd put your first anywhere. So you just put this down, and then from that you use that as your point of reference, and you'd make sure everything was lined up with this cable. So if you were putting, I don't know, like a solar power panel down like that, you'd always make sure the feet sort of lined up with. Because I know you could still do that, couldn't you, back then? But you'd sort of turn it and rotate it. So it was, it doesn't help with this thing pounding in the background. But you know what I mean? So we'd use fake power lines to put in things well lined up. So that's turned off because it's gone to night time, presumably, right? And the batteries aren't connected to it because obviously we need to change the connection there, don't we? So if I want to go into build and delete that, don't I? And then go back to wiring. Obviously, we'll clean all this up, but will it reach? I don't think it's going to reach, guys. Oh, well. It's not doing anything. Is that just because we didn't charge them up enough, or... Grid power usage is 50, 0 kp available. Okay, well, I'm a little bit confused. It's saying we need 50 kp, but we've got, it's draining it, but it's not going up and down. Is that because it's glitched? So that's because we've just powered it up in the middle of the night. There's no reason why that shouldn't be working, is there? It's 250 per cycle, so you're getting 2 and a bit cycles per hour. The cycle is a day and night cycling game, so about 20 minutes. Add the power cable for one battery right now, so it starts. Yeah, we've got that, haven't we? If you build cube rooms, yeah, I don't want to play with the cube rooms for this sort of stuff. I tried putting cables down to make lines, but then couldn't select one of them to delete it. Oh, no! Yeah, there's no reason why the miner shouldn't work at night. Yeah, that should be working, because we've got plenty of power. I mean, it's saying grid power is dropping, look. Discharge rate of 50, so that's kind of weird. I can't help but feel that's just glitched. Rather than it's not. Yeah, we've got our first 250, look. And now we're looking at... So it can't be 20 minutes per cycle then, because it's saying time left in cycle is 24. So it can't be 20 minutes a cycle, can it? They are like solar, only on at the day. It can't be, otherwise there'd be no reason to put batteries there. It is though. Literally, there would be no reason for us to put batteries on this build though, if mineral extractors only run during the day. So you're saying that was a complete waste of time then? What would be the purpose in that? Why would a miner cut off at night if it's... No, that just can't be right. Oh, for the animation. Ah, right, okay. That makes more sense. Because it must be, because the cycle's going down. So it's just an animation glitch. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that one little bit. Does it make any difference if we, like, I don't know, like, go back to base camp? That's what I thought, Cobra. Yeah, the time's dropping. It looks like it's still active. Let me just teleport and come back to see if it magically fixes it. Because I'm sure it was running the evening before. Oh, no, it couldn't be. No, it can't be. No, it must have just been a storm. Because we've only just put the batteries online, haven't we? Go back to Cuvane, isn't it? Wait, I've got more than one bat. I've got loads of batteries solar. It's just that the animation seems to... It's working, but the animation isn't working. Whoa. Where's my character going? Yeah, I can't hear it thumping. The batteries are dead. Yeah, the batteries are dead. We'll have to test it tomorrow. Because they are actually out of power now. Because we've only just put them on just before sun fell, didn't we? What we'll do is we'll put one of those... oh my god, one of those bat... I definitely need to put a wall around this. We'll put one of those battery cable hiding things. Yeah, it's just depleted it. I think me warring up in the middle of the night when... did definitely not help. But I must admit, I've really enjoyed that. I think that's been really cool. Definitely hardline monk. Yeah. If you like this sort of thing, right? Would I like Satisfactory? I suppose this would be a natural. Is even, you know, Satisfactory a little bit like this, setting up a base, building these kind of things, or am I going to get really bored with Satisfactory because that's all you do? You know, at least in this, I can get in my spaceship, go and do some pew, go exploring, hundreds of planets, setting up underwater base. You know, I wasn't smitten by Satisfactory. I only played it for like about 20 minutes, mate, just to get the Steam controller up and running. But I just felt like, I don't know, it didn't drag me in, man. It won't fix, it's not a bug. If you go to the planet at night, check. Yeah, as long as we know it's working. Thanks for that, Soul Leader. As long as we know it's working. We'll wait for the full day-night cycle, and then we can keep an eye on it, can't we? It's much more building, but it is building for the sake of building, right? I mean, what one could argue this is, but the thing is with this, you know, I'm building. I can make my credits, and there's 1,001 things I can spend my credits on. I just feel like I might be shackled with Satisfactory. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I just don't think it's going to be for me, man. I think it's just building. It's just build. I just think I'm going to get bored of it. I might watch another YouTube video, just try and get a flavour for it, but I sometimes need something to just take my mind off it all. You know, go and do a mission, a quest. I don't know. Leap around. I don't know. Maybe I'd fall in love with it. I don't know. It's a tricky one for me. It's been a long time since I even thought about it, to be honest. Building to progress further crafting. Yeah, it just sounds like a whole bunch of gated things to build, which I'm sure is good fun. And I'm sure it's a lot of fun when you're putting in a few hours here and a few hours there, but I don't think I could do it 7 hours a day, 7 days a week. I think I think it would just get stale. I don't know. I love the worlds that we visit in No Man's Sky too much. There's some nice distractions, aren't there? Don't know. Tricky one. But anyway, we set out to do pretty much what we did today, which is a bloody miracle. We said we'd try and get some of the extraction stuff, because we spent a lot of the morning getting my dioxide, didn't we? 4,651. What was that? What would I have had in there earlier? It would have been... Oh my god, I need to do my inventory, man. I've got so much crap hanging around. So what we'll do just before we end as well, because then we can keep the clock running on my frostwork for the glass corner. Yeah, yeah, and that's, you know, I'm not trying to. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to compare it directly to No Man's Sky. It's just I've played a few games where it ends up being. What happens is I do some building in a game like this, or a normal survival game, and I suddenly realise, you know, I actually quite like building. You know, I do like building. If there's a reason to build, you know, to make credits, to like you said in Satisfactory, to get through crafting progression and gates. I do like. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I do like doing that. But what happens is I sometimes make the mistake of then going and playing a game that is just that. It really is just building. And I get bored without having it. Minecraft is the best example of that. Vanilla Minecraft. I love the game. The game is amazing. You know, it is a phenomenal game. But you know, when I built a few tunnels and I built a little bit of a castle and a little bit of a moat and whatever, you know, the wizard's tower, wherever it's going to be, and I just can't be arsed anymore, man. There's no threat, and I think sometimes No Man's Sky skirts dangerously around that. There's not a lot of threat in this game. There's not a lot of things that are going to kill you in No Man's Sky, right? Other than your own taking your eye off the ball, I think. But there's enough. It just dances that death, I think, with keeping you entertained with other content. So the building feels like it's all part of a bigger scheme of things. You love mining down to 11 and then mining in a straight line for us. A lot of us do, Cobra. I don't know if Doc's in chat. Doc loves mining. Minecraft is a game I'm sure you could set him off and he'd tunnel all the way around the bleeding server, mate. But it is. I do. I really like Minecraft. I really do like Minecraft. But it's like I just said. The problem is, I love Minecraft. Like, you know, we've got our own server running, some friends and family. But I really like going on there because I don't get much of a chance to go there. So it's really just an hour or two here and there. So it's wonderful. But imagine doing it 7 hours a day, 7 days a week. Because I'm a kind of one-man game kind of person. I don't like playing multiple games. I really don't. It's not because I can't. I just don't. I like to... When I'm doing something, I like to kind of invest in it a little bit. And that's the problem. That these games that don't have little other things to go and do when I don't feel like building today. And Minecraft hasn't got anything. It just hasn't got anything else for me to do but build, really. You know, for anybody else that plays Minecraft, you know, for a couple of hours of an evening, you know, 4 or 5 hours at the weekend, you know, perfect game. And I love it for that, you know. I probably played more hours of Minecraft on the PlayStation Vita than I have on every other platform combined. It was perfect, you know, an hour here, 2 hours there, set up a little farm, compartmentalised sort of content. Fucking loved it, man. Riftbreaker is a mix of tower defense, 2D base building, exploration, research, and twin stick shit. Oh, that sounds interesting. Riftbreaker. Oh, I like the sound of that. I fancied the other one. I fancied Gaz was that Going Medieval that I know Hashi played, but he did say, you know, it's got a bit of distance to go still. I quite like the look of that. I think that because I think you could build moats and things. It felt like I don't want to compare it to Riftwall because it isn't, but. You know, Riftwall's flat, innit? Going Medieval felt like I could build up and down a little bit. I quite like the idea of that. Riftbreaker. I don't think I've heard of that one. You like to go mining with creepers. I love building, but like I said, you can't build for 7 hours a day, 7 days a week. If it was in creative mode, I could. I could definitely do it, but I'm just not a creative build kind of person. I do like, you know, the light survival elements. But anyway, we set out, we've achieved what we set out to do. So ladies and gents, I'm afraid it is that time of day when I do have to love you and leave you, glorious people. Thank you for an absolutely amazing day, as always. It's always a pleasure jumping on here and playing a game like No Man's Sky, where I feel so in the dark and there's so many peeps out there with some good knowledge of the game. We did all right today. We did all right. I didn't expect to actually get that even partially up and running. So it's going to be a nice fresh start tomorrow. We'll go and get some resources. Get it all shipped over there. Get that teleporter up and running. We can definitely finish that Indian farm off. We'll get another harvest on the frost wall or whatever it's called to get the frost crystals, and then we can start thinking about setting up a circuit board farm, and then looking at the next phase of that, because there's going to be a bit of maths in that one, isn't there? Got to figure out how many biodomes we want and exactly how we're going to get it set up. I think we've got a nice planet for that one. I think it was a paradise planet. Nice and green and sunny skies and things. So we'll give that a bash, and then I would like to do a little bit of underwater building at some point. But thank you all for a glorious day. Let's get a shout out to Imposter Edits, Max, Rich, Marizeus, sorry mate, Jake on the Fool, thank you for the prime sub earlier, Juju, Bohika, Nachos, the COD player, Trigger, KR, David Moses for life, Thin Blue Line, and Gambit Prime. Thank you all very much for the follows, and thank you all for a jolly good chinwag throughout today. We do stream every day of the week, Monday through Sunday, and we start at 8:15 each and every single day. We normally finish about 3:15 in the afternoon. As a point of reference, it is now 3:28 here in the UK, so about on time for us. I'll leave it there. Exclamation mark Discord. We'll get you a link to the Discord server. If you want to join us on Discord, just post an introduction, say a quick hello, post an emote, post anything in the introductions just so we can see your name. If we can see your name, we'll sort out your posting permissions. And if you do that now, you'll have full access to the Discord as the outro music plays. And now is always a fantastic time to jump over there. Exclamation mark Twitter will get you a link to the Twitter feed. If you join us on Twitter, you'll get that tweet every single morning, 8:15, letting you know we've gone live here on Twitch. Exclamation mark YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you join us on YouTube, fantastic. Please consider dropping us a subscription. We'd be extremely grateful if you can take the time to do that. And thank you all for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs throughout today's stream. Thank you all very, very much indeed. Thank you for the help with the building. Some really good ideas. Really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed it. Lovely to start feeling like we've... At the minute, I'd only got this little base, hadn't I? I've got the one ship. I've got the one freighter. I love the Minotaur. We've done a little bit of combat with the Sentinels and everything over the last few days. It's nice to get some income coming in passively. And then obviously, you know, the Atlas quest as well will be really nice to sort of see where that takes us. But yeah, I've enjoyed it a lot. And that's down to all of you. Thank you all very much for an absolutely fantastic Tuesday. I will, if I don't see you on Discord later on this evening, which is I'm so busy at the minute, guys, as I'm sure you can tell from my lack of presence on Discord, but not for want of trying, but I am very, very busy at the moment. But I will be back here, if I'm not on Discord later, at 8:15 for some more No Man's Sky. Thank you very, very much for watching.